Just what the doctor ordered. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion who is stoked and has their adrenaline through the roof coming off that KSW card. What an outstanding KSW card. I swear, if you are not a fan of Kuberski, you are not a real MMA fan. It is simple as that. What a finish. What a fight. And that card was incredible. The Mad Queen delivers again. I mean, if you guys skipped the end of KSW to watch UFC, you gotta reorder your priorities in life. Welcome back to the channel, everyone. Smash that like button and subscribe. We'll do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Honestly, though, if there's we might see the best Joselyne Edwards that we've ever seen. And I'm not a Joselyne Edwards fan. I will say that I think she's gotten better in the last few fights. But how is Cachoeira still in the promotion? That's what I want to know. How is Cachoeira still in the promotion? I guess because she's like a win one or like lose two, win one, saves her career type of thing. I don't know. It's crazy. We'll get into it here, but I just like all I remember and all I think of when Priscila is fighting is when she gets absolutely destroyed from Valentina, #she's a warrior, and then Jasmine Jazdu Vicious nearly murdered her after she freaking missed weight and shit too. So I don't know. But anyways, we'll get through this next one here. How about that knockout by Medic though? Unbelievable. And Urbina knocking him down first was pretty nuts. 1-1 on bets. Let's go. Medic got dropped and murdered, buddy. Yup. It's cool that he's out of Alaska. Well, training out of Alaska anyways. All right. But because there was a quick knockout there, we got a little bit of buffer time here before the ladies even make their walkouts. I love how just chill Anthony Hernandez is. I'm just training in my fucking garage, dude. Whatever. But let's get to this next one. How's everybody doing today, by the way? What fight cards have you been watching? I mean, it was like shoot boxing and JCK started off the day. Obviously, we didn't cover those. PFL had some nasty highlights. KSW was an unbelievable card. I didn't watch much of Octagon at all, so I'll have to catch up on that either probably on Monday, because Sunday we're streaming all day. But let me know what you were watching. I was very much invested in KSW, and it always delivers. KSW delivers every single time. All right, next fight here, we got Joselyne Edwards up against Priscila Cachoeira. I guess she's the zombie girl because she's been nearly murdered a few times and is still here to tell the tale. 13-6 as a pro. Like I said, 2-2 in her last 4. She is coming off a win. 8 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 5 decisions. 5-6 in the UFC. She beat Joselyne Nunes via up. Oh, right. That was nuts. I guess that's why she hasn't been cut yet. It's because she goes up against a hard-hitting chick and then knocks her. Yeah, she's an anomaly of a fighter, man. She has more wins in the UFC than I think she does. But, like, yeah, got near murdered by Valentina, lost to McCann. Yeah, he won via knockout. He won via knockout in the first round. He got dropped first, though. I don't know, man. She's an okay striker, I guess, but her wrestling leaves a lot to be desired. We'll see if Joselyne Edwards striking, her boxing, and her, I guess, ability to do damage up against the cage is enough to beat the zombie girl. Cachoeira is 36 years of age. She's coming in as the underdog. Not surprised. Joselyne Edwards on 2-fight win streak. 15-6 as a... Yeah, no problem, buddy. No problem. Thank you so much for hopping in. Don't forget to smash that like button. Yeah. Oh, another King's MMA fighter here. Or they said that maybe she changed gyms on the broadcast. But regardless, 6 KO, TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. She is 6-4 in the UFC and 0-1 in LFA. Beat Chelsea Chandler in her last fight. I mean, it's fucking Chelsea Chandler. Beat Tamires Vidal, who actually came in with a little bit of steam. Now, she was supposed to fight, I believe, in KSW, not this last one, but the one before. Lost to Perez and Nora Cannoli. I'm not. Jess Rose Clark beat her. I guess Edwards. I'm not high on either of them, to be perfectly honest. Cachoeira does have knockout power. I guess Edwards does too. She can win decisions. I mean, yeah, you know, the win against Chandler was pretty savage, I will say. But other than that, she never really impressed me in the UFC, even with her wins. Is Cachoeira on the bubble? Honestly, man, I thought she's been on the bubble for like since the loss to Valentina, but somehow she's still here. So, you know what though? I guess it's because she'll just take any matchup. But yeah, I'm not high on either of these two girls. The quote unquote up and coming Edwards or the veteran in Cachoeira. Yo, what's up, Benshul? Yeah, I mean that was a while ago. That was a while ago. And if we're really gonna cut people on doing cheap shit, then cut every single fighter for grabbing the cage, right? Optics. Yo, what's up, Shane? Yo, what's up, Leopoldo? What's up, Iasmin? I've been dropping by to say what's up real quick before I start grilling. Ooh, what are you grilling? Fuck. I wish I had time to grill today. I haven't eaten anything but a spoon of peanut butter and some honey all day. So I've been on the caffeine and water. Oh. Hoping this UFC card goes until it doesn't go past 9. That would be ideal. But tell me what you're grilling so I can live vicariously through you. Bubble tea. Wow, stealing TKZ song. I know. And she walks out to Zombie by the Cranberries. Save my money on this one. What's up, Amberly? I'll give you both. Thank you, brother. Thank you. We back, baby. Now, grabbing the cage is not equivalent to trying to gouge someone's eyes. Oh, yes, it is. I'm going to stop you right there. Yes, it is. I think that's what you did right. Yes, it is. It's honestly even worse. You should get your fingers cut off whenever you grab the cage. Sit live. Yo, what's up, Iasmin? Oh, yeah, I already read that one. Yeah, if you grab the cage, your fingers should be cut off, dude. Towson got robbed. They should have taken a point and kept the fight going. Yeah, honestly, cut them both. Derek Lewis and Towson. We don't need either of them. We don't need Budai, right? So we don't need either of them. Cut them both. Take a handsome and hung. I'm going by my government name now. Oh, what's up, dude? Chicken drums. Gonna throw a pork shoulder on too for later. Been watching lacrosse and some niche summer sports. Like, nice. You watching NLL? Who is playing today? I'm a big, well, I used to be a big NLL fan. When I lived in Vancouver, I watched a lot of the Warriors games. And then I love the summer league, the summer leagues in Canada. I think there's 3 big ones. Oh, the PL is good too. I'm more of an NLL guy. I like the box. I like the box lacrosse. I like that you can actually just hack people in the fucking head, right? But lacrosse is one of my favorite sports. Honestly, like I like box lacrosse more than hockey. It's just not as big as hockey, right? Got to capitalize on the acronyms. But yeah, I would even growing up, I would love going to box lacrosse games. And when I was in college, I had season tickets to my my local team, which, like I said, it was a really good summer league. It's where most of the Western Canadian, even some guys in Washington would come up and play to kind of just stay fresh for the NLL. A lot of Vancouver. Well, actually, I only think 1 or 2 Vancouver Warriors played on the team. Anyways, Shane, you're picking Edwards? Yeah, me too. Me too. But this is one of those ones where, like, yeah, not that I really gamble anyways. Cachoeira hits hard. Joselyne Edwards hasn't really proved to me that she's a great grappler just yet, so it's gonna be interesting. What's the Premier Lacrosse League? I like lacrosse more than hockey too, but I'm in the camp of I didn't know it was a sport until MTV show Teen Wolf. I'm like, well, isn't NLL's box lacrosse? Isn't PLL field? Yo, what's up, Captain Rafusho? What's going on? Yeah, no problem, dude. Hope you had a great birthday yesterday. Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? I guess to answer your question, NLL, from what I've seen, from what I've heard from some of the guys, it's just more violent. Well, Premier Lacrosse League. The PLL is the PLL. All right, here we go, guys. Fight's about to begin. Just being announced in the cage now are both these fighters. Oh, and we got fucking Dean is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Huge.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Round number 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Man, look at the size, or yeah, the height difference. I know Cachoeira's in a wide stance right now, but still. Where's the top? I keep saying the NLL, dude. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I mean, you can't, even if you're a full-time pro lacrosse player, like, you're not going to make a living off being a, like, you're not going to be able, you're going to have either play in the summer league or have a part-time job, but hell yeah, that's cool. They got a deal on ABC. I'm pretty sure ESPN has the NLL, but it's like buried in one of their streaming services. Cachoeira swinging hard here early. Step back left by Edwards. Priscila looks nice and juiced. 356. Nice step back left by Cachoeira. Cachoeira with another left hand. Oh, and Edwards is saying is an eye poke. Herb Dean calling the timeout. Fighters calling their fouls. Oh, man. Going from KSW to UFC, it's getting tougher and tougher, but I'll keep a smile on my face, guys. I'll keep a smile on my face. Any predictions, I'm guessing, for Edwards? I don't know. Picked her to win, but who knows? No, the National Lacrosse League. It's mixed. Three minutes and 47 seconds. Why some of the field players from out east, oh, big left by Edwards, don't want to play in the NLLs because it's too violent for them. It's a violent fucking league. Shane, it was awesome, man. It was so good. I'm still buzzing off of it. Kaburski defended the title, the interim title again, but with a Leon Edwards style head kick. It was unreal. Right? Step back left by Edwards. Cachoeira cracks her with the left as well. Cachoeira's got that power. Right uppercut by Cachoeira. Oh, but Edwards throwing hands as well. 316. Hey, at least this one might be entertaining. With two gals that I have really no interest in. Oh, nice left and right by Edwards. Cachoeira. Walking forward. Zombie girl. Looking for that big shot. Now it's in Alvin Guzzi Hines style head kick. True, Shane. True. My bad. My
exactly
bad.
That.
Pointing at the shin. Cachoeira, look at that right uppercut. Oh, Joselyne Edwards knocked her down. It is all over. She knocked her out. The zombie is out. That was a little delayed reaction. She went down and then landed one more super necessary shot. It is all over. Again, even though I got barely any interest in either of these women, I will say this. Women's MMA in the UFC in 2025 has been excellent, man. And mostly on fight nights, too. Whether they're wars or knockouts. Now, I missed the first fight that some people said wasn't that great against Stoliarenko, but I heard it was better than Cody Brundage. What I like about this one is Cachoeira kind of dragged her into this. Edwards is a distance fighter, right? Distance fighter who can get you up against the cage in the clinch, will land some big shots, but Cachoeira was walking her down, throwing hooks, and kind of forced Edwards into this battle, and Edwards showed she's got some power. What a beautiful right hook, which knocked her down. What the fuck? That combo was also nasty. Oh, I see. They play indoors on a thawed rink. Yeah, dude, yeah. It's so badass. Kuberski kicked that dude's head into the third row. Shame I missed it. I'll send you the Kuberski highlight on Discord. Sniffing the refs and kneecaps. Let's go. Again, I was not a fan of Joselyne Edwards at all upon her coming into the UFC. She's only gotten better. So I got to give credit where credit is due. I know it was against Cachoeira, but a nice win is a nice win. 100% prone and helpless. Goodbye, Cachoeira. Yeah. It's time, as Bruce Buffer would say. Okay, Elijah Smith. His dad was on The Ultimate Fighter, right? Twice, I believe. What's the XP thing in the chat? No idea. It's something YouTube's implementing. What's up, Lexicon? Sure, this is my country so well. I love Panama. Let's go. She tried, but come on, Dana. All right. Well, that's we might have some buffer time, guys. We might have some more buffer time here. Something I've been watching so much good regional and other high-level global promotions that don't have buffer time between their fights, and it's just like, man. I'm picking Smith. All right, official announcement coming up next. Fuck, this is actually going to be a sick fight. Kazama is prone to getting knocked the fuck out, I will say that. So he's got to be careful up against Elijah Smith, who does have knockout power, but the silent finisher, he does put on exciting fights. What's that hat you're wearing? Shout out to Waggle Golf. They got a lot of cool hats on their site. I don't even golf, but I like their hats. All right, let's highlight the next one. I know we probably have like 25 minutes until the next fight, but we might as well. Then we'll go over some highlights. Sounds good, dude. Keep on grilling. All right, we got Kazama here. He's 11-4 as a pro. Huge underdog in this one. 28 years old, out of Japan. 2-2. 3 KOTGOs, but he's been knocked out 3 times. 6 submissions and 2 decisions. 1 and 2 in the UFC, and he ripped up Pancrase, going 6-1. The last guy he beat was 8-4. Gonna be a triangle choke. Lost to Garrett Armfield. Lost to Rina Nakamura. I mean, Armfield, I think Nakamura is better than Armfield personally. Armfield's still a pretty good opponent. He got knocked out by both of them. Beat this guy on road to UFC. Lost to 2-2 guy via flying knee and pound storm. I mean, you call that a fluke, but still, man, you can't keep yourself open for that. And then again, in Pancrase and Shuto, he did very well. Mind you, not against the best opponents. But he was the king of Pancrase in 2001. Elijah Smith, man. Huge favorite in this one, coming from a family of mixed martial arts. He is 22 years of age, 4 KOTGOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, and he won his fight on Contender Series. Now, a lot of people were like, oh man, he should have beat Vince Morales way better. Dude, Vince Morales is a fucking good fighter, okay? Like, and a well-rounded fighter. And the fact that that was like his first fight in the UFC, I thought it was a good performance. Vince had his moments, but man, Elijah Smith proved that he could beat a veteran who was, already in the UFC early in his career, but he's gone on. He returned to the UFC, but after he was cut the first time, went and absolutely dominated the regional scene. So I actually was very impressed with that one. He has some really good wins on his resume. He knocked out Aaron Tao, who's coming back to Dana White Contender Series, the LFA fighter out of, I believe he's out of the MMA lab. Beat 8-1 Josh Walker. Beat a 5-0 guy, Colorado Combat Club 21 to win the title when he was only 3-1. And he beat Reyes Cortez as well when he's 2-0. So he lost to Reyes Cortez when he was only 2-0. He got knocked out, but no shame in that, as Reyes Cortez actually was a prospect the UFC had their eyes on, but he just couldn't get it done in Contender Series. But he's one of those guys who's like, he's good on the regional scene, but just can't can't take that step up to a major organization just yet. Did well on the as an amateur too, going 5-0. So only lost to a guy that like was miles ahead of him in his development at the time. But I think Elijah Smith has already surpassed him to the point if they fought again, bro. I think Reyes Cortez loses to Vince Morales if Vince Morales went to LFA, right? Let's go, Elijah. Bro, missed last week and started late in the algorithm, just slapping me in the face with UFC. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Because KSW is better anyways this week. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Combat Casual. Shout out to Rush Hour Fight Club. Who else of the homies is streaming right now? Main card minute. Let's fucking go. All right, guys. Who do you got in this one? I'm going to go Smith too, Shane. I don't trust our boy from Japan. Yo, what's up, Genius Feet? Who do you got, Anthony or Roman? I have Anthony Hernandez. How's everybody doing? Great to see you, buddy. I have Anthony Hernandez. Look, I'm not a Roman hater by any means. I always tend to root for him a little bit because I do think he's insanely skilled and he has all the tools to be a very good MMA fighter. I just man, his gas tank. The Hermanson win, best win on his resume. But his gas tank, man. The fight against Vettori was a good fight too. That showed me he actually has hands. I just think Hernandez is more well-rounded. I just think Hernandez, despite them both being really good jiu-jitsu guys, I just think Hernandez is better in that category as well. And I think Fluffy Hernandez, despite his last fight not being the best performance of his, he's on an absolute run right now. I just think he's better. And I think if this does go further than a round and a half, it's Fluffy's fight to lose. So I'm not here saying Fluffy's the next one. He's going to be champion, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is, what the fuck has Roman Dolidze done for us lately? Right? Since Hermanson, since Vettori, when he lost the Vettori fight, what has he done to really show that he's going to beat the likes of Fluffy Hernandez? I just don't know. Now, if his cardio is fine for this one, could it be a competitive fight? Especially with some really cool scrambles? 100%. But to me, it feels like everyone's pretty bullish on Dolidze, and I'm like, I don't understand why. I picked Hernandez too. Hernandez is good. Okay. I don't really know much about either. I watch a lot of 135, 155. It's not even that he fizzled out. It's just like cardio. Will Merab be in his corner? I'm not sure. He needs to get on whatever Merab's on right now. Not the Russian gas, but the freaking Georgian gas, baby. No, the fighters aren't even walking out. Bass fisherman? Dolidze? He's an outdoor type of guy. Oh, the hat? From Waggle Golf, baby. I think it is a bass. Yo, what's up, Andrew? I got a few funky... honestly, guys, the only hats I wear are Waggle, to be honest. How's it going, Andrew? Good to see you. Who do you guys got in this next one, though? Smith? I'm guessing everyone's going to Elijah Smith? All right, let's get a poll question going. I think this is... What else is there on tonight, guys? I think this is it for streams tonight. If something else comes up, then maybe we'll cover it. There's no late night Uriah Favors A1 combat or anything, but tomorrow we got 2 more streams. Smith, yep. Tough hat, no. Waggle Golf. Man, I forgot to ask, could I share footwork shorts in your chat? Like the content you put out? Share footwork shorts. What does that mean, footwork shorts? I'm not as hip as the young kids, my friend. I taped 7 o'clock and I missed the 5 o'clock. I'm great. I think it'd be really cool to be a superstar athlete from a smaller country like Georgia because there you get to be the guy. In the United States, there are so many people, it's hard to stand out. True. That is true. And there's so many big sports in the United States as well. It's different. Like in Minnesota, if you're like a hockey player who's even played like a few NHL games, people like recognize you. Oh, got you. Could I share some footwork shorts in your chat, like the content you put out? You're not a mod, so unfortunately you can't share links, my friend. And it's not even like my rules. That's YouTube's rules. But what is your channel? What is the name of your channel? I'll share the link to it. This is it. This is it, Andrew. Is it the same name, Genius Feet? No, I'm not mad at you at all, Amberly. Amberly, I wasn't even streaming last week. I was away Saturday last week. Genius Feet X. So no, not mad at all. Genius Feet X. Fighters haven't even made their walk. Oh, maybe the fighters are walking out now. We're on commercial. Okay, I just subscribed. Hell yeah, Genius Feet. All right, Genius Feet started posting, footwork drills on his channel, guys. Go check him out and go subscribe. Let's get him to at least 20 subscribers by the end of the stream. If she wins, title shot, baby. I hope and I think her wrestling should get the better of Manon to squeeze out a decision. On the feet, I do think she's good. On the feet, she'll get outboxed, but she can take some good shots to get the takedown. And her takedown and her wrestling is different than Blanchfield's, right? Her wrestling is more Khabib style. Trap the legs, pull you in, smash, right? Where Blanchfield loves the single and double legs. Control time in full guard or half guard. So I think the grappling style of Jasmine is a lot better. Not better, but different. And I haven't seen Manon face someone who has that type of wrestling style. On the feet, Jasmine is scrappy, but Manon's a fucking sick boxer, right? So I'm banking on that ground and pound. Early card joy for UK fans. Yo, yeah, no problem, Genius Feet, guys. Go check them out. Nice, Andrew. Yeah, musical's cool. Yeah, thanks a lot. No problem, dude. Thank you for hanging out and supporting us. I'm out of the Academy of Combat Arts. We have a ton of good fighters. Tim Johnson from Karate Combat is with us. Oh, no way. Shout out to Tim Johnson, Minnesota native. If I'm not mistaken, right? Big Tim Johnson's from Minnesota, right? Yeah, he is. Lamberton, Minnesota, baby. Let's freaking go. There's 3 ranked Canadians, I think, right now. That's definitely high for the last 3 or 4 years. Yeah, dude, and Jasmine's the best one. There's some good Canadian kickboxers, by the way. One championship just featured this one chick who did really well on Friday fights. No, man, unfortunately, they're not. Unfortunately, they are not. They're just showing more and more clips to hype up the main event. Because we had 2 knockouts in a row, the walkouts are delayed. Sounds good, Shane. Sounds good. Oh, I'm jealous. One of you are grilling, one of you are running. The storm stopped, which is nice. Blue skies now, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess, you know what? I was complaining earlier that the UFC card started too early because, we were still watching KSW. But now I kind of dig it. Although this buffer time kind of sucks. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more fights on the card. We just got to make it to the main card. Once we make it to the main card, the knockouts won't matter. They'll just keep rolling. Blessing and the blessings and the curses of prelims in the UFC. We usually get the better fights on the prelims and the main card. At least in 2025, we are. However, we get the quick knockouts or finishes and we have to wait like half an hour. Okay, finally, they're going to be making their walkouts here soon. They're just showing like the tail of the tape, the cold open. Anybody dabbing with me? Let's go, Void Mate. Purple is, let's go. Oh, I believe it's a full moon tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Well, that's even better because finally the clouds cleared. Hoping that at least in the US it will be over by like 10 or 10:30 Eastern, right? Yeah, me too. I am starving Marvin. I'm still excited to eat breakfast, Taryn, or Mystic. Kamaza wins his strikes too much. Or wings his strikes too much. Yeah, he's just crazy. He's crazy. He just runs fucking throwing crazy hooks and he gets caught. And he's been knocked out pretty brutally his last 2 losses. Cousins by triangle. Toshiomi! Yo, what's up, Damien? Rooting for Japan. I always want the Japanese fighters to do well in the UFC. I think Elijah Smith's just too much. Man, I'm moving right now, but I'm not going to miss much of the stream tonight. I'll tune back in soon. Sounds good, dude. Hey, good luck with the move. I literally just moved, well, I guess I moved in June 1st. So, a couple months ago myself. Jillian Robertson has a good chance, speaking of Canadian ranked women, to end up with a bunch of all-time women's records for things like most fights and most submissions, which is really cool, I root for Jasmine a little bit more because Jasmine's doing it out of a small Canadian camp in Niagara Top Team. But love Jillian Robertson as well. And it's cool to see that the goat shed is growing, and that's where she's training right now in the United States. First class funker, garlic cocktail Rosen is the question. Oh, the funk, baby. The funk. Did you snub to the next 2 fights? I'll be live for the next 2 fights, Andrew. I'll be live for the rest of the UFC card. All right, so the fighters are making their walkouts now. If you're watching on ESPN Plus, you don't even get to see the walkouts. You just get to see a commercial break. We'll be right back. But let's see. Oh my God, Andrew. Did you see the freaking... Do you see that hurdle play by the freaking Argos? Andrew, check this out, buddy. This is your team. Check this out. Subscribe to the next 2 fights. The Goat Shed is great. Has definitely become a great gym in Miami. I think she also does some work with Dean Thomas up in Port St. Lucie. Oh, okay. I thought Dean Thomas was one of the Goat Shed's guys now, but yeah, she does work with Dean Thomas. I think he might have actually hooked her up with the Goat Shed because I think she's been training with him for a long time now. Yeah, Andrew, check it out. It's sick. And again, I fucking hate the Argos, but I will give credit where credit is due. That was beautiful. Okay, guys. I know KSW won't like this, but please, KSW, don't ding me. This, maybe he's with the Goat Shed too, but I thought at least he owned his own gym. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I like Dean Thomas. I used to kind of find him annoying, but now like I fucking love his like quick takes. I remember when he used to host the Ultimate Fighter after show, and he was better than the actual show. Can't believe people counted Daniel Skabinski out in case. Honestly, man, I picked against him. Even though Gamrot was in his corner, I picked against him. Yo, like I said, guys, if you are not a fan of Kaburski, you're not a real MMA fan. Unk's getting it done, bro. Ripped through FEN and is dominating KSW right now. Check this shit out, bro. Check this shit out. 3rd round to defend the title. Boom! Dead. If you're not a fan of Kaburski, you're not an MMA fan, ladies and gentlemen. As simple as that. I'm so fucking proud of him, too. Unk status, getting it done. Taking out killers in KSW. I know he'd get it done. That's why. Yeah, you see that hurdle, Andrew? How cool is that? All right, here we go. They're being announced now in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. They're being announced now in the cage. Yeah, because Gaberski's about to be 37, dude, and he's still, like, nobody can beat him. Dude, nobody can beat this guy. I think I just closed it. His, like, reach is stupid. He's 6'3", 185 pounds. And in this one, he wasn't even in good shape. He had a little bit of a belly, and he was still walking down his opponent. Have a good one, Andrew. It was sick. All right, here comes Elijah Smith here, ladies and gentlemen. Gilbert Smith, that's his dad. Gilbert Smith. He was on 2 seasons of The Ultimate Fighter. John Jones fucked him over big time. Oh, Toshiomi. He should be in a nursing home, ladies and gentlemen. What is he doing? What is he doing reffing a fight right now? He should be in a nursing home. All right, here we go. Round 1, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hey, hope you're having a great night with the fam, Andrew. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Oh, flying knee by Elijah Smith. And Kazama must not have eaten that clean because he went right to try to get the back of Smith. Smith's trying to shake him off. Kazama. Oh, he's going to shake him off. Looking for the armbar, but Smith on the top position. Smith landing some big shots. Kazama eating elbows to the side of his head. Kazama eating some huge shots here as he holds on to Smith. Not this Muppet ref. I know, he's my least favorite ref. He wants people to die in there. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, Smith with some big ground and pound. Don't grab the cage. Oh, Smith didn't grab the cage. I like that. Fist to the cage and then fist to the face. Dude, Smith is an absolute savage. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, looking for a heel. Kazama looking for a heel. Kazama does have quite a few submissions to his name. And again, Smith's not grabbing the cage there. Doing a good job of pushing his fist and or hand up against cage, which respect. That's how you use the wall. You don't grab it. Oh, heel Kazama looking for it. Oh, but being punished by Elijah Smith. Elijah Smith, the left hand, getting out of it. Yeah, definitely. But this guy is the worst in the world, on the planet, out of every league, even the small leagues like Muradov. 3:30. We should do a fundraiser, a charity fundraiser to raise money to put him in a nursing home where he belongs. He's not safe to roam the streets freely, let alone a freaking octagon. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Yeah, Herzog I think is overworked, and that's why, because he's everywhere. He's in Brave, he's in Japan, he's back in North America, kind of like what Herb Dean was a few years ago. Now Herb Dean pretty much only does one and UFC, and not every week back and forth. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Like, I've seen Herzog in UAE Wars on Thursday and do UFC Saturday. Too much, dude. Too much. No wonder you're going to make mistakes. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Smith slowing things down here, but already well over 30. Okay, just 30 significant strikes. I was going to say well over 30 significant strikes. Look for that heel again, though, is Kazama. 2:32. Smith doing a good job to continue to roll out of it, or turn out of it. Oh, nasty elbows by Smith. Kazama's landed 0 strikes. He almost ate a knee and got a takedown, went for the back, but is now being overpowered by Elijah Smith. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Stay in the fight, dude. Me? 1 minute 58 seconds. Still, I'm literally calling everything I see, brother. I'm literally calling everything I see. A couple shots to the body there by Smith. Fair point. I do see him teleport event to event. Oh, look for an armbar now. Kazama. I don't think he's going to get it. And Smith landing more shots. This is how you get out of submissions. Much like the PFL. Just start beating the piss out of your opponent. And they're going to have to, let go. Easier said than done. But goddamn, we saw that in the PFL earlier. And we're seeing it now with Elijah Smith. Modified half guard side control right now. Pushing his hips up against the face of Kazama. Kazama continuing to fish for submissions when he can. And Elijah Smith almost forcing himself into mount, still in half guard. 112. I've never had Dave's Hot Chicken, by the way. How good is it? I don't even think there is one in Minnesota. Or in Minneapolis, anyways. 103. Oh, big left by Smith. Oh, triangle attempt, and Smith slams Kazama. He's out. Oh my God, he rampaged him. Rampage Jackson. He slammed him on his head and knocked him the fuck out. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. He fucking rampaged him. Holy shit. And not from the armbar, from the goddamn triangle, and he is out. He's out. Starfish on the mat, out. Give him the finishing bonus, bro. Holy fuck. He's out. Like starfish sprawled out. Holy shit. Shout out from the Philippines. Yo, love you too, brother. Using violence to stop subs works. Let's fucking go, Elijah. He gotta be out for a minute. Watch this. Oh, it was wrong. Oh my God, that's scary, man. And then he eats another right hand. Oh, and he eats 2 more right hands. Cristioni, ladies and gentlemen. Cristioni, look at him. Cristioni, ladies and gentlemen. Fire this ref. He's an absolute disgrace. Bro, as soon as he picked him up, I knew he was not getting up from that beautiful slam. Bro was just holding the leg the entire fight. Oh, leg, arm. I mean, I would have done the same thing, Dixon. If I was on the bottom position trying to get out, I would go for leg locks. I would go for arm bars. I would go for triangle chokes. I love how Dixon's making fun of the guy who's actually trying to go for submissions. Beautiful finish. That was nasty, especially for a guy who has more submissions than knockouts. But I digress. Good to see you holding down, Socks. That was nasty. Maybe cringe and pain from my couch. This is why Cristioni needs to be in a nursing home, ladies and gentlemen. Super necessary. Bryce Mitchell style. Yo, Chris, what are you doing? KO of the year. Oh, my God. And hopefully Cristioni gets fired because he needs to be in a nursing home. Power bomb. Hit him with the Rampage and Masvidal in one finish. Fire the release. Too slow, Tioni. Good to see you holding down. So how you doing today, brother? Was charging phone and prepping the grill, and goddamn, man, that was dope. Yo, what's up, dude? Wow. The frame off with that left hand was so key. I'm sure that's a bonus. Dude's going to be out for a while. Oh, 100%. Dude, his dad must be proud. So Gilbert Smith is his dad, by the way, guys, who had 2 attempts in The Ultimate Fighter. John Jones fucked him over big time in the first one. All right, so they're saying that he's being rushed right to hospital. Oh, man. He's still on the ground. Look at Cristioni. He's just laughing away. Yeah, man, I almost let you kill that guy. Dude, near one, Raffael. What a slam. Yep. We saw straight murder. We on a heater, 3-banger first round TKOs. It's not looking, no, he's not looking good right now. This is why BJJ would never work in a street fight. Imagine if it was pavement. Well, I feel like, I wholeheartedly disagree, Dixon. Because if you were in a street fight, you would have let go. In a street fight, you would have let go. You could have serious damage. His eyes are still glassy. I know. This could be a murder. Prayers, we choose this lifestyle. They're making money. Now 20 more minutes of Adam filler, 100%. Elijah Smith won via slam. Power bomb slam in the first round. That was crazy. That was amazing. Money or homeless? Rosenham units landed worse. UFC's basically one big ad. Like, damn, they got a lot of ads. Was a reminder you can't go with a pure GJ approach anymore. Well, sure. He should have let go. I hope he's okay. That is horrible. He probably has neck sprain or something. Yeah, because he folded when he landed, right? That was a nasty slam, though. Absolutely. That was very uneducated to hold on for sure. Must have missed Rose going on a ride a couple years ago. Ryan Hall disapprove. Disapprove. You have to feel like a huge hangover being brutally KO'd like that. Oh, yeah. Dude, imagine how stiff he's going to be. I mean, let's hope that like nothing's broken and that his spine's okay and everything, and obviously neck, because like that can be pretty hardcore as far as the damage that you can take. But I'm sure the UFC will give us some updates throughout the broadcast. Why? They're not fighting tonight. Head-to-head collision too? Fuck. God damn. It's probably going to be exactly like the last one. Imagine as well. What's your thoughts on it, Charlieson? Imagine his family watching this at 6 a.m. Hope he's all right. Yeah. Sounds some kamikaze shit. Tried to get his back early. Couldn't do it. Tried to go for a heel hook. Couldn't do it. He held on to that triangle too long. Yo, I'm not a BJJ guy, but saying it wouldn't work in a street fight in real life self-defense is laughable. You're not going to be a fighter. You're not going to be fighting another trained fighter most likely, so your blue belt will go far. And you probably wouldn't hold on to it if someone was slamming you like that. Well, cash the under. He might not feel it right away, but I guarantee his neck's going to have problems in the future. He did not get a DQ for the head-to-head. That slam. No, that's totally legal. Why would he get a DQ for that? There should be a rule not to strike an opponent that is... well, okay, that's, again, wholeheartedly... It's not even that I disagree. This is just a naive statement, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to pick on you, but like, man, have you ever been in a fight? Like, and maybe you have, right? And if you have, then I don't even know how you can say this. Whether it's a real fight, like a street fight where you're defending yourself, or you're in competition, right? You go till the ref ends it. And especially after a slam like that, it happens. It's not, they don't look at the fights in slow motion, brother. They don't look at the fights in slow motion. That happened within 5-6 seconds, right? And you're so in the moment. Like, if the fighters had to be that responsible, there wouldn't be a need for referees, right? There wouldn't be a need for referees. Now, some are bad. Don't get me wrong. Some are. It is free right now, man. Come on. Why are you asking those questions? It is free right now. So, especially when Cristiano's standing right there, that's when you jump in, tie ref style, right? And you get between him and the fighter. You get between him and a fighter. So, it's not on the fighter whose job is to attack. Now, there's some that are clear walk-offs, right? But sometimes you walk off too early and Moicano comes back and beats you, right? So I don't, yeah, that's a naive statement in my opinion, sir. Kazama needs to go to Octagon. Or Cage Fury FC, that has more of a cushiony padding. Hernandez will win hands down. Great slam, though. I am like, no. But hardly on the left either. Everything's fucked right now, superstar. Everything's fucked. Ref's job, man, you can't blame the fighter. You can only slam an opponent in their head when you're in a submission. You can't turn Killer Instinct into half second. Half of Twitter saying slam should be illegal. Yeah, that's craziness. Not a DQ in any way, shape, or form. Totally legit. No different than if a ref didn't blow a whistle and the guy get laid out in football. Totally legal and slam someone like that. Super necessary. It's literally free on ESPN, my man. ESPN Plus, and I believe on ESPN as well. Yeah, a BJJ blue belt is choking out like 90% of the people on their own size or smaller. Elijah Smith did nothing wrong. He was doing his job, and it's the ref job to stop the fight. Next fight, we be complaining about early stoppage, right? 5-6 seconds, you said. That was 1/10 of a second. There you go. Even faster. And sometimes it's super necessary. I don't think these fights are evenly matched. It's literally the ref's job to end it. No politics, people. Come on, it's fucking fight night. Agreed. It's all BS and it's all bad for you in the world of politics. There you go. Yep. Happy birthday to my wife, Anne Ruiz. Hey, shout out to your wife. Happy birthday. Yeah, bro, you gotta let go of a triangle if you want to get picked up in. If you don't want to get picked up in MMA. I think the slam should be illegal because of the neck bone, which could lead to paralysis. Well, then you think that punching to the head should be illegal too, because that leads to brain damage, right? And CTE. You know what I mean? We're picking and choosing here, man. It's a fight. If it was 5 or 6 seconds, I'd blame the fighter because that's plenty of time to react. And I think it was a split-second thing. Isha, it's official. Idaho crushed me out of the stream. Okay, I don't know what you did, Andrew. I don't know what you did, brother. He could stop playing Roblox. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Okay, what are your opinions on soccer kicks to the face? What are your opinions on stomps? What are your opinions on grounded knees? You think those should be illegal too? Come on, man. Come on. Superior rule set, baby. Superior. The UFC already is watering down the rules. The UFC is already closer to fake MMA than it is to real MMA. Under their rule set, it's still the best promotion out there. I get it. I get it. Don't come at me with the pitchforks. If that's why slam should be illegal, then should guillotines be illegal? I'm not the best live stream. Hardly the best live stream. I'm probably the most passionate, but I'm not the best. But thank you so much for hanging out. I'll say I'm the most loud, maybe obnoxious, and passionate. I don't understand why they have to strike. They can't stand across the octagon from each other, showing off their techniques. And the judging can decide. Yeah, they can do katas. They can do katas. UFC loves slams. They show that shit in all angles, slow motion, and 360 camera. Yeah, I read your comment. I don't know what you did, Andrew. Yeah, same with brain damage, my friend. Same with brain damage. And that's what I'm saying. A guillotine does the same thing. A guillotine does the same thing. Now, not impact, but if you crank on it enough. That's what I'm saying, man. This is fighting, brother. This is fighting. Don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet from Shamu. You know what I'm saying? It's the hurt sport. And again, I hope he's okay. I really do. Just like I hope Pacquiao was okay after the monkey god. Jared Brooks slammed him on his head and won championship. That's what I'm saying. Brain damage, right? Like, I'm down to argue. I'm arguing with you. And I'm not yelling as much as Andrew. And like, shut the fuck up. I'm just saying, if that's your argument then, man, then punches to the head should be illegal. You know what I mean? Show off their moves. If you, yeah. It's the kata competition. I know, dude. Dude, Scott, after like 2 days worth of just watching regional shows that have no commercials, it's rough. It's rough. It's hardly a sport. It's a fight. You're going to piss off MMA Joey. For him, the UFC is all there is. Interesting. I know someone in our last chat was like, Isha, and it was a super cool sport. We actually had a really fun conversation. And they're like, Isha, I think you look at the sport through rose-colored glasses. I was like, nah, man. I look at the sport through blood-covered glasses. Hey, I get where you're coming from, dude. But, like, this isn't soccer, right? This isn't, even to a lesser degree, this isn't hockey. Like, if you want to make an argument to remove fighting in hockey, I will have that argument with you, and I will understand where you're coming from. I don't know where you're coming from when you say that we should dumb down the sport even more than it already is. We're already not allowed soccer kicks in the UFC. We're already not allowed knees to grounded opponents. We're already not allowed stomps. And now you want to take away slams? Right? We're getting closer and closer to point fighting karate at that point. And, then we're going back to John McCain and friggin' human cockfighting stuff, right? Like, it's fighting. People are going to get hurt. And again, I want to say this again. I hope the kid's okay. But realistically, we see more deaths. We see more long-term brain damage. We see more people paralyzed in boxing than we do in mixed martial arts. Accidents can happen, 100%. Stuff like this can happen, and I'm praying, I'm hoping, I'm wishing that he's okay. But again, don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet, brother. I'm just concerned about safety, but the Japanese fighter should be in the UFC, though. No, and I get it, buddy. I get it. And I'm trying not to like come across like I'm just shitting on you. I'm down to have the conversation. I can't believe they let that dude get up and walk away. That should be impossible. Neck injury. Stop it. Incredibly delicate. They should have stretchered him out. Fighters sustain more damage from training than from fighting. Oh, man. MMA is objectively safer than a lot of sports. Fans' safety. Combat sports requires you to give a piece of your soul and years of your life. Y'all ever, I haven't seen the Chuck Liddell comic, no. No, Voidmate, I agree with Scott. They should have had a stretcher. They should have 100% have... Voidmate, I don't know why you're going so aggressive at Scott. You don't think there shouldn't have been a stretcher for that? Absolutely. I've seen them bring out the stretcher for less, dude. This is making me want to soccer kick someone. Neither sport is safe, but I'd rather, from a safety standpoint, have my kids go into MMA than boxing, arguably football as well. Shoot, man. Honestly, even hockey. What's the worst case scenario for Kazama? Like spine issues? Spine or neck issues, I imagine. He probably concussed. Oh, okay, take the wrong person. The comic is called The Shadow Realm. Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, Fedor survived a slam on face, so it's not a necessary death sentence. Fedor was built different, though, too. Poppin' moppin'. But yes, how crazy was that fight, too, though? The King Fedor. It's so damn good. Okay, I'll check it out. You see 100% avoids the stretcher when they should be using it, and I have a feeling it's based on optics. Interesting. Unfortunately, I had an incredible medical team that made sure to get me to the hospital and gently expose. That's awesome, Scott. And I'm glad you're okay. Can Raffael win this match? Yeah, let's get into it here in a sec, Josh. From safety and money perspective, go baseball or basketball, right? Yeah, hockey's expensive as fuck. Like, even if my parents weren't American, like one American and the other Persian, they probably still wouldn't have been able to put me in hockey. So they put me in mixed martial arts. Yo, Ivan, good to see you. Sorry I missed you last week. Nice to see you again. Didn't watch KSW due to my job here, but Uruguay represents. Saludos. Great to see Ivan here. He commented last week being like, oh, man, missed you on Saturday, but we're here, buddy. We are here. Great to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for joining. All right, guys, let's get to the next one here. The comic should be okay to show on stream. Oh, it's you can find it online. Okay. Give 1 sec. We're gonna highlight the next fighters yet. But noted, because we are on the panel, that can be something. We can go through the comic during the buffer time. Car racing is actually the most dangerous sport. You look at the total numbers of deaths, and that happen to be NASCAR, F1, and Indy. You know what? Like, that doesn't surprise me at all, to be honest. I guess, and this is just me. When I don't, it is a sport. But when I think sports, my mind doesn't go to racing. And it's just because like, I've never been a racing guy. Like, I'll watch it with the homies, but like, I'm not a NASCAR F1 guy, where I have some friends who are like crazy into F1. But that's a good point. 4 straight first round KOs. I mean, we might as well, man. We might as well. Banger night. It is short. Should be able to get through after the next fight. Done. Done and done. The Shadow Realm. All right. Let's get to this one. We have Julius Walker against Raffael Cerqueira. Yeah, what a day, man. Again, I haven't watched any of Octagon, but KSW was awesome. PFL had some amazing fights and some amazing finishes in UFC. Doing a good job here as well. Should be out on the stretcher right away. UFC should keep a stretcher under the cage. Absolutely. The Japanese ashamed of the loss. Remember that incident with Abdul Razak? Yes, stumbling out of the octagon after getting heavily KO'd. It's reckless BS. The only reason in Deep that Peach Boy wasn't taken out on a stretcher was because Peach Boy would have fell through the stretcher. Even Deep has the stretcher. Yeah, dude, I was like, the only reason Peach Boy wasn't on the stretcher was because, because he would have fallen through it. Great prelims, late because niece birthday, doing awesome as usual. Oh, thank you, Tommy. Appreciate you, man. All right, Cerqueira, 11-2. And happy birthday to your niece. Whoever invented darts must be a sadist. You're throwing sharp object at neck level in a bar where a lot of participants are drinking. I've been hit with darts more times than I can count, dude. But you know what hurts more? Getting your fingers between two fucking curling... Oh, that fucking hurts, dude. Two curling freaking pucks. I'm like Canadian. I don't even know what to call them. Stretcher that looks like a pillow for the fighters that gets KO'd. Bad. Yes. Or just the mattress that Cedric Doumbé brought out for his opponent. Justice for Andrew B. Yes. I heard Andrew B got friggin' booted out of Skate stream. What the hell, Skate? Why they made plastic darts. The photo would be epic. Curling stones. Goddamn. Oh, dude. I was going to say rocks, but I'm like, they're not rocks. They're polished stones. Hey, what's up, Jabroni? They can lend the pillow from Rise. Yes! Oh. You should ban punching from fighting, I think so too. All right. Cerqueira, 11-2 is a pro. His 2 losses have come in his last 2 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 0-2 in the UFC. Went 7-0 in demo fight. Lost to Bukauskas. No shame in that. Bukauskas is a good fighter. Ibo Aslan has power. So I'm not a huge fan of Aslan. I don't think he's that great, but I do like Modestas Bukauskas. I think he's more well-rounded than the likes of like Aslan, despite Aslan having that like brute power. On the regional scene, he did okay. So like I'm not a huge fan of demo fight. It's still relatively new. He beat some okay guys in Victorious MMA and demo fights. He did win the demo fight title, but didn't really fight the best guys. 17-9, 10-6. He's got knockout power. 1, 2, 3, 4 first round knockouts before he came in to the UFC. But other than that, can't imagine he's as well-rounded as that of Julius Walker, man. 6-1 as a pro. The Juice Box, still relatively new to the sport, only 7 pro fights, is coming off a loss as well. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions. Now, I know he likes to strike. But watching him as an amateur, he does have more of a well-rounded game. I went back and actually watched some of his earlier fights just to see if that recently developed or if he kind of had that in his arsenal for a while, and he does. But like his opponent, he does like to strike primarily. Went 7-3 as an amateur and actually won the Fight Hard MMA amateur title. As a pro back in 2024, he won the Synergy FC title and defended it, and then went to Peak Fighting, which Peak Fighting is actually a pretty good regional league. It's not close to like LFA or Cage Fury FC, but it is a pretty good league. And he beat a 20-11 guy in the first round. Lost to Alonzo Menifee, split decision, which, hey, I'm pretty sure he outstruck Menifee, but Menifee landed the bigger shots, right? In typical Alonzo fashion. I'm going with Julius Walker in this one. A little bit more well-rounded, despite them both being dangerous. Who's going to get back in the win column? We shall see. Yeet! That power bomb was epic. I'm going to submit this to the Canadian Embassy and get your citizenship revoked for not knowing the technical term for curling stone. I know, dude. And even in Minnesota, it's embarrassing because, like, Minnesota is, like, the curling capital of the United States, too. Andrew, welcome to the big leagues. I thought it was rock, but I guess it is stone. Where's our boy, our friend Brandor? If you ever see him in the chat, Brandor's actually, like, a Canadian national team curler. Like a rock. Yo, was that a Ford or GMC commercial? I got Juicebox here. He said he's locked in better shape since his last short notice fight. Juicebox could slurp him up, but I'm picking Raffael. I think Walker got this. He went 3 with Mennefield, so he does have a chin. Yep. Exactly. And Alonzo tagged him a few times too. Chevy, right. Like a rock. Great song, by the way. Great song. All right. Bob Seger, right? Round 1. Had to shake off that last fight with a hybrid. Attaboy, ready. Left hook by Edwards. Dude, I know this first 2 fights were meh, but this card is really starting to pick up. I was complaining that it wasn't as good as KSW, and it's starting to become as good as KSW. So there you go. That shit beautiful than a motherfucking rainbow. Oh, big left by Cerqueira. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Just walking forward as Walker. Walker looking for the underhooks here. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Most of you are already on that train. My guy's been dry, bro. And I put too much work. I put too much work into my car that I couldn't. I couldn't contact my homie north of Minneapolis. But next week, bro. Next week. Here I'm like itching, like I'm fucking jonesing. 4 minutes on the clock. No, I just have an itch. Okay, I just washed this shirt, and I think some fucking detergent crusties are still on there. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Walker getting tagged. Walker got a little sloppy head movement. Walker got to be careful off that right hand. Oh, look at that right hook is Walker. Walker swinging and miss with that left, dude. Cerqueira is dialed. I certainly am on that train. First class. 333. Let's go, baby. Right hand by Cerqueira. Swinging and miss. Oh, spinning oblique kick by Cerqueira. Cerqueira then with the drunken-looking Superman punch. High kick by Walker, but he slips. 314. Another oblique kick by Cerqueira. What happened to the shoulder strike? Oh, we still see him. We still see him. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet in the UFC. 3 minutes on the clock. Underhooks by Cerqueira. Cerqueira's looking for the takedown. Nice trip takedown. By the way, big shout out to everybody joining us. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Oh, good job by Walker. Walker taking the back to Cerqueira. Walker with the double hooks in. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. I'm just going to keep this up here, ladies and gentlemen, as Walker begins to submit Cerqueira. Walker's brain. Yeah, I got to block punches. Beautiful takedown. Oh, wrestling. More well-rounded. Did you not listen to the breakdown? More well-rounded. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Looking for the arm triangle choke, but oh, nice job by Cerqueira rolling back up, but Walker going right back to try to get his back again with the left hook. We demand more foot stomps. You just see freaking Kamaru Usman break through my window. I got you, bro. Oh, potentially looking for an armbar here, Cerqueira. The good old toe stomp. What happened to the toe hold? We haven't seen a good Tommy toe hold in a while. $149. Good job staying in the top position here by Walker. Seriously, what happened to the toe holds? I haven't seen a toe hold since like Japan in 2008. 1 minute and 35 seconds. I could have swore I picked Cerqueira TKO round 2 on my Tapology as Walker KO round 1. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Right hook in, but Cerqueira gonna lay back on his back here. Damn, this Khabib Chimaev style of mauling on the ground. Yes, it is, dude. Soon we're gonna have to add Jasmine Jasdue-Vicious to that, to those names as well. The way that she's been mauling chicks. Oh, straight armbar attempt by Walker. The one hold I remember is Mir versus Abbott. Last hold I saw in fighting was Nexus. Of course, it's in Japan. Oh, looking for a oh no, still the straight armbar. 52 seconds on the clock, but ass to the mat, back to the cage by Cerqueira. I don't think... Oh, is he going to get the straight armbar from this position? I don't think he's going to get it. If Cerqueira was on his back, maybe, but there's no room for it to extend it. Knees planted here by Walker. Cerqueira going to try to get back up to his feet. Walker looking to maybe grab the neck here. I mean, 30 seconds left. Might as well try to go for a choke here. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Walker... See, this is why it's fake MMA. This is why it's fake MMA. If it was real MMA, Walker could just kneed him in the face 3 times. The fight would be over. I rest my case. This fight is so boring. Go watch Muay Thai. You clearly don't like MMA. Go watch Muay Thai. Step over and rain hell. If you think this fight is boring, go watch Muay Thai. Plenty of Muay Thai and kickboxing out there. 3 seconds on the clock. Very nice takedown by Walker again, and that is it for the first round. Dude, fun first round there. Cerqueira getting the better of him in the striking. Walker coming back and using some really good grappling to actually set up some strikes in that straight armbar. But it's a boring fight because Buddy wants to see fucking kickboxing. JK, bro. It's hard to tell when you guys are kidding. When I just read chat and half the time I have to read people saying, oh, fuck MMA, man. Why are we watching the sheet? Self-control is a fighting art. 10-9 Walker. Knees to the ground are the most pressing element that is missing from the unified rules. Yes. It's just because so many people say the same thing, Josh. So my apologies. People that complain about clinch or any or wrestling in MMA wouldn't even know what they're looking at watching Muay Thai. What? Where's UFC? We're literally watching UFC. Oh, what's up, Shane? All right, end of the first round, guys. End of the first round. Round 2 coming up. The UFC's on ESPN like it always is, brother. It has not changed in a few years. Cerqueira rolls with Almeida. He's used to this. Oh, snap. Round 2. Let's get it all. Oh, low kick. Walker just drops Cerqueira with the low kick. Yeah, this is a good fight, man. We're seeing all the martial arts, which is good. And that low kick by Walker, that was a little Muay Thai action. And now landing some elbows in the clinch. Or sorry, in the full guard. 4 minutes, 34 seconds. Muay Thai has some crazy clinch action and basically is Fry versus Takayama mode. We mix up the martial arts in this one. Dude lasted longer than most people thought. Damn, this fight is one of those we see a switch of the tools and complete domination, which is what's so cool about mixed martial arts, right? Now, don't get me wrong, man. I'm not one to say that there's not boring MMA fights. Most of them are pay-per-views in the UFC, but fight nights usually deliver, brother. I'll stick around a little longer, but then I have to head to work. Sounds good, Striking Ace. You got the night shift. Hope you make some good tip pool tonight, my friend. Shouldn't even say kickboxing Muay Thai. Should just offer them power slap. Or maybe BKFC. Power slap. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Half guard by Walker. Just absolutely pressuring Cerqueira here. I'm at Cerqueira pulling down his shoulder. Walker looking to try to get that back again. Look, he's trying to pass here. Left elbow. Walker was a heavy favorite. Yeah, minus 500 something. Body triangle from bottom. Ass to the mat. Back to the cage. More mismatches on fight nights. That's the secret ingredient. No, I mean, well, yes. Yes. But also, that's part of it. And I think I'll say that's about 50% of it. The other 50% is they're hungrier. Either they're guys and gals right off the regional scene who want to prove themselves, or they're fighters who are on a 2-3 fight losing streak and have to fight for their lives, right? The ones on the pay-per-view, they're set. They don't got to fight for their lives, man. They just got to take their check and go home. How's Walker's face even busted? I think it was an elbow from the bottom. Cerqueira trying to squirm out of it. A couple right hands by Walker. Walker needs to grab those legs and drag him off the cage. Yes, mismatches that go wrong are the most inspiring ones. Absolutely. Should have knee to the chest. Walker's way better, not a competitive fight for me. I didn't think Walker would be wrestle heavy, but if it's working, do it. They have contracts. This is what training with Gelton Almeida looks like. 201, another opportunity for knee to grounded opponent. 157. Cerqueira's pissed, man. Did you see? He just shook his head like, fuck, I did not expect to be grapple fucked here. 1 minute 49 seconds. And you can't blame Walker. Was losing in the striking. He's like, well, fuck. I'm gonna out wrestle this guy. Although it hasn't done as much damage in the second round as he did in the first. 1 minute 30 seconds. They're back up to their feet. Walker, Khabib and him. Knee to the body. Hell yeah. At least we saw one of those to the body. And Walker, oh, big left hand by Walker as he goes in for the takedown again. Single leg, gets it with ease. Gets it with ease, guys. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Yo, for those who don't know, a lot of people on the channel have sent us like fan-made theme music for the channel, like the City Life theme song. Mr. Grant Gregory made one for when we hit 10,000 subscribers. I have a friend who's a hip-hop producer, you know, for fun. He works with some local artists, and he just sent me a song, so we're going to debut it here in a little bit. 41 seconds. Half guard. Elbows, elbows. Surprise. I can't read that out loud. Surprise, he took him down, had him rocked with that left hook. Just put the grape emoji next time. Play Hulk Hogan for respect. And, oh, he's looking for the straight armbar again. Too little, too late. That is it for the second round. That's so funny that he ended the second round, or ended each round with a straight armbar attempt. Ended each round with a straight armbar attempt. Great win for Walker. We got one round, but yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Check out the Superior rule set taking place in nature here. Done and done. We're so seldom to see ground and pound domination light heavyweight, or at least it feels like it's been for years. Oh my God. This is some of the best Superior rule set I've ever seen. This is some of the best Superior rule set I've ever seen. Yo, just like Khabib trained with bears growing up, do the Aussie kickboxers train?
Run up to the jar and then I'll walk.
Oh, stomps, baby. Oh, grounded knees. UFC taking notes, bro. UFC taking notes.
Oh, you got you on the ropes.
Oh, let's go, bitch. Here, rule set. This kangaroo spent some time in Japan. He's going for the rear naked choke. Oh my, this is honestly, this is almost more entertaining than every card we've seen all year. Oh my God, dude. I'm saving this shit. All right, back at the fight. Oh, and Cerqueira with the big shot early. Round 3. Let's get it on. Thank you for sharing that. That was some of the best fighting I've seen in a long time. Oh, Cerqueira with the big shot. Walker's hurt. Walker's hurt. Walker desperately going for the takedown. He's rattled. Stuffing the takedown. Cerqueira, if we were allowed Superior rule set, he'd be able to kick Walker in the face. Walker's still seeing the Tweety Birds. He tried to pull guard, but he's like, get up, Kron Gracie. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Knee to the body by Walker. Oh, Cerqueira with the right hand. The comeback. The comeback. Oh, Walker just dropped him. Walker just dropped him. Walker with the right hand. Walker now landing shots in the top position. What? 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 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes on the clock. What? Trying to get back up to his feet. Cerqueira, they're both seeing the Tweety Birds. He was negative 180 in round 1 KO. Some fighters just go for that, create that moment for the judges. Fight to go distance was like plus 800. Walker decision was huge. Dude, Walker, there's 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in this fight. Don't count your fucking chickens before they roost. Before they hatch. Jesus, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Oh, Cerqueira cracked another one. And Walker desperately going for the takedown again. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Oh, I did see that. And I heard the fans are pissed. Damn, I'm enjoying this fight now. Congo versus Barry vibes. Damn, the narratives are all over the place. Back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. High kick by Cerqueira. This is insane, dude. You can almost see the ref crack a smile. Overhand right, missed by Cerqueira. Left hand by Walker. Walker looking for the takedown. Walker doing the chicken dance for a second, and Walker gets the takedown, bro. How? Cerqueira must be hurt and tired, too. What a fight. What a fight. This is OG 205, baby. Dude, UFC saw that KSW absolutely had the best card of the day, and they're like, hold my beer, fucking Poland. We will raise you a fight night that nobody really cared about. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Half guard here. We're halfway through this round. Half guard here. Full mount. Full mount. Full mount by Walker. Full mount by Walker. They're tired now. Jumping guillotine is retarded. Now, why the hell did you pull guillotine? Fight of the night. Bringing back the memories. That's when your brain doesn't have enough oxygen. You pull guillotine. 2 minutes on the clock. But they're both tired. Walker's just as tired as Cerqueira right now, but Walker is in half guard, despite Cerqueira having his ass to the mat, back to the cage. I'm going to lose my voice from this fight, dude. From this fight. Gilly Goose Gang. Now looking to stay on his back here is Walker. Walker with the left hook in. Cerqueira. Kind of just butt scooting here. Back in half guard. Too sweaty. Guillotines are a first round. A first round tool. Decision, police. People fighting to be known will always deliver more than the established stars. 100. And those who are on the brink of being cut, too. 112. Back up to his feet is Cerqueira. Walker looking for one last takedown to drag him back to the ground. And he does. All right, maybe we'll see a couple more takedowns here. As he dragged him back to the ground, but knee planted by Cerqueira. 1 minute left. Trying to get back up to his feet. Cerqueira some heart and cardio for a big guy. We literally saw all the martial arts in this one. Both do, yep. I need a knockdown. Losing your job, real motivating, right? 41 seconds, and there's the takedown by Walker. What a fight, man. What a fight. Dude, Walkers are looking at the clock like, is it over yet, bro? Is it over? I can't breathe. 22 seconds. Walker just literally sits into mount, looking for the rear naked choke. Walker, 14 seconds. Cerqueira might have given him this one. Walker literally just butt scoots his way into full mount. No, dude, there's 3 seconds left, and it is all over. Standing. Oh, what a fight. Standing ovation. What a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Walker's going to win this fight 2 rounds to 1 at worst. Cerqueira will lose his, but he went out wildly determined. Walker for the win. Walker holding on for dear life. What a fight. Walker 3-0, I think. Walker got a second win somehow. Otherwise, he was cooked. Walker going to ride this out. Yep. Walker was heavy favorite, but disappointed, but won 29-28. Again, the odds mean nothing. The odds mean nothing in fighting. Decision? Yes, sir. No tap. Sweet. He's had his arms around him, hugging him almost 12 minutes now. This is what Anthony Hernandez fight's going to look like. Yeah, but he actually tried to set up straight arm bars and did some damage as well. Yes, it is a decision. I mean, he was a big favorite, and he won every round. I don't know how you can be disappointed. Cerqueira's a dangerous striker, and he tagged him. Wait for it. Wait for it. Well, maybe he didn't win every round, but he was the more well-rounded fighter. I needed Walker to get a knockdown. Either way, great fight. Absolutely. 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 Wait for Isha. I don't look at numbers. I look at fights. Someone told me to put that on a shirt too. I'm like, geez, we're just gonna put all of my fucking stupid quotes on a shirt. Walker's a wet blanket, but what a scrap. Next fight, who's your pick? We're getting there. We're getting there, dude. No one's in a rush here. This is the UFC, the slowest pacing in combat sports. We got time. We got time. All right, let's listen in for the decision. 30-28? 30-28? What? All right. We don't see those often. We don't see those often. I think did he fuck up reading the cards? What? 230-27 and 130-28. What? I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there. Fight if the night so far, even though Walker was just controlling not much damage. Julius Walker won, ladies and gentlemen. Julius Walker won. You must have messed up. Main card has a lot of main card has a lot to do. Prelims are amazing. Yep. There should be more 10-8s, but this ain't one the times there should be one. Agreed. Anyways, fun fight. Fun fight. I'm literally sweating because of that fight. UC is contractually obliged to allow for sufficient pit spray sponsored by Bud Light. Oh, I don't even have any beer, man. Oh my God. I didn't even go on a beer run yesterday. Tomorrow for Hexagon and APFC, I promise I'll have a beer. I haven't had any cannabis or beer in like a fucking week. I haven't really drank much anyways. Usually I'll have like one when I'm watching a fight night with you guys. But I haven't gone and done content with any of the breweries, so I haven't gotten my free freaking care package as much, or free care package as much as I used to get. Yes, Walker won. 4 rounds if both fighters agree. Oh, that would be amazing. Exactly. I've never heard 30-28 before. I think they messed up. Let's see if it shows up here. 30-26. He messed up. That makes more sense. 30-26 and 2 30-27s. There, I was just like, he read it wrong. It's 2 30-27s and 30-20. That makes more sense. 30-28 doesn't make any sense. And I'm not good at math, ladies and gentlemen. I can even determine that. The post office opens tomorrow and your credit score is fine with me. I mean, you're a fucking beauty if that's the case, if you don't mind waiting a little bit. I mean, you know where I live. Oh, I live in a different place though, so I do have to send you my new address. Or else you're just hooking up the new homeowners. Which, honestly, or the neighbor at that last residence, do you know Brian and Brittany in the chat? Every now and then they'll hop in the chat. They sent me a lot of new Glarus from Wisconsin, and the fucking neighbor stole it. I swear, that or the FedEx guy, but I'm blaming the neighbor. Because everyone's fucking crazy in Minnesota for new Glarus, which it's fine. Don't get me wrong, it's fine. It ain't like the beer out here, though. You know what I'm saying? Never leave it up to the judges. One of the best Dana White quotes ever. Other than, he's a drunken retard, too. The greatest cannabis smoker in the UFC history was the dude behind the Just Bleed guy. Yes. Oh, my God. Doorbell came. All right, guys. Check this out. I know you guys... I want your opinion, Denial. So Janelle, you know the guy said I'm gonna send you some of his music too. Never been an issue. Just Discord me, new Addy. Let me help you. Oh, you're the best, dude. You're the best. And I mean, we're literally gonna be hanging out soon, so you can just beat me up for my lunch money if if it takes too long. All right. So my buddy is working with. He's a producer. He makes beats and shit. And I know you guys are very familiar. Beats and shit. That's like disrespecting him, but you guys are familiar with the City Life theme song, right? Our boy. By the way, I hope. Funkmaster. City Life. So he produced and had the vocals on this one, and we've been using this one forever, and that song will forever be the one, the only, the true City Life anthem. Doyle rules. But my buddy just sent me a new one. Subscribe, motherfucker. City Life Project. It's pretty good. Let me know what you think. So he made the beat. City Life Project. My buddy did. Turn on the City Life Project. If you're looking for a fight. Issue with the mic, bringing us all together. This is the fourth song of Fan has sent me. Turn to dust. Light as a feather. Or get their arms broken. Shit's a borrowed art form. Your heart torn. Your heroes getting bloodied in the octagon. Taking off their belt and they not at home. My life is a cage fight. Keeping my guard up. I'm holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Anyways, I told him to email me the full version, and we'll throw it into the chat. But what do you think? What do you think? Is it worth having, through on breaks and stuff every now and then? He said I thought the UFC did away with the rules, no ground knee, or did away with the rule of no knees to ground up, but they've never had that. I mean, other than in like the tournament days of the UFC, they've never had that rule. It's 90s vibes, not bad. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? I don't even remember what my friend's producer name is, but I'll actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me share his, let me share some of his beats in the chat. But the beats are so, the lyrics are so angry. Maybe it's because it's like a fight channel or fight companion music, and I don't know. Yeah, it definitely wasn't chill. I'll tell you that much. It definitely wasn't chill. Yeah, if there were allowed grounded knees, that fight would have been over in the second round. But what's his producer name? Okay, hold on. Main card's about to start, by the way, guys. So we're just at the panel right now. Why can't I access this? All right, I'll share it later. I'll share it tomorrow when I play it again, because I gotta. He's not big enough for me just to search his name on Google and he'll show up. So, wow, what a card so far, guys. Who's nervous about Christian Leroy Duncan, by the way? I'm a fan of Christian Leroy Duncan personally. And I know Eryk Anders is getting a little long in the tooth. Probably closer to retirement than not now, right? But having said that, like, he's not as dangerous as he once was, but he's still pretty durable. He's still well-rounded, and he's still not an easy out for his opponents. Now, I do think Christian Leroy Duncan is more talented than him, but Christian Leroy Duncan hasn't had an easy run in the UFC just yet. He has been involved in some really fun fights, excuse me, but most of them haven't really gone his way. Let's get into it here. Big heart. The correct score for Walkfire was 30-26. They messed up on the announcement after the fight. Yeah, that's what we figured. That's what we figured. Gets hit early and often. Anders, that is. All right. Yeah, boy. 3-1 in his last 4 fights for Eryk Anders. 38 years of age, going up against the 30-year-old Christian Leroy Duncan, who's 11-2-0 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 8 knockouts, 1 submission, 2 decision, and his only 2 losses have been via decision. 4-2 in the UFC. He already has 6 fights in the UFC. Wow, I guess he has been in the UFC for 2 years now. Time flies, ladies and gentlemen. Because I watched literally every single one of his fights in Cage Warriors. Good winning. Okay, I forgot about the Puliaev fight. Good win against Puliaev. Just wasn't at RoboCop's level. RoboCop was too strong. Was able to actually out-grapple him. It was a competitive fight, but I don't even think CLD won a single round in that one. I think he had moments in every round, but the Rodriguez beat him. I mean, if he did, it was 2 rounds to 1, but it was a unanimous decision. Claudio Ribeiro, he ain't great. He can win on the regional scene. He beat Diego Diaz, big whoop. He ain't great. He's got 1 punch power, and that's about it. Dennis Tuilulin ripped up M1 Global. He ain't great. Literally, all his losses have come in the UFC pretty much. And Dumas beat him. Goddamn. Todorovic was 12-3 at the time. I'm not a big Dusko fan, and I don't even think he's in the UFC anymore, but he might be on his last leg in the UFC. But for your first UFC fight and him being 12-3 as well, I liked that. I thought he was going to beat Armin Petrosyan. Armin Petrosyan was able to stuff any of the takedowns, was able to get the better of him in the distance, low kicks, and CLD didn't even try to clinch until it was too late. You know what's crazy? He was supposed to fight Jesse Taylor in Cage Warriors. How crazy is that? I think Jesse Taylor, yeah, he lost to Jared Reville in BFL. Cesar Almeida would have been a fun one. Really good striker. Who even fought, and does he not have a win over Alex Pereira? Yeah, has 1 win over Alex Pereira, but Alex Pereira beat him in the series. But anyways, that's CLD for you. Let's take a look at ya boy. Eryk Anders, 10 KO TKO, 1 submission, 6 decisions. Has only been knocked out once, has only been submitted once, has lost 6 times via decision. 9-8-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in the mighty LFA, 1-0 in Bellator. Beat Chris Weidman in his last fight, Battle of the Unks. He does a lot of Fury Pro grappling. He keeps his jiu-jitsu and wrestling pretty fresh. Jamie Pickett, again, I'm not a big Jamie Pickett guy, and he's been cut from the UFC since he beat him. Kyle Dawkins is actually a wicked grappler, so again, has nothing to do with like mixed martial arts. But and Kyle Dawkins, I believe, is back in the UFC as well. Lost against Marc-Andre Barrios. He won, I think, the 3rd round because Power Bar faded in that one, if I'm not mistaken. That was a fun fight, though. He has a win over Kyle Dawkins in the UFC, too, so there you go. He's got more grappling than not. Split decision against Jung Young Park. Jung Young Park is good. Andre Muniz, not the best. His best work came earlier, but man, he's just taken on so many killers, man. I mean, he beat Brendan Allen when they were both young, actually, and coming up in LFA. Back when Natal was good, he beat Natal. Lost to Machida, but I think people forget that Machida, this was right before his last, little run. Machida actually went on a late career run. Upon leaving the UFC, he almost won the light heavyweight. Oh, no, because, he almost won the light heavyweight, or was it the middleweight title in Bellator? I know he went down in weight in Bellator and went on a title run there as well. But actually was hanging with some pretty good competition in his second little run to the title in the UFC. Lyoto Machida, man, it's awesome that he actually won the belt at one point, even if people don't like the decision. But he almost got back to gold. So just saying. Vote for Sport did an amazing documentary on him. Elias Theodora was awesome. A young Thiago Santos, Khalil Roundtree coming up. Definitely not bad losses. But the thing about Eryk Anders is, yeah, 17 and 8. He's that type of career fighter. Where Christian Leroy Duncan, not a prospect anymore. Not a prospect anymore. So let's see if he can live up to some of his potential that we put on him upon leaving Cage Warriors. All right, the fighters are making their walkouts now. Let's get back to the chat. Who do you guys have in this one? I'm going with CLD. Very technical fighter, Machida. Dude, he was one of my favorites growing up. He was one of my favorites growing up. Hey, cheers, Kaylee. Wide odds on this card. I need to survive them around. CLD should get this one done. Not confident in my pick, though. I'm picking Duncan. I watch fights, not numbers, my man. I watch fights, not numbers. Very technical fighter, Machida. Also, Gustafsson. I miss Machida, one of my favorite fighters from those days. Yeah, I was just so happy to see that in his late 30s, he was able to still go on a run. Kind of like, I mean, obviously, he wasn't as old, but kind of like Rory McDonald did in Bellator. Main bet, decision. Hedge with small Anders K. Oh, Eryk plus 105 on one and CLD money line on the other. Smoking purple. Either way, I dig it. All right. I goddamn hope they're making their walkouts right now. Yeah, I have ESPN Plus. I'm not watching it on ESPN, so they don't show me the walkouts, right? They don't show me the walkouts. And there's not like it's not like it's a big walkout because they are at the Apex, which is interesting. I haven't we've watched the last few UFC fights have all been on the road or pay-per-view. So it's weird seeing them back at the Apex. Hey, no problem, buddy. No problem. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's in 5 more fights, probably 2 hours or 2.5 hours. We don't know when exactly. That's not how it works. But probably in like 2.5 hours. Glover will, well, I mean, Randy Couture is kind of up there as well. But yes, I love Glover as well. Randy Couture won the belt also in his 40s. Where the fuck is activated? I need this gambling expertise. He was in the KSW stream. You're 2 seconds ahead of him on normal ESPN. Yeah, no problem, buddy. 5 more fights, probably 2.5 hours. I don't know exactly, though. I don't know exactly. Sadly, I saw Lyoto teaching striking to that dude that was given that super fraudulent black belt in BJJ. Damn. Randy was amazing at wrestling. And honestly, his hands were good enough to compete with some of the big boys as well. When he gave Tito Ortiz the fucking spanking live on TV, goddamn. And also, like, he is the based one on Twitter. If you don't know, you're missing out. Mr. Gamble, my man, good to see you. Bombastic. Thumbs up, brother. Jeremy Horn was an unk even when he was young. Dude, Striking Ace was talking about that yesterday. Okay, I'll agree, a little bit funny as fuck. At least it wasn't, yeah. Yes. Let's hope CLD doesn't be passive the whole fight. Yeah, we were talking about unks last night, and he brought up Jeremy Horn as well. Striking Ace is like an MMA historian, man. Like, you think I know weird and wacky shit? He knows everything, man. It's awesome. He knows about like lore of regional fighters that you didn't know you needed to know about. Then once you knew about them, like, your life got 4 times better. It's unreal. Minus 520, seriously. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm saying. I don't watch numbers. I watch fights because sometimes you're like, what the fuck, man? CLD by knee stomp. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
All right, here we go. Mark Smith says fights on. I do think CLD's speed and range should help him out here as well. Low kick by CLD. CLD trying to get that left jab going. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. I think he just went to work, but he's usually in the chat. Oh, eye poke by CLD. Yep, that was a step back right to the eye. There haven't been too many eye pokes here tonight. I think there's only been one, if I'm not mistaken, right? And it was Joselyne Edwards. Or Joselyne Edwards was poked by Cachoeira. Take a look at the replay here. Yeah, grazed him. Grazed him. Cheating as a tea drinking motherfucker. CLD by eye poke. All right, we're back at it. That inside low kick by CLD. Oh, there's the oblique kick followed by the spinning back fist. Spinning back fist didn't land. CLD eats a left hand by Anders. John eye poke Jones. There we go, Fab. There we go. Eryk Hernandez will win by people's elbow. Oh, CLD with a nice right hand. A hard warning. Good. I like that. If he pokes him again, take away a point. If it's a hard warning. A hard warning. 359. Body kick by CLD and Anders try. Oh, he just kicked him in the balls. It wasn't a body kick. Oh. Yeah, Duncan sees that's 2 fouls in a row, dude. Not the same foul. Oh, yep. Just take away a point for just fouling twice in a row at that point. I heard there's still Bama fans that root for Anders and don't hardly watch unless it's him, and similar with Penn State and Bo. That's super cool. Well, I mean, for Anders. Bo, I really don't give a fuck about, but still. CLD by Dick. Oh. Keep it clean, bro. He just fouled him. In the first 1 minute and 20 seconds, he fouled him twice. Speed advantage very clear. That being said, take a point. I am also so disappointed in you. It's a hard warning. Don't make don't make me any harder. Just wild how loyal college fans are sometimes. And I think that's why the UFC really, really likes their popular college wrestlers. 3 minutes, 28 seconds. BS 1 point, ain't even justice. How can you call yourself a pro? I'm not a pro. I'm a pro? Am I a pro, ladies and gentlemen? I am not a pro. 3 minutes. I'm just a fucking dude. I'm just a dude who loves MMA and combat sports and watch fucking 45 hours of it every fucking week because I'm a junkie. Nice job by Anders getting the body lock. Looking to try to take CLD down. He got that right arm, or sorry, got that right hook in. CLD. His feet are still planted. Bring in the ring girl. Yeah, especially Bo and Penn State while Rich S. College. Pro chest hair model. That is true. You're a good announcer who tells the truth. Nah, man, I'm a pro, baby. 7:05. Let's go. You're a pro fight addict. That is true. 2 minutes, 29 seconds. $2.23. And Anders having a hard time dragging CLD to the ground. Lanky ass fighter here. Good job by CLD. Didn't grab the cage. 207. Watch fights, not numbers, guys. You see him surviving round 1? Yes. 157. Knee to the body by CLD. He's going to have to watch that knee. It's fucking low, dude. 142. Mark Smith saying, let's work. Let's fucking go, Mark Smith. Yo, Mark Smith has actually come back since his blunder in the Kopylov-Chris Curtis fight. 129. When I time my grill and flips off rounds, the motherfuckers foul twice. I miss parts, and I'm glad I have you. See, you're the pro. 116. Watch fights, not numbers, buddy. Watch fights, not numbers. Oh, CLD with a nice right hand. CLD with the right uppercut. He knocked him out. It is all over. Christian Leroy Duncan First round TKO. He is dropped him, landed the second one, eyes rolled back, and then came back to 8-2 more. It is all over. UFC just high pressure cooker for fights. Shame that the atmosphere is kind of cheeks. Have you been there? I've never gone. I have a friend, Big Red, has gone to a couple fights there, and he said it was really, it was a fun experience. Whew. Duncan wins, smoked him. Started with the spinning elbow. Check this out. Check this out. Got the replay up here. Card filled with first round KOs. Look at this. Look at this. Left, right uppercut. 1, 2, and oh man, that standing uppercut to a grounded opponent. They're not even showing the elbow. He stuffed the spinning elbow, but ate the elbow still and was running. First round Roman wins. That's the only... Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. I didn't even think it hit him in the face. I didn't even think it hit him in the face, dude. I honestly didn't even think it was the elbow that hurt him first. I thought the elbow like pushed his shoulder and knocked him back. I didn't realize it cracked him. That happened. That sequence happened so fast while like the announcers were talking and obviously we're in it. I thought the elbow hit the shoulder, knocked him back, and then he got cracked right after. Holy. Great stoppage from Mark Smith. Damn. CLD1. The cheat win, go figure. They missed the elbow that started it all. They finally showed it. Sure, for the people there, but it has no resonance to it. I mean, to be honest, man, I don't give a shit if it's at the Apex or if it's on the road. I'm watching it from a little screen, so to me, it's all the same. It's all the same. At least we get to watch the walkouts on pay-per-views. Clock cleared. Elbows are the killing weapons. Look, I'm not here saying like, oh man, but you like the Apex? You want to see them fight in the Apex every time? No, I'm not saying that, but like, I truly don't give a shit either way. If they're on the road all the time, sweet. If they're in the Apex all the time, sweet. Now, for the fighters, yes, I'm sure a lot of them are like, man, I just got off the regional scene, or I just came from KSW or Octagon and we're in arenas. Why are we at the Apex? I totally get that. Purely from like me watching as a fan, could care less. It is. It is. Agreed. 100%. I need to get that just tattooed on my chest at this point, I think. I respect Anders. He will always bring it. Sick elbow. That being said, for the fighters, they deserve to have their fans there. 100%. They could be okay. The motherfucking moon doesn't matter from my couch. Yep. One thing I like about the Apex, you can hear the strikes in the cornerman better. Yeah, but you know what? I think that's less about... I mean, obviously, it's because it's smaller in the way it's mic'd, but Ryzen does a really good job of miking their ring. Now, I know the Ryzen crowds are more quiet, but the UFC could just dim the outer mics, right? And turn up the ones in the cage. And then you could... Aniki talked about this in one of his videos. Shout out to Aniki MMA, one of the best MMA YouTubers out there. Way better than me. He's a real MMA channel. Go check him out. He talked about how Ryzen actually like really cares about how they properly mic up the ring so that you can literally hear every shot to the body, right? And the UFC, they have the means to do that. You watch Asian fighting in shipping containers after that. Yes. Look, and I said this in the last stream. Everything I say is from a blood, not rose-colored glasses, but blood-colored glasses. I watch fights for violence. Having said that, I ironically have a lot more patience for grappling than most people too, but I just love this shit. You guys know. Mighty Jabroni. I mean, half of you guys just roll your eyes at the shit I say anyways, but you're like, he's passionate, so I'll just chill. I'll just chill. We need to mic Edmund Taverdi in 24/7, please. No! 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 Head movement! Head movement! One is better than all. In MMA, absolutely not. For Muay Thai, it's definitely one of the most exciting, if not the most exciting promotion, right? Show right now. But the MMA is non-existent, buddy. One is holding their MMA fighters in a cage. Ball and chain. Shotri jail. It's fucked up. It truly is fucked up. Ryzen is just better, Isha. Agree. I agree. Apex is an encouragement to get in pay-per-view fight. Dude, this is what... So KSW was ending. There was a little bit of overlap, and the first couple UFC fights were like, eh. And KSW and the UFC was like, they got word. They're like, oh, dude, KSW just had a monster card. Kaburski just got... Wait, stay here for a sec. This is what the UFC saw. Don't go back to your stream for a second. This is what the UFC saw, and then we're like, oh, fuck. You know what? We're going to run into the room, give the fighters an extra few grand, and tell them to go hand, because we have to do better than KSW. And after the prelims, Dana White called up the CEO of KSW and said, hold my beer, motherfucker. Hold my beer. And it's starting here on the main card as well. But this is what the UFC saw to make them have to actually pay their fighters a little bit more to go for it. And I made all of that up, ladies and gentlemen. But still, I'm scrolling. Here it is. Dude, check this shit out. If you guys, I said it once and I'll say it again. If you're not a fan of Kaburski, you're not an MMA fan. Oh, fuck. Why is this shit? Hopefully it's... And still, baby, and still. If it wasn't for that, the UFC tonight would have been cursed. If it wasn't for that to cap off an amazing KSW card, the UFC, man, they wouldn't have had to just somehow, some way. Maybe they got tanks of Russian gas in the locker room of the Apex, but they 100% were like, okay, UFC, we got to ramp it up here because we got KSW on a freaking tiny 10-fight card or whatever the fuck it was. They're about to outclass us again. Charity, sit ya dong. You know why he came from one? Because he was held captive in a cage and they had to pull a coup d'etat and get him to UAE Wars to void his contract. So you don't know what you're talking about. Idaho. Dude, UFC 1 is crazy. I have it on VHS and DVD. Oh, the Jailhouse Blues. Shotri Jail. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, it's got me down low. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Eat and walk dog back to the main, and you better double screen BKFC. Edmonton, stand up. I'm taking a break. That was the most beautiful thing about Rousey's downfall. Taverdian's hustle just melted. Yup, and Shabazian got the fuck out of there as well. Charity, sit on it on. It's just wrestle with Jimmy on my stream right now. My boy Kaburski, baby. Late bloomer. Rug is horrendous. Anatoly is going full Rose Namajunas. Yeah, we're getting to it. They adopted. I'm not saying that one championship has bad fighters. I'm saying that Shotri is holding them in prison. They're in Shotri jail and fighters are begging to be released from their contracts. And Shotri's saying, no, you have 4 more fights left in your contract, but you're going to have to be with us for 10 years to get 4 fights. It didn't used to be this way. I was a huge one supporter when they actually were, and I argued for this 4 years ago, they were better than Bellator with MMA. They were the number 2 to the UFC. Holy fuck, how the mighty have fallen. Not that they ever were making money anyways. Dude, one of the worst performances I've ever seen in heavyweight. And there's a lot of bad performances in heavyweight. And you know, I don't even blame Ketchup. I blame Anatoly, man. What was that shit? What was that shit? One is about to go down. Bad news is catching up to them. They always burn money. Yeah. Well, I think they might have a chance to survive if they cut a lot of their production costs. If they cut a lot of fat and just focus on Muay Thai and kickboxing, they could survive, but they'll never pay the money back, and they're never going to be anything major. They're never going to pay the money back anyways right now. But if they abolish MMA and just go full on with these kickboxing and Muay Thai fights, I think they would at least thrive as far as popularity, and they would basically but they would be the Muay Thai market, the global best Muay Thai market. But as Idaho reminded me, the investor money is coming for MMA, even though there's barely MMA on the cards anymore. So it's unfortunate the way it was run, because it truly was one of my favorite promotions, and I do very much love the kickboxing aspect, and Muay Thai aspect, but man, it just really sucks for the fighters who are being held captive there against their will. Like Kwan Wan Il, man, he should be in Road FC or the UFC. So far, what a night indeed. What a night indeed. All right, let's get to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the next fight. If I missed any of your comments, just comment them again. Please, don't spam them like 10 times in a row, but just comment them again. We got Christian Rodriguez up against Andre Fili. And honestly, Christian Rodriguez usually only wins. We'll go over it. So you can't call bullshit on me here. You can't say, Isha, that's cap. Christian Rodriguez usually wins by beating young prospects. He's the prospect killer. Whenever he goes up against a veteran, a near unk status veteran like, Costa wasn't that, but Julian Erosa, for example, he gets murked. Costa, I think, is just the same level as him. He's a younger guy in the promotion, but is, seasoned already as a pro. Christian Rodriguez, 12-3. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions out of Rufus Sports in our neighboring state of Wisconsin. 5-3 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, 1-0 of Contender Series. Has seemingly got his weight together. Fun fight against Costa. Whether Costa leaves a little bit to be desired in fights or not, he's a fun fighter to watch. His gas tank's getting a little bit better, but Christian Rodriguez doesn't have third round in him either, but they both just kind of chugged along in that one and showed heart, even though Rodriguez, I believe, did win that third round. Rodriguez beat Bashi, prospect, lost to Uncle Erosa. This was a robbery. I don't say that word often. This was a fucking robbery. I mean, it was 2 rounds to 1. Beat Cameron Simon, beat Raul Rosas Jr. How old was Joshua Weems when he fought him? Okay, Joshua Weems is 31, but still, he's the prospect killer. But he's not going to go up against a prospect. He's going up against Andre Fili, Touchy Fili, whose chin is getting a little bit closer to glass, ladies and gentlemen. 24-12, though. 24-12. Alpha male guy who really is one of their only striker first alpha male guys. But having said that, and I mean, everyone's going, Josh Emmett. Josh Emmett was a wrestler first. Yes, he's got that power. But Fili was boxing style first when he was, and I think kickboxing as well before he was recruited by them. 24-12 as a pro. 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 11 decisions. Yeah, man, a respectable fucking career in the UFC. Look at how many fights he's had. 12-11-1 no contest, 3-0 in Gladiator. I mean, he's been in the UFC for so long, these leagues probably don't even exist anymore. Gladiator Challenge actually, I think, does. But West Coast Fighting Championship? MMA math, ladies and gentlemen. He lost to Costa. Costa got him in a guillotine choke early, and I remember he was very disappointed about that when he put himself in that choke. Fun fight against Cub Swanson, Battle of the Unks. Dan Ige, Dan Ige knocked him out bad, but he knocked out Lucas Almeida bad. What a fight against Nathaniel Wood, by the way. What a fight against Nathaniel Wood. I originally thought it probably should be closer to a split decision. Oh, wait, this is the wrong fight. Oh, my God, I'm such an idiot. I literally skipped one. Regardless, I'm picking Christian Rodriguez, and that one. We'll go over the next one here. I see all the comments now. Isha, wrong fight. Whoops. Sorry. I got ahead of myself. But I am picking Christian Rodriguez in that one. And we'll go over Fili one more time. John Matsumoto, 16-1 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. They haven't even made their walkouts yet, so we got time, guys. We got time. So you got a little extra on Christian Rodriguez there. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 7 decisions. I had no idea it was on the wrong fight. 2-1 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, but good thing we have time to kill. Lost to Rob Font, man. Rob Font beat him split decision by actually grappling him a little bit, which is crazy to think about. He grappled him a little bit and also just outstruck him in and out of the pocket and mostly with the body shot combos. Before then, Matsumoto had a good win against Brad Katona. Say what you want about Brad Katona. He's good everywhere, not great everywhere. He's a decision merchant, but beating him is solid. Dan Argueta, very wrestling heavy, and he's able to actually submit him, which is good. Not super familiar with Tanner, but he was 8-1. He's a fight ready guy. Oh shit. 2 fights in LFA after Matsumoto and actually beat Reno, who this guy's actually really good. So that's a damn good win. And he was the Fight Pro Championship and SFT. Damn, dude. SFT is no joke, dude. SFT is no joke. And he beat Wanderlei Jr. That's a good fight. Yeah, overall, I like his development. He's half Brazilian, half Japanese. Best of both worlds in fighting, am I right? Going up against Miles Johns, who's 15-3 as a pro. Out of Fortis MMA, 4 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 9 decisions. 6-3-1 in the UFC, 4-0 in LFA, and he won his Contender Series fight as well back in 2019. Now, he lost to Felipe Lima. I really like Felipe Lima. He's a very good fighter. He lost his last fight to Peyton Talbot in a competitive fight. Talbot just honestly made the proper adjustments in the late portion of the second round and third round and was able to get the better of him. And also, I think Lima was probably underestimating Talbot, thinking that he would be able to grapple him Barcelo style, and it didn't work out. It didn't work out for the former Octagon champion. But Felipe Lima is still pretty young. Yeah, 27. I'm excited to see him develop in this league. Beat Douglas Silva de Andrade. Decent win despite him getting up there in age. Cody Gibson, he's a fine journeyman, but not really a threat at this stage of his career anymore. And Vince Morales, I'll say this all the time. Vince Morales, maybe a journeyman at this point too, but he's one of those guys who's good everywhere as well. And is always trying to snatch that neck. John Castaneda, no shame in losing to him. He is mostly a boxing heavy guy, and if he can defend the takedowns, usually you're in for, well, this guy's got good counters, good hooks, and in the pocket, he will go to the body. Mario Bautista, we know how good he is as well. I like Miles Johns. He hits hard. He's got that dog in him. The Felipe Lima fight was a fun fight. Felipe Lima was just able to take control, honestly, most of the second round and third round. But really in the third round, hey, what's up, Swiss Fighters? This UFC? Fuck. Who are you going with, Shane? Who are you going with? All right, let me catch up with the comments. Matchmakers cooked. Catch up. One can be successful. They find a way to get out of the debt, and they're literally losing millions. I don't think they're ever going to get out of debt. May never took it off in that region. May never took off in that region. It's starting to, though, in Central Asia, which is cool. Because fighters like the stability of multi-fight contracts, but it's not stable if you're waiting for fights like One or PFL Tour. Yep. Japan's pretty much the exception. I think Matsumoto going to get the sub. Miles Johns. That Tetsuya actually had a great take on how to make them successful, but I doubt they'll take his advice. Dude, shout out to Tetsuya, man. Great follow on social media. Johns will get it with the decision. Dude got power bomb. Dude, the power bomb's still in shock, dude. I can't wait. I'm gonna send it to like all my friends. I'm in a few like hockey group chats and hockey fight group chats. I'm gonna send it to all of them as well. All right, they're being announced in the cage right now. I may not be able to catch up to all your guys' comments. Ian Fago Parker has C-Rod and over 1.5 parlay as one of the bets. So take that information. One is an other style than PFL. Yeah, different rule set. Again, man, we're not saying the fighters are bad. We're like, the fact that you're bending over for Shotzi right now is concerning. Are you okay? Blink twice if your feet aren't chained to the wall in Shotzi jail. Matsumoto, unless he gets a couple of eye gougers or kicked in the balls. Dan is BKFC Edmonton right now. BS, I'm hearing about this now. Like I heard Nickelback is in Vancouver. Yo, what's up, dude? Matsumoto should have this, but Miles pulling off an upset split isn't crazy. All right, Shane, we'll go head to head. It's about time I pick an underdog on the card, right? Let's go. I do think Matsumoto is more well-rounded, but we'll go with Miles John. Guys, sorry if I missed your comment there. Went a little long in the breakdown because I fucked up the order. If there's something you need me to know or read, just comment it again. Just comment it again. I really try to read all the comments, guys. And I appreciate you all for hanging out. You just gotta get in the habit of reading Kaposa's schedule every week, and then you'll know. 433. Oh, Miles Johns with a nice right hand. Johns is pretty durable too. He doesn't get finished. He's been finished one KO TKO finish. Oh, nice kick to the body by Matsumoto. Matsumoto the setback right. 418. Punch the minimum in the fights. Not going to make it to the end. The only people that benefit is the books. You want to break the rules, you should lose. It's simple. I have no idea what that means. I watch fights. I don't watch numbers. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right uppercut by Matsumoto. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I fucking love cold ones. Do you know who... Oh, overhand right by the Miles Johns. Do you know who the cold ones of Canada is? Have you heard of Doka Ryan? 342. Oh, Miles Johns with a big takedown. Have you heard of Doka Ryan, Ben? I feel like he's right up your alley. No, haven't heard anything yet. I will scroll Twitter between fights, but the broadcast, I don't think has said anything yet. Eh, guys? 323. Ooh, hell yeah. What's your go-to sushi joint in Nanaimo? 312. And have you been to that Korean restaurant yet on the north end near Popeyes? It's really good, Chris. Sick. Yeah, Doka Ryan. If you like booze and Canadian stereotypes, he's your guy. Oh, Matsumoto going for the guillotine. Matsumoto going for the guillotine. Johns looking to fight the hands here. It's not under the chin. Yeah, he's going to pull those fingers out and he slides out. Ooh, that was tight for a second. 232. He remained calm, cool, collected. Still in the top position here. But sitting up is Matsumoto. Ass to the mat, back to the cage, and feet up. Matsumoto's back up on his feet. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Dude, I cannot wait to watch cold ones and while I eat dinner tonight. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Matsumoto swinging for those leg kicks and missing. Yeah, that's what you think. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Got your prediction. Oh, Jones with a big right uppercut. This screaming bitches in the crowd. Wait, Eddie Alvarez's wife's here? Jones with the right hand. My go-to order sushi would be a thing of monkey brains with either a roll of spicy tuna or dynamite roll. Also, sounds awesome. Where do you get your sushi from in Nanaimo? There's some good spots. Maybe there's some new spots that I don't even know of. Since I haven't lived on the island for almost 4 years, Chris. How crazy is that? Time just fucking flies, man. I'm getting old, bro. I left before my 30s. Now I'm in my 30s, goddammit. Oh, Matsumoto just missed with the right hand, but he clipped him, or with the left hook follow-up, but he clipped Johns with the right, but John seems to be okay. Johns with the left. Kick to the body by Matsumoto. It's good. It's good. 112. He hasn't won yet. Took some Johns at plus 140 live a little bit ago. He's looking good. This is a pretty even matchup so far. 104. Oh! It grazed the head. Matsumoto went for a flying knee and it grazed the head of Johns, but thank goodness. Well, thank goodness for him anyways. That's what I meant to say. Thank goodness for him it didn't just crack the side of the head or the jaw. He would have been out, but Miles Johns Doesn't even seem to be phased by that at all. Now he's looking for the takedown right to the body by Johns, and he steps back, and he's still ready to throw. Matsumoto with the left. Johns with the right to the body. Left hook doesn't land. Oh, they each land a right hand. Matsumoto looking for the high kick. Johns blocked it. 31 seconds. Left by Johns. Sick first round, man. Left by Johns and Matsumoto now looking for the takedown. Johns, great stuffing of the takedown here. Can he get the single? And Matsumoto got it for a second. Johns back up to his feet. Johns, I didn't see him grab the cage the first time or the second time. Let me know if he grabbed the cage the first time, though. Second time, I just saw his hand be pushed up against it. 6 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right elbow by Matsumoto. Matsumoto missing with a high kick at the end. Great first round. Nah, I still somehow haven't tried that Korean place yet. Just went in there to get some snacks one time. They're super busy. Yeah, there's soju. I don't know if you like soju. Their soju options are amazing. My favorite roll at the local sushi restaurant is the Mount Benson roll. It's California roll with smoked salmon and extra avocado. Feel like John is doing a good job at pointing. Gene 1-0 John. Close round. I'm leaning towards Miles Johns. We don't have open scoring, guys. We don't have open scoring. I think Miles Johns got that first round. 26 significant strikes, or 25 significant strikes, 22 to the head, 2 to the body. Felt like there was more to the body. 1 to the leg, and he had the control time, and he got a takedown. He's just winning in all the statistical, and he's winning in the analytics, and he's winning via eye test. Eye test, it's a competitive fight, but I think Miles Johns did a little bit better in that one, and the analytics here back it up. But again, I'm never going to lean on significant strikes. I'm always going to lean on what we see and the damage, which neither of them really are swelling much in the face right now anyways. CG train is always good. I like the little train. It's on ESPN Plus or ESPN. And if you're in Canada, Sportsnet. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Round 2. Love Dean Thomas. It's gonna rain. He's the Ollie weather reporter of the UFC, and I love it. 425. Kick to the body by Matsumoto. He's landing some good body kicks. But my favorite go-to sushi place in Nine was called Sushi Wa. It's right outside Cedar. Okay. I've definitely heard of it. Never been there, though. My friend lives out in Cedar. And she brought it up once. Right hand by John. Matsumoto didn't clip him with that counter right. 355. John stuffing the takedown. Matsumoto. Knee to the body. Miles Johns now pushing Matsumoto up against the cage. Nothing beats wasabi and Campbell River. Dude, so good. And everything's so fresh there. 334. Last time I went fishing up there, that's where we went. Ironically. Didn't catch enough fucking salmon, so we went to freaking eat sushi after. 325. High kick by Matsumoto, but he missed. Oh, Johns with the right hand. When my people, me Emperor Ode, madam gonna one box him in the nose and shout out, bless up my people. Let's go. How dare you, multiple friends in Cedar. Oh, nice right uppercut by Johns. Right hand by Johns. Dude, I fucking love Cedar. Well, and it's so, well, I guess not anymore. It's so close to where my parents used to live. They sold their house. I say so close. It's close-ish. Each of them landed right. High kick. But Matsumoto's looking for those high kicks, but Johns has been on it as far as keeping that high guard. Oh, there's that high kick again by Matsumoto. And he's throwing it in range, man. Body kick by Matsumoto. I'm back. Yo, what's up, Amberly? Glad you're back. John's doing good work in the counter. John's doing very well. Yes, he is. John's with the right hand. Matsumoto wearing some damage under his right eye. Matsumoto with the left jab. Matsumoto with a knee, but caught by Johns, and Johns takes him to the ground. Beautiful timing there by Johns. Matsumoto now looking for the guillotine again, though. Looking for the guillotine again. Matsumoto using it to get in the top position. Good job by Matsumoto, threatening the guillotine for the reversal here. Now Matsumoto's in the top position. Reverse gi. Oh. pulling up on the neck. He's not off his back. He's on his knees, but getting out of it is Johns. But now Matsumoto's in the top position. That was a great job by Matsumoto, threatening that guillotine to get in the top position. Big elbows by Matsumoto, 1 minute and 50 seconds. Back up to his feet is Johns. Knee by Matsumoto, right hand by Matsumoto. 145. They're back at center. Left by Johns. Great fight here, guys. Great fight here. 137. Eddie! She's got like 1 octave lower than Eddie Alvarez's wife, though. 124. Johns with the counter, 1-2. That high guard from Johns is perfect for the way he's fighting right now. Blocking those high kicks and is quickly landing hooks. Johns with the 1-2. Johns with the right. 112. Johns with the right. Another right. A double right. 107. Johns with the left. Eats a body kick. Oh, that almost ate him in the face. That was a good read by Matsumoto. Just too late. Oh, Matsumoto misses with the knee, but lands a nice right hand. No, he has not won yet. We're still in the fight. I had trouble picking this fight. That's sad. They sold the family house. How long were they living there? 16 years. No, 17 years. So we've had 2 families, because we moved around a lot. We had one in Prince George that we had for 11 years. No, 10 years. And then we had one in, and then the one in, 9 years in Prince George. Yeah, almost 17 in Nanaimo. 26 seconds. You put your feet up in the dot, my brother. Could you be my neighbor? I have no idea what that means. 15 seconds on the clock. Matsumoto with the left. Oh, Matsumoto go for that high kick again, but Johns, when he blocks it every single time. Matsumoto the body kick. Johns is landing the hooks. Matsumoto's going ham with the kicks. What's up, Fab? All right, and that is it for the second round. I got a 2 rounds, John. I got Miles Johns winning round 1 and round 2. Matsumoto did well. Matsumoto's done well in each round. Matsumoto's done well in each round, but Miles Johns outstriking him, out-controlling him, and taking him down. Matsumoto, though, the submission attempt, though, do the guillotines outweigh everything else? I'm going to say no. But definitely a competitive round. Definitely a competitive round. Because it's not just the guillotines. He obviously landed some shots, too. He had that one reversal. And it's not like Johns did much of the takedown in this one. He actually got more of his control time up against the cage. But if it all comes out, guillotine aside, takedowns, reverse, all that shit aside, control time aside, Johns did more damage in this one, in this round. And he outstruck him, just like the first. So I'm going to go with Johns round 2, but a great round. Oh, Matsumoto just landed a very good low kick on Johns and hurt him. Again, I'm one who thinks that if you drop someone with a low kick, it should count as a knockdown. Unfortunately, the UFC don't care. Bonkers, Brits, BRB going to say sub to my fellow Englishman. Let's go. Pretty good fight so far. Not a bad night at all. Yeah, dude, this has been a really fun night. He hasn't won yet, buddy. We're still in the 3rd round. Come on, man. I'm literally giving you play-by-play right now. Like, get some Q-tips, fucking clean your ears, and we'll be good to go. 420, smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Johns. Or I guess Q-tips are bad. Fucking run some hot water in your ear, drain that shit out, and then listen. Left hand by Johns. Just missed Matsumoto. Oh, overhand right by Johns. Sorry, Q-tips don't work. They just push that shit back. Get some hot water in your ears or warm water. Let that shit fucking melt. Get it out and listen. 359. I can see this thing going to a split if Gene takes this round. I don't think the second round was close enough for a split. The guillotines, though. I'll concede. Fine. Second round swing, but I have it Johns. Left for John here. Low kick by Matsumoto. Right hand by Johns. 332. I do like how Matsumoto is utilizing his kicks in close range, though. That is very cool. 320. Again, we don't have open scoring, brother. We don't have open scoring. This isn't octagon. 3 minutes and 2 seconds. John's missing with the right hand, but he follows up with another one, too, after. Better combos from Johns this round. 3-10. Swinging with that right. Johns, nice high guard. Oh, nice head movement by Johns. His follow-up didn't land. Not as much swinging from him. Picking his shots a little bit more here. Nice job catching the leg kick of Matsumoto there for a minute. Or not a minute, for a second. Johns in and out of the pocket. High level shit, man, as each of them having a hard time landing some big shots. Oh, nice right uppercut in the left by Matsumoto. Matsumoto looking for that left hook, but again, those hooks that Matsumoto's landing on the left side aren't connecting. Johns is covering them. Oh, low kick by Matsumoto. That was brutal. Fuck, it's anyone's round still, man. And Matsumoto did a lot of damage with that low kick. Yo, stop spamming, man. Seriously, stop spamming. Just listen. I haven't had a lot of French beer, to be perfectly honest, my man. Nice step back left by Matsumoto. Dude, those kicks. His lead left leg is fucked. His lead left leg is fucked. John's lead left leg is hurt, man. He's having a hard time stepping in and out of the pocket. Matsumoto's being able to tag him as he steps back. All right, this guy's getting a timeout, dude. Holy fuck. 150. Right hand by Johns. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why everyone is saying that the fighters aren't good. The fighters are good. What they're doing to the MMA fighters right now is an absolute disgrace. 1 minute and 24 seconds. John's looking for the takedown. Do we really have to go into this conversation again? 1 minute and 16 seconds. They're holding the MMA fighters against their will and not giving them fights. They're literally wasting their careers. Let them go. They can't afford them anymore, dude. 1 minute on the clock. Glory's awesome. Glory's awesome. I think this year hasn't been their best. Or their last 2 years, because I know they've been having some management and financial disagreements. But overall, I think Glory usually delivers. I personally like the lighter weight classes in kickboxing, so I like watching K1 more and One Championship when it comes to kickboxing and Muay Thai. My thing with One is it's no longer an MMA promotion, man. And they should release these fighters that they're never going to give fights to because they're wasting their careers. Kwon O'Neill hasn't fought in a year. The Chinese chick, the champion, she hasn't fought in 2 years. Like, for fuck's sake, Shatri, release them from the ball and chain. 14 seconds. Matsumoto. They were tangled up against the wall there for a little bit. Each of them landed some shots. I think Matsumoto, as he's shooting for the takedown here, is he going to get one? I think Matsumoto got the better of Johns this round. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. What did I say that's stupid this time, buddy? Only can take a certain level of stupid. When you think you've seen it all, there's always another level. What did I say that was stupid this time? Yes, Xiong Jan Nam. And she's 38 now, bro. She's 38 now. So that's the thing. I think One Championship is still so much fun on the Muay Thai and kickboxing side. One Friday Fights is great. But they don't want to pay the MMA fighters in which they sign to these crazy, non-exclusive multi-fight deals, and they will not give them fights. So cut the MMA, let them become free agencies, save money, start paying back some of the shit you owe, and put on the fights that we all want to see right now, which are the Friday fights, man, which are the really fun Muay Thai fights. At one point, they were the number 2. It's not an MMA organization anymore, guys. Even on the fight night cards, it's more Muay Thai. It's more Muay Thai. Who do you think won after 3 rounds? I think Matsumoto won the 3rd round. I think Miles Johns won round 1 and 2. But very competitive fight. Very competitive fight. Well, that's sad to hear about one. We've had some wacky scores tonight. 30-26. These scorecards could be interesting. The fight is over. We are waiting the decision. Back. You guys know the drill. Just had a fish dinner with some takeout, and now I'm stuffed. Yeah, split decision. John Matsumoto wins split decision. Sal D'Amato had the last score. Not a robbery. It was a competitive fight. I conceded the second round was a swing earlier, so I ain't going to complain. I do think Miles Johns did enough to win that second round personally, but I ain't no fucking judge, bro. I ain't no pro. Split decision showed how competitive it was. Jean Matsumoto, again, like I said, he won the third round. I think most of you guys think he won the third round. First round, Miles Johns. Second round, that was the swing. That was the swing. One judge had it going for Miles Johns. The other two judges had it going for Jean Matsumoto. A link to what? ESPN? To ESPN? Go! Split, I knew it. Split. I got $500 at the fight. We'll go the distance with Dolidze Hernandez to make my par. You guys think I'm good? I think you're probably... I think you're probably good. I think you're probably good. Even when Dolidze gasses, he still survives. John was crazy. What a good fight. 2 is the swing round. 2 is the swing round. Staff telling Johns to get out because he's not happy about it. For the fight, yeah, it's ESPN Plus and ESPN. And if you're in Canada, Sportsnet. Bro, I had fight goes to split and Johns by split, please. Would have liked both, but one was nice. 3 or yeah. Oh man, damn. Let's go. Let's go. Matsumoto for the win. What a fun fight. What a fun fight. Great fight. And like Miles Johns, other than I guess losing his win money, he shouldn't hang his head too low in the coming weeks because that was a fucking sick fight, man. That was a fucking sick fight. Fluffy ain't gonna survive shit. My God, Dolidze gonna put him out of his misery. That's what Georgians do to people like them and anyone, as a matter of fact. Okay, so you're looking at it through a race point of view. No, I'm not saying racist, none of that. Just like purely race point of view. And I've seen it all. Some people just watch numbers. Some people just look at flags. Blue Trip, literally just looking at the flag, not even watching fights. I love it. I love it. Who do you think won that fight just now? I thought Miles Johns won, but the second round was a swing round. So I have no issue with that win. I've seen it all, ladies and gentlemen. I've seen it all. People who watch numbers, not fights. No, and that's fine. I don't blindly root for my countrymen. I mean, I root for them, but I won't pick them necessarily if I don't think they're going to win the fight. Now, to come back here before you like fucking smash your keyboard and call me a bitch and blah, blah, blah. I like Dolidze. I think he's very talented. I actually think he's more well-rounded than people give him credit for. I think his striking has gotten so much better, and we've seen that. I mean, the Vettori fight was such a fun fight. I know it was a few years ago now, but that was such a fun fight. His gas tank is horrendous, and I don't know how a mountain man hiker has that bad of a gas tank. And he could probably tell you watching his fights. I slow down after a minute 30 into the second round. Hernandez has proven to be able to go the distance, not really slow down much. I just think they're both well-rounded enough. Fluffy has a little bit better striking, in my opinion. Dolidze does have the dog in him. And I think as far as their grappling, Dolidze, grappling-wise, maybe a little bit stronger. Jiu-jitsu technique-wise, who also is strong, but not in that just control-wise factor, but in more of the like slippery and does some unorthodox sweeps. That's Fluffy Hernandez. So I'm leaning Fluffy mostly because it's been 4 fights. Where's Dolidze's gas tank? You know what I mean? I need to see it. What have you done for me lately, right? I need to see it. Fluffy vs. Dolidze is the Spider-Man meme. Bro, you should keep your own score and see how close you are. I'm not a judge. Blind faith. Which fight is gonna go 5 rounds instead of 3? The main event. The main event. My mom only makes race picks. I always tell her that's a common mistake. Nothing wrong with supporting your people, but at a certain point you got to be real. That's the thing. I will always root for the Canadians, right? I got my flag here. I'll root for the Canadians, but you know, sometimes I can't just be like, oh yeah, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. Like, I'm rooting for Jasmine, Jazz Vicious against Manon Fior. I really don't know who's gonna win. I haven't made my official pick yet because it's gonna be a tough matchup for Jasmine. Right, it just doesn't make sense why they rank him as an underdog. Thanks, by the way. What you're doing here is great. Cheers, man. Thank you so much, Blue Chip. Because I do think he's the rightful underdog in that one. Not real happy with that last decision. Yeah, I think Miles Jones won as well, but the second round, I conceded that it was a swing after the round. It was close. It was close. Isha, help I'll get home. They snuck through the window. I need bars on my window like you. Shout to St. Paul Steel. Shout to St. Paul Steel. Appreciate it, by the way, Blue Trip. Same here. I root for who I like, then pick who I think will win. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Let's get to this next one. By the way, smash that like button if you guys haven't already. We already kind of previewed this one, but we'll continue to preview it again. All right. Here's a poll question for you guys. Which fight card today was best? KSW, PFL, or this UFC card? Because all 3 were excellent. All 3 were excellent. All right, I know we already kind of did a full-on John's mom breakdown of this one, but we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again, and we'll dive a little bit more into Andre Fili versus Christian Rodriguez. But let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Oh, love that the pacing gets so much better once we get to the main card. Thank the Lord. What is your opinion on Fili's takedown defense? It's okay. It's nothing special, but it's not bad. Rodriguez does have good wrestling, though. So I do think Rodriguez is going to take him down. At some point, anyways. How come that guy tried to paralyze the opponent in the power slam earlier? What are you talking about, tried to paralyze his opponent? That's a crazy way to put it. Why? Okay, why did he try to finish the fight? Because his opponent had him in a triangle choke and was about to put him to sleep. Perfectly legal move. The way that you described it is crazy. He didn't try to paralyze his opponent. That's absolutely insane that you would suggest that. Absolutely insane that you would suggest that. He got himself out of a triangle choke and won the fight. And it's very unfortunate that the kid got hurt. Kazama, I hope he's okay. But I have a counter question for you, sir. Why did the UFC not stretcher him out? Why did the UFC make him walk out? What is the bigger crime? Doing your job or looking over safety of a fighter when you have the means to be able to help carry him out into the ambulance a little bit easier? That's what I want to know. Ridiculous sports. That's what I want to know. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. I'm sorry. I had to snap back a little bit. I tried to paralyze his opponent. Man. C-Rod fight time. MKU stand up. Let go of the triangle choke. Simple as that. Lesson learned. I haven't heard an injury report yet. Let me check on Twitter. They did say it was like a 20-minute rip to the hospital, which it's been an hour-ish now, so they should be there. Let's see. Let's look them up. And and Elijah Smith isn't a bad dude, man. He comes from again, comes from a pretty good family. His dad is a beauty. A little bit of a short fuse, but his dad was always had a short fuse because, I mean, he was always an early exit from the Ultimate Fighter. That's why. Uh, yeah, it said we haven't had any official updates yet. Amberly, you missed it? Oh my god. Hold on. Yo, Amberly, I'm gonna share with you in the Discord because I can't. It's UFC content, so I can't share it live here. Let's go, Josh. Yep, agreed.
Exactly that.
Dude, it's a good card, man. It's a good card. I heard him yell, "I want to snap his neck" as he slammed it. You feel the casual. Stop. He's gonna think you're actually serious. He's gonna think you're actually serious. All right. Amberly, this was the freaking finish. I'm posting it in Discord now. Okay, fighters are in the cage. Okay, Amberly, it's in general. Yo, Joe Giannetti announced his next fight. Let's fucking go. I just saw that. The best nickname in the game, Touchy Fili. He's always been a fun fighter to watch, man. He's always been a fun fighter to watch, but his chin is getting a little bit glassy these days. Crazy long turnaround after a 3-rounder. And again, Fili got brutally knocked out in his Dan Ige fight, came back, beat Cub Swanson. It was the battle of the Unks, and then got guillotined in the first round. He literally shot a horrendous takedown and put himself into a bad position against Costa. Let's see if this Fili versus BBL. I'm going to go with Christian Rodriguez. Did Christian Rodriguez make weight? That is the question. Fili by touching. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Let's go. Swing and a miss by Christian Rodriguez. Andre's 35 and took a lot of damage. If he loses, he should retire either way. Yeah, he is. If it's like a decision loss, then whatever. Maybe one more, but if he gets knocked out again, yeah, man. Oh, and Christian Rodriguez landing some shots here on the feet, but Fili with a setback left. And Fili, one of the rare guys to come out of alpha male without, the grappling. Other than Slava Claus, but I doubt. He didn't get cut from the UFC Slava Claus yet? 420. Body kick by Fili. Christian Rodriguez swinging a miss with the left hand. Low kick by Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the 1-2, but just out of range. Rodriguez walking forward. Oh, Rodriguez a nice right hand. Fili with a high kick in range for Rodriguez. Taking advantage of that to try to get the takedown, but feet planted back down, and Rodriguez with the underhooks. Yeah. He was out for a little bit too, Amberly. Anti-fighters in the chat? I don't think anyone's an anti-fighter in the chat, man. You've watched Fili throughout his entire career. He's getting up there in age. And in fight years too, right? 24 and 12. 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Trust me, there ain't no anti-fighters in this chat. We want to see soccer kicks, grounded knees, stomps. UFC fans are anti-fighters, dude. They want to see freaking, like, just UFC fans and not MMA fans is what I mean. They just want to see the watered down sport. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice left hand by Rodriguez. Couldn't land with the follow-up. Fili, high kick, but under the left arm of Rodriguez. Rodriguez looking a little bit faster than Fili right now. Sorry, I legit lost my voice earlier. CLD, I have no words. What a win by Christian Leroy Duncan. Fili's the Cachoeira of men of fighters. I mean, I don't think it's... No, I wouldn't say it's that bad, dude. I wouldn't say it's that bad. But maybe I'm biased because I just cannot stand Cachoeira. And there's a lot of Fili's fights that I've liked a lot. I will say though, Cachoeira, the last fight was entertaining, so maybe you're right. But I don't know. But I also respect the fighters. I mean, it's time to retire. They got to hang it up. Oh, nice shot by Fili. Fili hurt Rodriguez. Fili looking for a knee. Rodriguez seeing the Tweety Birds. Fili, oh, just missed with the high kick. 213. Beautiful counter hook by Andre Fili there. That cracked Rodriguez. He saw the Tweety Birds for a sec, but looks like he's got most of his bearings back as he was able to duck under that high kick. Fili the straight left jab. 705. You're the one who's throwing jokes and shit, man. We don't know what you're saying half the time. 1 minute and 48 seconds. 705. What other MMA promotions do you watch, brother? Do you just watch the UFC? 1 minute and 37 seconds. Fili looks good. I love how the chat's talking like real, like there's one or two crazy characters, but like the rest of us are talking non-nonsense. 705 is like, what? 125. I like how Cachoeira looks so helpless watching the punch coming towards her face. And then she kind of was like, it was like a delayed reaction. Not quite Shane Burgos, but it was like a little bit of a delayed reaction as well. That one was crazy. That was like the phantom knockout, even though he got hit. And then it was like literally 5 seconds later, fell backwards. High kick by Rodriguez, final minute. Blocking by Fili. 51 seconds. Again, Rodriguez, a little bit quicker. Fili definitely slowed down a bit, but still some feints here. Took some big shots. In 2025, everyone's sensitive. What are you talking about? I'm so confused. What other leagues do you watch other than the UFC? I'd roundhouse kick his chin, send him flying through his wall. We love playing around. Oh yeah, dude. Mike and I have gone verbally sparred back and forth for like 3 years. But I mean, giving your opinion on if someone should retire after a long career isn't soft or sensitive. You know what I mean? I watch a few fighters and other organizations, but I mainly only watch the UFC. Man, you got to start watching Deep. You got to start watching Black Comedy. You got to start watching Ryzen. Way more entertaining. Way more entertaining. ESPN. Honestly, and if you don't, and if people don't like to watch Superior Rule Set, I don't know why you wouldn't want to see soccer kicks or, you know, stomps or grounded knees or anything like that. I don't know why why people would want to choose to watch over those leagues, Unified Rules. But if you do just want to watch Unified Rules, KSW is not today. Today, I concede KSW was a great card, but UFC has been pure violence. But most of the time, KSW is just a way more entertaining league and technical. It's not just it's not like the Japanese leagues, which are so entertaining because there's just a lot of crazy brawling. KSW, some high-level fighters, roided out of their mind, putting on exciting fights left, right, and center. But I will say, UFC, this fight night has been awesome. As you guys can see, I'm fucking smiling ear to ear, coming off a great KSW card. Tough round to score. My buddy, good to see you. Hey, what's up, Exploring the Car? We got thick skin over here. You have to be able to take it if you dish it. It's all good and love over here. And at the end of the day, we don't always agree, but we always have respect. Dude, couldn't have said it better myself, Mike. KSW, great promotion as well. Roards. Yeah, one is not an MMA promotion anymore, Fab. I know you just want to keep trolling, but like it's we already had the conversation. So at this point, like what are you gaining from this? Does this get you off somehow? Been a great fight day so far. I already told you, man. ESPN. I haven't yet. 425. Right hand by Rodriguez. Rodriguez now looking for the left takedown. I'm going to cue it up right now, though. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Okay, I got it queued up for when we got our next break. 4 minutes and a nice oblique kick by Rodriguez as Fili was able to keep this on the feet. 348. The Blood Show? The Pancrase Blood is on YouTube. You have to set your VPN to Japan, and you can watch it on YouTube. The other one, I don't even think there is a main one tonight. I think that was last week or the week before. That one, it's on their pay-per-view site. I don't know the site off the top of my head, but Kaposa posts it on his channel or on his website. Nice right hand by Rodriguez. A little bit. What's up, South Florida living? Yeah, the Blood Show is on YouTube. You just have to set your VPN to Japan. Rodriguez is the favorite, I think, minus 220. 257. High kick by Rodriguez. Fili with a step back left. Rodriguez with the underhooks. Rodriguez pushing him up against cage. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. The Blood Shows I've watched on YouTube before. They're pretty fun. Like lower level, but they're prospects coming up. 235. We are in round 2, man. Come on. Here we go. He's going to start spamming again, this guy. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Left hand by Fili as they separate back at center. No. A little bit. I got Rodriguez, but God, I hope Fili gets an upset. Hey, it's always good to see you too, South Florida living. How you doing? Gotcha. So it's kind of like the Contender Series. Appreciate it, man. You're always the real MMA fan. Yeah, and sometimes there's up to 30 fights on those cards, so be prepared to stay up late. The last one only had 14, but there was one that had 28. And it was only in the 20s because 2 fights were canceled. But a lot of them are only 2-round fights that are like Khabib fights. Some of them count as pro, some of them count as fucking exhibition. But that's how they get through them so fast. 140. But on the main Pancrase cards, it's 3-round, normal-ass 5-minute round fights, right? 1 minute and 33 seconds. But no, the Pancrase Blood Shows are fun, man. That's cool that you're asking about them. Though the Pancrase is... the main shows, I don't get to watch much of them anymore because they're always on at the same night as Ryzen, but the Blood Shows are fun to watch. Low kick by Fili. Oblique kick by Rodriguez, 1 minute and 20 seconds. And C-Rod, oh yeah, bleeding a little bit. Left jab by Fili. Fili's been sharp on the outside. Bro, stop spamming, man. Stop spamming. You're gone. Goodbye. I got Fili edging it. Boom, boom. Doing more damage to significant strikes, and he hurt him more. What? Well, we already replied to you. No, clearly not. Since that's the main event, and Andre Fili and Rodriguez are fighting right now. Fili with the right hand. Rodriguez with the right hand, but Fili just missed with the counter right. Left jab by Rodriguez. Fili with the right hand. 38 seconds. Left to the body. If we're literally on the Rodriguez and Fili fight, why would the main event have already happened? There ain't no post-lims in UFC. 30 seconds. How crazy would there be if there was post-lims in UFC, though? Like fucking Fairtex fight or Bellator. Oh, yes. It's the finals of the flyweight Grand Prix. We have a super heavyweight fight, and I believe there's a lightweight or a welterweight fight as well. There's a tournament ending fight. Oh, Rodriguez cut under his right eye. And that is it for the second round. Yo, I am happy to talk about Deep anytime. Deep's one of my favorite promotions. It's in my top 5. So yeah, the Deep card, man. They haven't announced the whole card yet, but the Peach Boy is on it, who's a super fun heavyweight to watch. Muramoto is fighting for the 125 belt. Okay, yeah, it's a featherweight tournament final. Takahashi is taking on Mizuno. Mizuno's undefeated. Hayashi's taking on Muramoto for the vacant flyweight championship. Peach Boy is going to be fighting who again? They don't say they haven't said who Peach Boy's fighting next, but for the vacant super heavyweight title, Ryo Sakai is fighting Sekino. Kitakata's fighting Sekihara. Kanda is about to get a layup against Sasaki. Honda's fighting Matsuzawa, literally in like the 3rd or 4th fight on the card. Like, there's some fun fucking fights on that card, man. Close fight. The round is up for big action. This a win. Fili's having a great second win in career. I'm in the States, dude. What are you talking? Like, see this thing? I don't understand what you're saying, 705. Half the things you're saying, I don't understand. Pack race blood show, is that right? Yeah. I need Fili plus 3.5. Am I looking good? I got Fili up 2 rounds personally. Round 3. It's tough, man. It's tough. Because a lot of people don't want to pay for it, and you have to watch it on YouTube. You just got destroyed. By the way, BKFC is in Canada. I know 705 wanted to rip on Canada there, but there's some savage fighters in Northern Edmonton, my man. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Honestly, they just have to watch it. I was telling, there was someone in my chat the other day. Oh, nice big shots by both of them in the pocket. Oh, let's go then. Let's go. 357. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to understand what you're saying, brother. It's hard to understand what you're saying. But I understood that. 350. Nice right and left by Rodriguez. Left by Rodriguez. Left hook by Rodriguez. And Fili looking for a takedown. Easy takedown by Fili. Double leg. But Rodriguez scrambling here. And a good scramble by Rodriguez. C-Rod slows down so much. I want to like him, but... 325. Fili. Body lock. Still holding on to the body here as Rodriguez gets back up to his feet. 311. Shock Fili got the takedown. Oh, slam takedown by Fili. That's that alpha male shit. Team alpha male shit. Fili's vet IQ showing here. Fili really taking over, looking good so far. Fili realized it's either 1-1 or I'm up 2, so let's secure this third. Yeah, I am picking him to win. I'm not super bullish on either, and I don't understand people who are like, "Oh, let's go Dolidze." I don't trust Dolidze's cardio, so I'm not picking Dolidze in a fight until I see his cardio's gotten better. Bro, D1 Fili. ESPN or Sportsnet, man. BKFC KO in 36 seconds. Let's go. This is sealing the fight for Fili if he continues like this. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Back up on the feet. Fili with the left jab. Fili's been doing a great job employing that jab too. MMA Guru's too quiet. I don't know about that. He's pretty loud sometimes. Good to see you, Barry. 153. Nice left hand by Rodriguez. Rodriguez, the high kick blocked by Fili. So say, man, Rodriguez can beat the prospects, but the unks hurt. Oh, just when I said that, Rodriguez did a nice right elbow. He stunned Fili for a second, but then Fili takes him to the ground. The gas tanks have been exposed. And that's the thing. Rodriguez, he can take out the prospects, but he can't take out the unks. Yeah, I'm going with Hernandez. No, I have not. Veteran tactic from Fili. Not this stream. I can hear you. You are way better. Oh, well, hardly better. I'm just a fan, my friend. I'm just a big old MMA fan. 106. Back up to his feet as Rodriguez. Can Fili take him down again? But thank you very much. The Unk Kryptonite. Yo, Justin C-Rod good when he's missing weight. That's also true. I don't think C-Rod's like had a bad fight by any means. Just Fili's out-veteraning him here in the third. 52 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez wearing a lot more visible damage due to those jabs. Just missing was that right by Rodriguez. 38 seconds. Can Rodriguez get the comeback? Oh, thank you, podcast. You're far too kind. I don't snack. That's the thing. I don't have snacks in my house because I don't snack. I only cook meals. Dude, he hasn't fought yet. 21 seconds. I got a 30-27 Fili, honestly, with the first being a swing. Agreed. Second clearly won the round, and this third clearly won the round as well. Rodriguez right hand 10 seconds. Rodriguez pointing at the middle is rich. Rodriguez looking for the spinning shit, didn't land. Fili's like, nah, man, none of that veteran shit right now. Oh, Rodriguez going for it there at the end. And hey, good way to end the fight by going for it, trying to find that last knockout. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And Andre Fili should win this one, either 2-1 or 3-0. Touchy Fili. And he touched him up. Again, guys, I know sometimes I can go full psycho in the chat here. I'm passionate, okay? I'm passionate. But I do want to say I appreciate every single one of you in the live chat. Sorry if I missed some of your comments. We've been going at like 100 miles per hour. It feels like. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys for joining. A shout out to Chris Cushman himself. Thank you for everything you do. Looking forward to seeing you at LFA card eventually. There's one September 12th. Steve Asplin's going to be there. Fili got that wrestle game to lean on too. And I just thought his wrestling wouldn't be as good as Rodriguez, but man, he looked damn good. Used that alpha maleness. Let's fucking go. Hey, have a good shift at work, Striking Ace. I promise I got the Chuck Liddell comic up here. I'm going to share it with the chat. Hey, thank you, dude. And you know, we went back and forth as well, and I'm glad that like you're still here. I know you've dropped in the chat a few times before. I don't know if it was like a couple weeks ago or whatever, but I do recognize you. So, like I said, I know I get passionate when we have our conversations, but thank you for sticking around and being like, hey, he might be crazy, but he's on to something a little bit here. Those are minus 225 for Rodriguez. No way. Nothing, bro. Nothing tonight. But tomorrow we have Hexagon at noon Eastern. And then, speaking of Milwaukee, APFC. Yo, Justin! Not much. Split decision my ass, dude. What the fuck? Okay, Fili won a split decision.
Look at the finish it!
Dude, Rodriguez knew he wasn't winning no split decision. Let's just say that. Dude, Saul D'Amato has been fucking doing his best Saul D'Amato tonight. What else is there? What else is there to say? Saul is going full Saul tonight. Not necessarily bad decisions, but just weird scorecards here tonight, guys. Justin, I know it's not much, but hopefully it helps with the shitbox fun. Thank you. Thank you so much. And it does. I had like just enough to get it back. It's running, but it's gonna be a tight few weeks until we get back into the groove of things. It was just a big chunk at once. You know how it is. We all budget. But thank you so much, Justin. Guys, Justin literally has been a member every single month since he was a subscriber. So shout out to Justin. Justin also literally donates every single stream. And I'm not saying that you guys have to do that. I never asked for donations. I never asked you guys to become members. All that I ask is that you smash that like button, subscribe, comment in the chat, join in on the conversation. But I'm always going to shout out the guys and gals who go above and beyond. So thank you so much, Justin. I really appreciate it. So yeah, nothing after UFC tonight, but tomorrow. Oh shit, he's got Cody Steele in his corner too. God damn. Oh shit, no, he's got Wood. Wait, he wasn't with Alpha Male for this camp. He wasn't with Alpha Male for this camp. He was with John Wood. Let's go. But yeah, Hexagon tomorrow at noon Eastern and APFC in the evening. The scoring tonight has been ass. Split is crazy though. Split, what the fuck? I didn't think it was gonna be a split. Andre Fili won. Did you think that was a split? Weird scorecards, but mostly right decision. Oh, sorry. He was, what was he again? He was plus 205. Plus 205. That is the best way to call them out. Andre Fili. Andre Fili. Dude, stop asking. He clearly didn't fight yet. Hold on, they just gave an update. Okay, Kazama's okay. Kazama's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Kazama's okay. They just gave us an update. Bro, he hasn't fought yet. Clearly, guys, come on. You got to use your heads just a little bit. I know we're MMA fans. We're not the smartest people out there, but you got to use your head a little bit. If we are not yet at the main event, okay? I'm gonna try to spell this out for you guys as easy as possible. As plain as possible. Oh, Shi Ming is back against Bruno Brazil. Let's go. Fucking right, Shi Ming. The doctor. If we have fights still on the card, okay? Like Lucindo versus Angela Hill, right? If we have fights on the card still going on, right? In the UFC, the main event cannot have happened yet, right? This isn't Bellator. This isn't Fairtex fights. They ain't no post-limbs up in this motherfucker. So there you go. I really think open scoring should be universal for all MMA. I think so too. Unfortunately, the UFC, they can't, given the gambling age. And not even like I guess humans have always been living in the gambling age, but because of sports betting, there's no way the UFC will ever make open scoring. I like open scoring personally. I think 5 judges superior. I think 5 judges fights should be judged as a whole and open scoring. Now that's going crazy. If I had to pick one out of the 3, I'd probably do open scoring. I guess you don't need open scoring if it's judged as a whole. So scratch that. But that's my weird thing that you guys, I will concede that that's probably not the best because there's even more like fuckery that can go on. So that's fine. I just like how the 3rd round is very much leaned upon. And that's, again, it's about the style of the league, the style of the promotion that influences the fights, right? And I just like that style more. But I don't think it will ever happen in the UFC, but I like how Octagon is doing it. You obviously don't know what the 3rd round is because that's how they decide the fight. I would love if ACA did open scoring because they have 5 judges scattered all around the cage, which is really, really cool. Wow, great underdog fight. Sorry, man, can you tell me once more how many fights until Dolidze? Yeah, we got 2 more. 2 more, buddy. 2 more. Rodriguez lost. Yeah, no problem. Shi Ming really got short arms. That's why she relies on her head kicks, baby. But some of us like me don't know half these UFC rules. Well, I don't know what to tell you at that point. The UFC rules are the unified rules. Yes, there was. It wasn't a good fight, though, Shane. It wasn't a good fight. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Andrew, the fights have been awesome. I'm new to UFC. How come all these MMA matches that I can bet on are only on Saturday? So UFC is always on Saturday. UFC is always on Saturday. Saturday is the big day for MMA. So like today, for example, buddy, we had KSW, which is the top league in Poland. One of my favorite leagues. I actually enjoy it more than the UFC. I've said that 1,000 times on this stream. Y'all are rolling your eyes. KSW was on today. PFL was on today. The other big North American league. Octagon, the biggest league in the Czech Republic, that's also has like the German crowd as well, because they have a lot of top German fighters and they go to Germany all the time. That was on today. All those 3 were on at the exact same time. Not to mention JCK was on earlier this morning. Shoot boxing was earlier this morning. I feel like I'm missing another one. So Saturday is usually very rich with MMA. But Friday is usually pretty big on the regional scene. LFA usually is a top league in North America, feeder league to the UFC. They usually have their fights on Friday. Cage Fury FC used to do them on Thursday, but they've started to do them on Friday as well. Most of the regionals, if they're smart, won't try to go head-to-head with the UFC, venue permitting, right? Like every time I go to a live LFA show, because I live in Minnesota, I go and watch a lot of the fighters out here. My boy Alvin Guzzi Hines was active in LFA. Now he's in the UFC, and his training partner is going to be fighting on September 12th. Another heavyweight, but a striking heavyweight as well. So just Saturday is the big fight day. Friday usually has some good fights as well. Muay Thai in the morning, right? And then Sunday, there's usually just a couple lower level promotions. ACA every now and then is on Sunday as well. I wish the UFC would do another Ultimate Fighter one night tournament. It can be done, dude. Yes. Or they can't do a belt tournament anymore, but yeah, just tournaments in general. But the UFC is not about that tournament game. Cheers. Yes. Another KO and BKFC 126 round one. Let's go. Knuckle to the eye. No, I haven't given the rundown on this one yet. Oh, you taped one championship? Nice. It is on YouTube, Andrew. It is on YouTube. I haven't given my prediction yet for this next one, but this is the featured fight here. And this one's interesting, man. This one's interesting. I do like Angela Hill. She is getting up there in age, but like still a pretty good athlete. Look, she ain't knocking anybody out anymore regularly, if at all. But she brings the violence. So, she's not one of those fighters who's just going to clinch and or lay and pray. She is a Muay Thai and kickboxing through and through. Her opponent, a lot of steam coming into the UFC, but in my opinion, has been incredibly disappointing since. Let's get into it. All right, Lucindo, 23-year-old going up against the 40-year-old, who, again, still looks pretty good in there for 40 years of age. Still pretty quick. And again, just loves to scrap. Lucindo, 17-6-0. She lost her last fight to Amanda Lemos via decision. But again, came into the UFC just knocking girls out left, right, and center. Now, she was taking on a lot of lesser competition. And then in her first fight in the UFC, guys, if you haven't seen this fight, an absolute war. And she got checked a little bit. It was like, okay, yes, she's good. I'm good to hold her own in 3-round wars. But, an 8-3 gal, 1-9-3 gal on your record, and a lot of girls in their debut are under 500. That's just not going to cut it. Now, Uregi's nothing special either, but she just outdogged her in that one. Came back, beat Brogan, Walker. Who cares? Beat Poliana Viana. I don't think Poliana Viana's that great either. Carolina Kovacevic, good win. Even though Carolina Kovacevic she's older as well. I believe she was on like a 3-fight win streak at that point, and she's tough as nails and is a pretty good volume striker. Given where Marina Rodriguez is at in her career right now, she probably should have done better than just a split decision. And Amanda Lemos, who is a little bit older as well. I think she's like 34, 35. How old is Lemos right now? 38. Yeah, Lemos got the better of her, did way more damage throughout that fight, but Lucindo did have her moments. She's definitely more of a striker than a grappler. She's strong, but my thing with Lucindo, she just hasn't put it all together yet. And Angela Hill, been there, done that, seen everyone. It's crazy to see a record like Angela Hill, not in size, but in it's kind of like the Mark Hunt record where it's like closer to 500, but like she's going to come out there and scrap, so the UFC is going to keep her anyways. And she's, in fairness, she would have had a lot more wins. And I don't say robbery often, as you guys know, but Angela Hill has been featured in some robberies and in some bad decisions, right? Where some fights should have gone her way, right? And some were just close, and I will concede to that as well. But I mean, she very well could be like a 23-14 fighter for whatever that is worth. But she is 3-1 in her last 4 fights. She's the underdog in this one. I think she's going to be the underdog coming into pretty much every single fight until she retires, given her age. Only 5 KO TKOs, 12 decisions. She scraps, but she's not a finisher. Let's see if she can get back to 500 in the UFC, though. Good win against Ketlin Souza. I think she beat Tabitha Ricci. Pinejo, Gomes, Dern beater, fair enough. Good win against Ducati. Good win against Godina, right? So, and the 3 girls she lost to, not bad at all. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go with Angela Hill, Shane. Let's go overkill. We're going with the auntie. We haven't seen an auntie fight in a while. We're going with the auntie. We got a lot of unks in MMA, but we got the freaking auntie Hill here in this one. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And Hill with the left hook. And they clinch up here. Oh, Lucindo looking for the takedown. Good defense so far by Hill, but Lucindo's looking for the trip. And Hill, great defense with the reversal, but Hill wants to stay back on her feet. Lucindo with Janji Rober in her corner. No shit, she wanted to take this to the ground. We're not there yet. You'll get my thoughts when we get there. We are focusing on this fight right now. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. You'll go head-to-head. Let's go. Yeah, she's been in a few bad decisions. Overkill. Yo, what's up, Bipolar Express? Good to see you. Aunt versus nephew. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Angela Hill's 40. With her age and record, it's narrow odds. Why do you think that is? Because Lucindo is not that great, or hasn't been that great. 3 minutes and 41 seconds, and Lucindo trying to take Hill to the ground, and Hill looking for the guillotine. Hill looking for the guillotine, or at least just controlling. Oh, no, fuck that. Hill's like, fuck that. I'm just going to go for the tie clinch, baby. Let's go, Angela Hill. Decides not to drop for a guillotine, just lands a knee instead, and now Lucindo with a knee in the clinch. Nice takedown defense by Hill. That was a nice transition to the body lock. Yo, what's up, Ben? No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, nice elbow by Hill. We'll get to it. We'll get to it next. Don't worry, buddy. I preview and give my opinion on the fighters before each fight. Hill looking for the takedown, and nice takedown defense by Lucindo there. Lucindo with the right elbow. Hill with that same Muay Thai style and feints. Lucindo with the nice straight left. Hill ducks and lands a right hand. Hill does keep her hands up pretty wide to go for hooks, and it does leave her open for a hook like that from Lucindo. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, Lucindo with a big body kick. That probably didn't feel good. 219. Oh, and a nice job by Lucindo. Hill having a hard time getting into the pocket here. Hill with the front kick. There's a step back left by Hill, but Lucindo lands a right. Hill looking for that overhand. Lucindo step to the left and dodge. Dip, duck, and dodge. 2 minutes on the clock. Lucindo 1-2, swing and a miss. Oh, spinning elbow by Hill. I don't think it landed clean, though, because friggin' Lucindo didn't even have a reaction, but god damn, Lucindo going for a high kick. Yeah, she's not a finisher. Really never has been. 1-2. Just stands on the feet and bangs. Nice right elbow by Hill. But Hill, if one of these elbows lands clean, maybe the tides will change. A low kick by Hill. 127. This round is kind of coming in waves. Hill started off good, and then, they're just thrown in the pocket right now. Hill started off good, then was eating some big shots, then kind of came back and had her moments, and now Lucindo's looking pretty good. Oh, nice low kick by Lucindo. Hill with the front kick to the body. Yeah, we're not there yet. I'll get to it soon. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Hill with the left hook. Small Neil Magny and female Andrade. 52 seconds on the clock. And Lucindo's looking for a single leg. Hill with the great takedown defense and a knee to the body. Knee to the body by Lucindo. Right elbow, but just grazed Lucindo by Hill. Oh, Hill eats a counter left by Lucindo. Hill on Josh would be great. Step back left by Hill. Missed with the overhand right. Hill never been TKO'd. That's something I forgot to mention, yeah. Looking for the spinning back fist is Lucindo, but Hill, good read there, and Hill grabs the body. Hill now grabbed the neck. Lucindo looking for the trip, and Hill finally gets taken down right at the end of the fight. So one quick little takedown there at the end, but man, good first rounds. Both these women are scrappy. Both these women are scrappy. I do think Lucindo landed the better shots, and she is outstriking Hill. So the takedown has nothing to do with how I see this first round, but I do think Lucindo just grazed it. She landed the bigger shots, in my opinion. How the fuck has no one KO'd you in 40 fights? Lucindo doesn't like those kicks to the body. Good fight, great night. And Angela Hill has stupid good cardio for someone who's 40 years of age. Lucindo's is, it's not Dolidze's. It's not Rodriguez. So we'll see, but it ain't great. So we'll see how she fares as this fight goes on. But yeah, slight edge Lucindo in that first round. By the way, guys, I keep wanting to share this with you, but I keep running out of time. This is the Chuck Liddell Shadow Realm comic book that Striking Ace suggested to us. It's pretty nuts. I kind of like scrolled through it a little bit. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2. Oh, Hill with the right hand. Mad respect for never being finished with strikes. Oh, Hill with the right left, and Lucindo with the right hand. Lucindo trying to set up that left uppercut, but instead she step backs and lands a nice hook. They each got a couple good shots in. Yeah, DC actually said it there. The shots of Lucindo are landing are just a little bit harder. Hill looking for the spinning heel kick, lands on the arm of Lucindo. Hill went for a little jump kick there. A little too overzealous, and Lucindo found her. You know what? This is the one time I'm okay with pulling guillotine, because Lucindo was going to take her down anyways, and now Angela Hill actually secured a pretty good choke here, and it forced Lucindo to just give up on the takedown. Hey, what's up, Jose? Knees by Hill in the clinch. Nice knee by Hill. Nice elbow by Hill. That is some veteran savviness if I've ever seen it, ladies and gentlemen. Lucindo gave up on the takedown because Hill actually snatched her neck. Who's Booker T? 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, the rapper? Oh, no. That's a different guy. He's a wrestler. I have no idea who Booker T is. Oh, step in left elbow. Is he like a WWE guy? I barely watch NCAA wrestling, let alone fake wrestling. She's never been knocked out and fought 3 former champions and 3 former title challengers. That's the thing, man. Angela Hill record doesn't tell the whole story, but Lucindo does hit hard, man. And Lucindo landed 2 really good shots there. 3 minutes on the clock. Hill with the left jab, Hill with the right, but Lucindo with the counter 1-2. Polls say, which org do you recognize the most? Bro, no one even knows what KSW is. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. That's the quote. I'm coming for you. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Yeah, when I was a kid, my parents showed me this. We were watching UFC 1-5. They showed me real fighting, not fake wrestling. 2:31. My dad showed me Pride FC tapes. Not Vince McMahon yelling into a mic. Also 2-0 in Muay Thai. Low kick by Hill. 1-2 by Lucindo. Hey man, why do you got so less views? What do you mean less views? Than who? Less than who? Because I'm not a real MMA YouTuber? I'm just a dude hanging out with you guys watching fights? Every other channel gets more views than me. I don't know why. If you're trying to make a dig at me, it's not going to work, buddy. I'm literally a nobody. I'm just one of the homies, just like you guys watching fights. Hill looking like Grover with the braids. 138. Left jab by Hill. Bro, everybody has more views than me, man. I'm not a real MMA channel. That is why. Lucindo, ooh, spinning heel kick, but was out of range to do a lot of damage, and Hill lands a couple nice right uppercuts. Lucindo looking for that elbow again. Hill just ducked under it. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Hill the step back left. You should go to Main Card Minute. They're one of the best UFC streaming channels right now. Show the Jubilee fight. So yeah, you should go there. You should go there. Go to Main Card Minute. Way better channel. Way better channel. Way more views. 50 seconds. Yeah, smash that like button if you haven't already. Lucindo, left hook, looking to take down Hill. Don't grab the cage, Hill. So they're going to have to cut off your fingers. Dude, Main Card Minute are awesome. They're my homies. Hopefully Hamza and DDP show up and make weight, right? Lucindo, body lock. Oh, nice takedown by Lucindo. Just dragged Hill to the ground. Just like the end of the first round, but a few more seconds here in this one. As there's 20 seconds remaining, Lucindo got the takedown. Can she do any damage with it? 11 seconds. That's a first. 4 seconds. And Lucindo didn't even throw a punch. It's not quantity, it's quality. All right, round 3. Fuck, that second round for me is a swing. First round, Lucindo. Second round, swing. What do you guys think? I'm fine with whoever winning that second round. Lucindo still out striking her. What do you guys think? Please don't spam. Curious what the live odds are. Hill's arms and shoulders are very defined. The best Indian MMA fighter in the world. He's a MMA fighter from India. You know this, brother. You know this. I got Brazil 2018. I have no idea who won that second round. With these judges, it's probably 1-1. No. Dude, we're literally doing a fight companion right now. I'd say 11 OT 20 Jasmine. If you didn't take your vacation last weekend, we could have scouted some Indian talent together on Matrix. I know it wasn't vacation. I was working. Mistake. I was working from 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. and then I passed out. There's a lot of great YouTube channels for predictions. Go check them out. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it all.
It's not backwards. It's the opposite. It just started. It's exactly the opposite of what you say. It's just starting out. It's so new. It's in its infancy. And the last Matrix fight night was good because they finally brought in some international fighters to give the locals who were crushing cans some competition. Oh, nice takedown by Angela Hill, but right back up to her feet is Lucindo. Sorry, 1-1 or 2. Iasmin Lucindo. Yeah, sorry. 100 miles an hour. 407. I tried. They may have understood if it was UFC, but... Oh, Hill looking for the spinning elbow, but Lucindo caught her and took her to the ground. Great read there by Lucindo. 346. And now Lucindo in side control. It's going to be tough for Hill to scramble out of this. How was the card, by the way? And did the international fighters clean up on the Indian fighters? 328. In half guard. Good job by Lucindo here. Look at that. Virna Janjiroba in her corner. She's going to be an animal on the ground. Hill trying to roll to her left, but Lucindo here. This is great, especially if this fight, if there is a swing round. This is huge for Lucindo. And hell, if she's up 2, this is securing it, just like we saw in the last one. 3 minutes on the clock. Yes, I know. They're both black. We get it. Takedowns have been a key in this fight for Lucindo. 249. Well, this one I'd say is the most key. Is the other one Hill was able to get back up to her feet quick, or it was the end of the fight and she wasn't able to do much damage. 242. Lucindo with the underhooks and just keeping Hill kind of stuck here in this position. Lucindo, I mean, at this point, obviously she needs to do some more damage, but securing this position is huge. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. No, I am not. 223. And the ref's even saying, let's work. Is that freaking Tioni, though? Goddamn. 212. Lucindo looking for that right elbow. Two minutes and 5 seconds. Show the Jubilee fight. When is Jubilee? When is Mike Block fighting, guys? I still can't believe Mike Block has lost on fucking Fury. Or, what was it? Fury 100? 1 minute and 50 seconds. Lucindo's winning this round. I think she won the first round. Second round's a swing. Lucindo's still in the top position. There's literally... When I'm not saying anything, it means there's nothing going on, dude, because I'm literally calling the fight. And Lucindo's trying to pass into side control again. She wasn't half guard there. Hill trying to roll to her left to scramble out of it, but Lucindo keeping her ribs firmly on the torso of Hill to keep her from rolling, and now she can land some right elbows in this position. Show the Jubilee fight now! Jubilee! 1 minute and 10 seconds. Nice job of Lucindo trying to trap that right arm of Hill. Lucindo with the grappling clinic right now. Side or half guard. Hill just cannot get up. Smothering her is Lucindo. Virna Janjiroba is just hooting and hollering in the corner right now. 51 seconds on the clock. See Lucindo posterior thigh muscle flexing. Is that a difficult muscle for most women to get strong? I'm not sure. That is a difficult muscle for women to get strong. I appreciate the updates, and now I'm seeing it there. 26 seconds. Two more. Co-main and main. Great round for Lucindo, man. She wasn't able to secure the takedowns and do this at all throughout the fight. But, man, she secured this with 3 minutes left. Now she's posturing up, landing big elbows. And Lucindo back take here, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Lucindo should take this one 3 rounds to none, or at worst 2 rounds to 1. But we have some wacky ass judges here tonight, so we'll see how the scores play out. Again, for the most part, other than the Miles Johns fight, but the Miles Johns fight was a split decision. The second round was a swing, anyways. The decisions haven't been bad, and we've had few and far between as well, but the decisions haven't been bad. The scorecards have been wacky, though. The scorecard, I mean, 32. I haven't seen a 30-26 in a long time. Quite the opposite this year, actually. Quite the opposite this year. The women have actually been carrying the UFC in 2025 on fight nights. And this is actually, I mean, other than the third round, it was a pretty good fight. So I just hating on women's MMA. Did this card clearly show Lucindo was going to win early in the first round? I know there's no hate, but like the first 2 rounds were fun. Third round, Lucindo secured it. It was exactly like pretty much the same game plan as Andre Fili. Noche UFC is a bad card. I don't think it's happened yet. The judge this one right because Hill's the underdog, dude. No, Lucindo's gonna take this one, and it wasn't even that bad. It wasn't a freaking Judice fucking fight. God, she's so sick. That girl out of Nashville, she's fucking awesome. But I didn't think it was a bad fight at all. Yeah, unanimous decision, Lucindo. Pretty clear there. Overall, pretty good performance. Was able to secure that in the third and just hits harder. All right. Let's tee up the next one. Do not talk. Okay, dude, just leave, man. Honestly, just leave, dude. You don't want to be here. You don't want me to talk. It's a fight companion, so I don't know what you want me to do. So I'm just gonna say, just leave, dude. Just leave. Doesn't want to hear me yap, so there's an easy way to solve that. You just click off the stream, my man. You just click off the stream. All right. Next fight coming up. Just so you know, you lost the beer bet. You're down 3 with 2 fights left. Wah, wah, wah. I don't know who you're talking about, dude. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. We want you to talk. That's why we tune in. I know. I'm clearly not fab, though. Clearly not fab. She was born 3 days before UFC 35, and Arlovsky had already fighting these. So, don't apologize. Just leave, dude. Did you awesome fuck with her say? Oh, cheers, dude. I appreciate it. And I know. Fab's been, like, just kind of dicking around all day. But if he doesn't want me to talk, he can leave. I'm not going to ban him. He can leave. I have no reason to ban him. If he doesn't want to be here, then don't be here. Easy as that. You know how I knew C-Rod would lose? Why is that, Andrew? All right. Did we just lose? I feel like their mic volume just dropped a little bit. Or is that just me? I'm a nobody. This is a dinky channel. We're just here watching fights with you guys. Ian Fade God Parker had him. Oh, that's why. But I appreciate the compliment.
That shit beautiful.
Lucindo won. Yes, she did. All right, let's get to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the next one. We're just chilling watching fights, man. Hell yeah. All right. Co-main event coming up next. We got Steve Erceg versus Ode Osbourne. Where is Ian Gary? That is the question. Is he booked yet? Let's see. When is his next fight? He fought Protez. When was that? He fought Protez in April. Yeah, so he fought Protez in April. So I don't think he's going to fight until probably late fall. Winterish. Serious question, but do these female fighters have to prove they're actually real women and not part male? If you're asking if they have to show their vaginas to Dana White, like the women had to do to freaking McMahon, then the answer is no, dude. And had to go over 1.5 plus C-Rod winning. It was his premium play, aka biggest bet of his. He's incredibly unskilled at betting. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some Brazilians who look quite manly, but like, I don't think Hunter Campbell, Dana White, and Mick Maynard are going drop trowel for me. I don't believe you. I don't think that's happened. Like I said, if McMahon was running this shit, then maybe. But yeah, no problem. There's only one sport in India that is cricket. Tell me what you think. Tell me you think that Ode can win. I mean, Ode Osbourne's pretty good. Cool. By the way, guys, check out the again. Striking A shared this with us. I had no idea Chuck Liddell was featured in a comic book called Shadow Realm. Pretty cool stuff. And you know, to be a little less, sorry if my answer was rude. I've just never been asked that before. Furthermore, they do testing, right? Testing, maybe not for as many steroids and as much as they used to do with USADA, but they do, like, you do have to get blood work done. You do have to get tests before you just get into the UFC, right? There's a lot of medical testing, and in that it would very much reveal what gender you are. No, I am from Canada. Is that where the phrase "I'm going to send him to the shadow realm" comes from? I don't think so. I don't know how old the comic book, though, is, Mystic. All right, we got Ode Osbourne, the Jamaican sensation, who's always game to fight, but I always feel like he's scrambly when it comes to grappling. And at times it's like, oh, damn, he's actually a pretty good wrestler. But puts himself sometimes in just not the most ideal positions, as he almost like spaz scrambles at times. Who remembers Chuck Liddell in a Blue Mountain State episode? Give me a hell, give me a yeah. And Entourage. Gotcha, John. You got. Co-main event. This is the co-main event. 5-rounder war on BKFC for the women's strawweight match. Delgado Lopez wins unanimous decision. Thank you so much for the updates, Terrence. Coley has more followers on Instagram than Khabib and Conor and Ilya and Izzy and Islam combined. Yeah, dude, the population of India is huge. Unrelated Canadian sports news. Did you hear this teenage Canadian girl that won the tennis tournament there now is ranked 23rd in the world? Yes. And it's really cool because when Bianca won her US Open when I was in college, she was like 12 taking camps or participating in camps, which I thought was pretty cool. And now she's carrying the throne for Canada. So really cool stuff. All right, I'm still going through the breakdown. 13-8 as a pro. He's the pretty big underdog at plus a 425. 5 KO TKOs, 2 losses via KO TKO, 5 submissions and 3 decisions. So he actually, like I said, he's pretty well rounded. He's game to scrap. He's got pretty good power, and if he's dictating, right, if he's not forced to have to scramble out of positions or be on his back, if he's usually pretty good at wrestling. Having said that, he has been submitted 4 times. He's 5-6 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Beat Luis Garule. He was coming in undefeated, and actually, I was a pretty big fan of Garule. I watched him fight in LFA and Fury FC, and he was on an absolute run in Fury FC. Now, I will say, this wasn't the most fun fight, and Pincinini did just try to like hold him up against the cage, but Garula looked very good in Fury, and like I said, in LFA early in his career. It was a good win for Ode Osbourne there because Garula doesn't get knocked out, and he knocked him down, landed some sick ground and pound. Now, he lost to Ronaldo Rodriguez. This was a good fight. He did have his moments in that one, but Ronaldo Rodriguez did beat him 2-1, right? Filo's good. Almabayev's good. He got choked out by both of them. Filo's a good jiu-jitsu guy. Almabayev's a good jiu-jitsu guy. Beating Charles Johnson, even by split decision, whether you guys agree with the decision or not, it was a close fight. I don't think Charles Johnson was robbed in that one by any means. That's a good win. Charles Johnson is good. Tyson Nam. Tyson Nam, by the way, still winning on the regional scene and in karate combat, mind you, not against the best opponents. So, like, lost him in LK. So if you look at his resume, like, look at the guys he lost to. He's, submission defense, not his forte. Got submitted by these guys. Had a good round in this one. Does he have a chance? Yes. Do I think he's going to win? No, because I think Steve Erceg is the way better grappler. And I think Steve Erceg... I'm not one who believes in Steve Erceg's, like, boxing. Like, I mean, but I think he's good. I just don't think he's at, like, championship level. And that kind of was proven. Steve Erceg, Astro Boy, was rushed to a title shot. let's just call it for what it is. He was rushed to a title shot, but in a division where the contender, there were no really clear contenders and everyone else was booked. 2 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. But what he did prove in the UFC is that he belongs here, in my opinion. I know he's on a 3-fight losing streak, but despite him not fighting the best competition on the way up, I do think that he deserves to be here. 3-3 in the UFC, 7-0 in Eternal, which is a good Australian league. Is it the highest level league? No, but it's still a pretty good league. Brandon Moreno beat him. Brandon Moreno still showed that he's top dog, but it was a good fight, and he went the distance against Moreno. Lost to Kai Kara France via knockout. That one I didn't see coming. Now, I think Kai Kara France is better than people give him credit for. I think he'll just he will always be between 10 and 5 as far as the guys that he'll beat. And then the top 5 guys he does have trouble with. So this one surprised me a little bit for sure. Moreno, I thought it would be a good fight, but then Moreno would walk away with it. And I didn't think he was beating Pantoja. But what I will say is he looked damn good in this fight. Honestly, he looked damn good in this fight. Schnell's pretty chinny, knocked out Schnell. This was a good win. Dvorak, okay win. So coming into the UFC, right? Defended the title once in Eternal, not against the best guy. Shannon Ross is a good opponent. Tim Moore is okay, but you can see here just didn't beat the best guys, but was finishing a lot of guys between 2019 and him coming into the UFC. But they gave him an experienced opponent with 25 fights. Then Costa, right? A guy on the come up as well. And then another veteran who, again, I like Matt Schnell and the way he fights. He's just too chinny right now. He's just too chinny. And apparently he's coming back from retirement. He retired, but he's coming out of retirement to fight again. I hope things are okay in life for Matt Schnell. I hope he doesn't feel forced to come back in due to financial reasons and stuff like that. But anyways, I do think Steve Erceg's better. So I'm going to go with Steve Erceg, but I mean, we've seen bigger upsets. All right. Fighters are making their walkouts now. What do you guys think in the live chat? I know there's a lot of Erceg fanboys out there. And I like how chill he is. I like how nonchalant he is. He's yeah, fighting's my job. I love this shit. And I like how his striking has gotten a lot better and he's becoming more of a well-rounded fighter. American? Oh, come on, man. You're smarter than that. You're an American, dude. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. It's on ESPN, dude. You really thought you could find it on YouTube in 2025? Come on, man. You're an American. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Maybe he isn't that smart, guys. Maybe he isn't that smart. I wrestled in high school, 80s, and it was required to weigh in nude, not even a jockstrap. God damn, Tim Campbell. God damn. I'm not ducking Armin. Stevia Best Buy. What do I do for a living? What do you think I do for a living? Ooh, shouldn't have asked that question. I do media consulting and a lot of podcast editing. I can't tell the future. I don't know. Can't tell the future. Bro, you don't need to know what he does for a living. Like I said, he could. Yes, he could. But I'm going with Erceg on this one. I forgot what injury it was, but didn't Shannon Ross fight in Contender Series a few days after kidney stones or something insane? I don't think it was kidney stones, but yeah, it was something crazy. Maybe it was a liver issue or something. Where was the tennis tournament? Yeah, which one was it again? Sorry. I know tennis season's just ending, and I usually watch Wimbledon and the French Open. I need Steve for the last leg of my parlay. Let's go. Cam's got 2 rounds to sub DDP or gas. I'll get a TKO. I'm leaning that way too, Anthony. I'm leaning that way too. I need Ode to pay my rent. Before Steve Erceg entered the UFC, I would have said yes, but now his striking's gotten a lot better. But Kai Kara France did knock him out. But put it this way, I don't think Ode Osbourne would go to a decision with Brandon Moreno. I think Moreno would find a way to finish him or fuck him up big time. And Steve Erceg lost against Moreno, but held his own, right? It was in Montreal. Oh, it was in Canada too. That's amazing. It's funny because it's so different from fighting, but I've actually been getting into it the last few months. Very interesting. I was obsessed with tennis in college. Yeah, he's definitely, this is so ass backwards. This couldn't be more 180 wrong. He is the opposite. He is insanely fun to watch, and that's why it's sometimes people roll their eyes because it looks sloppy. So that is so false, chat. He's just trolling. And I'm not even like a DDP fan. I'm just saying that is so false. It's comical. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. If Erceg loses, it's over for him. Well, he even admitted it. Erceg with the 1-2. Ode looking for the right hand. Oh, sorry. I'm the worst, Anthony. I'm the worst. In interviews, fair enough. I don't really watch his interviews. Sorry, I didn't read the whole thing. That's on me, and then I kind of went ham. I just really want to focus on the fight right now and wanted to get to your comments, so don't blame me. I'm trying to hit up all the comments here. But let's get back to the fight. Sure, maybe he's boring in interviews. I honestly don't watch much of his interviews, so my apologies, sir. My apologies. Cam is amazing. He's relentless, but he doesn't know how to pace himself. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. My apologies, Anthony. Side kick to the leg, an oblique kick by Osbourne. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. I admit I rushed that one because I wanted to get to the fight here. 3:38. Oh, Osbourne just cracked him with the left. But Erceg still on his feet. 3:28. Been better champions in my opinion. Oh, yeah, dude. Anderson Silva. Hello. People are saying, oh, yeah, DDP's the GOAT. It's like, dude, calm down. Calm down. He's very good, and he's got a killer's row of guys that he's beaten right now, but still. Oh, dude, Osbourne's looking damn good on the feet. Erceg's going to have to take this to the ground. This being 3 rounds might be an issue for Erceg. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I feel like he starts sort of slow. Flyweights, man. 256. Oh, Ode with a step back right. Tagged him again. He's a brute in the cage, don't get me wrong. Yeah. So, again, that was on me, brother. That was on me. I take full responsibility for going fucking ham on that by not reading the whole comment. And Erceg going for the takedown, but unable to get it. Ode looking sharp. 236. Side kick by Osbourne. Oh, another counter right by. Oh, Ode hurt him. Ode hurt him. Erceg, he's wobbling. He's desperately going for the single leg. Desperately going for the single leg. Oh, man, there's so many people in the chat who bet on Ode. I'm kind of hoping that you guys get it here. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Dude, we're watching fights, man. Please, we're watching fights. I'm not making predictions. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, and Ode unable to be taken down, and he's landing some big shots on Erceg. 145. And they're not even in the same weight class, so why are you asking me that question? 137. At one point, they were. Not at the same time, though. So that question doesn't even deserve an answer. And Ode Osbourne ends up falling in full mount. Ode Osbourne now on the back of Steve Erceg. We need to see if Hank the Tank has a pulse, ladies and gentlemen. We need to see if Hank the Tank has a pulse. 1 minute and 13 seconds. If Hamzat makes away at this time. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Erceg's looking cooked. All right, cheers, Anthony. 1 minute. See, I don't think he's overrated at all. 57 seconds. And Erceg with the reversal. Erceg now looking to take the back of Ode Osbourne. Erceg looking for the rear naked choke. 50 seconds on the clock, though. I don't think he's going to get it. He's only got the one hook in. 42 seconds. I think Erceg was rushed to a title shot, but I don't think he's overrated. I think he's exactly rated where he should be. Again, I don't watch numbers, though. I watch the fights. So maybe in the betting odds, yes, based on how this first round went. But like I said, I don't watch numbers. I watch fights. Lots of time left. And Ode Osbourne with a nice reversal of his own, and he's in the top position. 17 seconds on the clock. Ode definitely beating him in the striking. And if anything, I underrated Ode Osbourne's striking in comparison. Oh, nice kick to the body. Because again, Steve Erceg coming into the UFC was very much grappler heavy. He only started showing his hands in the UFC, so I'm like, oh shit. Developing a little bit. Steve been stitched up here. It's a division where they have 2 fast-track people to the title shot because the champ has beaten everyone else twice. No, for sure, for sure. And I said that in the preview as well. I said there wasn't a title contender, like a clear title contender yet. And furthermore, everybody else who you could have maybe thrown in there was booked at the time. 10-9 Ode. Steve got to wrestle so hard now. Yep. Indeed. Steve is cooked. All right. Round 2 coming up, guys. And Ode looking damn good on the feet. Those step back shots. Chef's kiss. What a fucking awesome card, man. What an awesome card. Took some Erceg plus 100 live. Yeah, that one was all Ode, man. Rocked him big time. 20 significant strikes to 5. Control time really doesn't mean much because Erceg did get the back, but he didn't really threaten the choke. He went for the neck. Steve by rear naked. Ode needs to make sure he doesn't gas. I think he's going to grapple fuck his way to a decision. Round 2. If he can get there. Ode kept him on the outside for a lot of that first round. Oh, Erceg with a nice right hand. But he's got to keep control. Ode has scrambled well. Spaz scramble Ode. It works sometimes. It doesn't work all the time, though. 100%. That's how I feel about the UFC. We agree on that, Ilya. We agree on that. I would rather watch fight nights than pay-per-views all day, every day. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Ode swinging, lands that left hand. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. .410. Erceg doesn't land on the step back right. Erceg looking for the single leg. Can he get it? Ode with some good balance here early. 355. Which shorts? Oh, on the stats as they're going red. Oh, stats. So look at them stats. Yeah. I said shorts. You said states. We were looking for stats. God, guys, I haven't, and it's on me. I'm not like complaining or trying to get sympathy. I'm a fucking idiot. I haven't eaten anything today but a spoonful of peanut butter and honey before KSW. So my brain is starting to break a little bit here. This one's 3 rounds, buddy. This one's 3 rounds. The next one is 5 rounds. Main events of fight nights are 5 rounds, and every title fight in the UFC is 5 rounds. And just so chats know, ridiculous sports over here. Ridiculous sports over here. New to MMA, so he is asking a lot of questions. So just be patient. Although there's a lot of big pay-per-view cards coming up. I'm not even gonna entertain that one. Anemia setting in. Yeah. Dude, eat more peanut butter and honey. Some big and good fights. Yeah. 229. And I'm not saying that like I don't look forward to any big pay-per-views. I'm just saying like my experience is the fight nights deliver a little bit more. Erceg needs that sub. He can't live with him on the feet. Nope. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Ode doing a better job striking. Let's go, Ode. What's up, John? Good to see you, John. How's your weekend going? Yeah, no, Ode won the first round, and he's doing well in this round too. And Erceg just missed him with a high kick. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. I'm literally giving you play-by-play now, my friend. Just caught up on chat. Right hand by Erceg. They're still on the feet. Another one, but just out of range. 151. Ode landing those step backs and jabs. He does. Nice left by Ode. Just grazed the chin of Erceg. Oh, Ode counters with a right hand. Erceg telegraphed that takedown. Absolutely. 126. Erceg pushing Ode up against cage, looking for that takedown. Looking for the double leg. Can he get it? 1 minute 18 seconds. Oh, a nice kick to the body by Erceg. This round definitely closer than the first, but I think Ode takes this round unless Erceg outstrikes him in the last. Oh, Erceg with a Superman punch. Unless Erceg outstrikes him in this final minute and actually lands something more than just a Superman punch, then I do think Ode Osbourne's going to take this round as well. I think he landed the better strikes, even though he didn't outstrike him by a lot. They're both catching each other. Erceg is gaining his timing on the entries. 33 seconds on the clock. Dude, if you want me to call a fight, stop like asking random questions. Do you want me to answer that question, or do you want me to call a fight? 24 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Erceg. I'm not a big UFC fan compared to other leagues. That should answer your question. I think when it comes to decision, Ode will lose. After that, well, I mean, how do you know yet? We haven't seen the third round. Fun fact, Steven Seagal actually invented the closed fist strike we now refer to as a punch. Oh, of course he did. 1-1 going into the third. Really? You think Erceg got that second round? I know he's come back in the striking department, but Ode shots. It seems like Ode's shots have cracked him a little bit more, no? Redeeming himself here? Definitely a better round. I mean, he almost got finished in the first round. Ode, yeah, his striking is a little bit faster. 2-0. Second round was better, but I got Ode Osbourne winning the first two rounds personally. The odds of betting in Ode is very huge, like one championship. Ben, Ben, our Aussie ambassador here. Many men. Ode looks the fastest I've ever seen him. How you doing, Ben? You still hanging on? Ben's living in the future, by the way. How's your Sunday going, Ben? Oh, fucking look at that. It's spilling all over the place. All right. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Oh, yes, my favorite part. Dean Thomas, baby. Let's go. Ooh, Dewey Cooper in the corner of Ode Osbourne. 443. Ode looks like he's got 50 pounds on Steve. 1-1 plausible, but feels 2-0. Yeah, but their last one starts slowing down, and my boy's getting touched up. Pantoja, Many Men is a top 5 walkout of all time. Yeah, I was live on Friday watching it. Ode looks like the baddie in the kickboxer. Nice right hand by Erceg. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Ode walking forward. Feints here by both of them. Ode with a step back right. 355. I'm not sure, Anthony. I like Pantoja more and more. I was rooting for Moreno when they fought for the title. And Pantoja challenged him. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ode. But Pantoja's fucking sick, man. Big right hand. Just grazed him from Erceg. 325. Front kick by Erceg. Dude, I know, but that's Thai judging for you. Dude, Thai judges are worse than freaking Sal D'Amato. They could have 3 Sal D'Amatos who judge Muay Thai, and he'd still have better fucking scores than the Thai bias. 301. Yeah, you know what? I watched those one shows at Lupini. Oh, Erceg with the right, but Ode Osbourne with a step back right again. For the entertainment, not for the good decisions. Ode hair looks like something a cat plays with. He went full Yuri Prohaska. Erceg still live favorite. That's a little weird. I thought he was the live underdog. Oh, Erceg now. Takedown. Scramble. And he's in half guard. Erceg in half guard. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I think Erceg knows he can't win by strikes. That's why he goes to takedowns. Yep. Huge takedown. But can he keep position? Or to mix it up because it's MMA. Same for me. I rooted for Moreno. Pantoja's inspiration. The badass just keeps leveling up. And I remember him on that Ultimate Fighter season when Moreno was there. He beat Moreno on that Ultimate Fighter season. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Half guard here by Erceg, but he's going to have to work. 2 minutes left. Aussie. Have you heard more Laos? It's similar to Thai, but slightly different rules and takes place in the country of Laos next to Thailand. I haven't, but there was a Laos fighter. Obviously, we're talking about him on one championship in the main event. And that's the style of fighting that he did before he moved over to kickboxing and Muay Thai. And Erceg going for the back take. Erceg has the right hook in. Oh, Erceg landing some shots to try to soften up Ode Osbourne. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Pantoja's a zombie you can't kill. Go for the submission. He's trying. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Erceg, both hooks are in. Body triangle is secure. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Can Erceg get the takedown? Or can Erceg get the submission? 1 minute and 11 seconds. He's fighting for his career here. Erceg has the left arm under the chin, but his right arm is tangled up. He's trying to use his right leg to free up that right arm of Ode Osbourne, as Ode Osbourne's done a great job of holding on to Erceg's right arm from under his shoulder. Honestly, if Ode Osbourne did not have Steve Erceg's arm under his shoulder, he would have gotten the rear naked choke. Ode Osbourne back up to his feet, 47 seconds on the clock. Them fights were just wars. This third round has told me how this would have gone as a 5-rounder. Sick trip. Erceg with another takedown. Erceg, 35 seconds. Top position. Not quite full mount just yet. Another unanimous decision win for Crawford on BKFC. I'm switching over to that after this, Terrence. 22 seconds. What a third round by Erceg. Now Erceg's landing some ground and pound here. Back mount, 17 seconds. Erceg trying to find that rear naked choke. Is there an entry? Can he get it? Oh! He's cranking the neck. It's not under the chin, but he's going for it. 8 seconds. He flanned out Osbourne. 5 seconds. Osbourne, he has to survive, and he does as he gets out of the position, but full mount, and Steve Erceg lands some big shots. Ode Osbourne survives. What an end to the fight, though, ladies and gentlemen. If this was Ryzen or one championship, Erceg would probably win the fight, by the way, guys, due to the fight being judged as a whole and the third round, especially where you end up positionally in the third round when the fight ends. That weighs a lot there. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on what style you like more, what league's style you like more, this is 10-point must system. It's all going to come down to that second round. We have crazy judges with wacky scorecards here tonight, and it's all going to come down to that second round. It's all going to come down to that second round. He almost had it. That inside trip was a motherfucker from Steve. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's overrated. I just don't think he was champion. I just don't think he's championship level. Even though he held his own against Pantoja. I'm switching over to that after this. Okay, yes. I think Osbourne won the second round. That's me. But I will admit it's a swing, kind of like in the Miles Johns fight. So I really don't care who wins this one personally. I'm glad that Ode Osbourne looked good. I'm glad Steve Erceg looked good. And it all comes down to that second round. If he could have got up, Ode could have won. That's why we love this sport, man. Anything can happen. All right, we're still waiting. Oh, we're ready. We're listening in. Right? Oh, shit, Steve Erceg. Oh, Las Vegas will win, man. Damn, dude. Again, it wasn't a robbery. It was a close fight. I'm 29-28 is fine. They gave him the second round. So Erceg was scared that first round was 10-8. He said it would have been a dang it draw. You know what? I would have been okay with a draw, to be perfectly honest. But I don't think it was going to be a draw because of that third round. But I actually don't hate the scores on this one. It's interesting that it wasn't a split compared to how the other fights have been judged throughout tonight. It's clear as day. They gave him the second round, right? Every judge gave him the second round. I didn't necessarily agree with it, but a lot of the chat did as well. So definitely not a robbery, just a close fight. Just a close fight, competitive fight. And I said it after the second round. Swing, baby. Swing. This is why I kind of hate the sport. I really hurts for Osbourne, but also happy for Erceg. Yeah, it was not a robbery if you watch the fight. You didn't watch the fight if you think it's a robbery. How come a lot of MMA fights end in the same score, 29-28? So every fight is scored at a 10-point must system. So whoever wins the round will, unless they get a point taken away, will get 10 points. Whoever loses the round will get 9 points. Now, if they lose the round handedly, like they got their ass beat, had no good moments, and it's a 10-8. So then that's how the scores are added at the end. I see a pattern with the judges tonight. It's going to be a draw, man, because Las Vegas is going to win. He got back heavy in the second round. Decent win, but nothing to be proud of. Really? He came back in the fight. So I would say that there's a lot to be proud of. If anything, that should be a split. All people with incoherent picks and parlays trying to swallow that copium. Yeah, I mean, I'd be proud of a comeback personally. Showing. Yo, just woke up. How's it going? Yo, what's up, Bojango? Oh, wait. Yeah, Bojangobo. Sorry, buddy. It's been a long day. Is Erceg going on Dominic Reyes' winning run now? It just, flyweight's so crazy. You know what I think? Oh, this is what I think. If Kaya Sakura beats Tim Elliott, Kaya Sakura, Steve Erceg.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Damn, turning incorrect into incoherent is fancy view. Dude, my brain is incoherent right now. Give some predictions, man. I'm going to beat the main event. Need to be action. The way Steve worked his way back in the fight was impressive, in my opinion. Wasn't really a comeback, not like he was being dominated and got... No, what are you talking about? What? What? Dude, I don't know. I disagree on that one. Wait, already last fight? Yeah, it's been a lot of knockouts, and since the main card, since the main card started, the pacing has been really good. All right, next fight coming up here. And again, I think to prove how unbiased I am, Mike, I thought Ode Osbourne won the fight. But like, having said that, I'm still impressed with that performance, especially after, in my opinion, almost getting finished in the first round. He was so lucky, Mike, so lucky that the cage was there. Because if he didn't have the cage to bounce off of, that's what kept him on his feet to grab that single leg. If he didn't bounce off that cage, he would have been on his ass on the ground, and Ode Osbourne would have followed him to the ground and probably, and again, we don't know, but I'm going to assume, fucking rain down some elbows from hell with Tweety Bird's ass looking Erceg at that point. Kind of want Dolidze to win to see if JL is still alive, because if he wins, that motherfucker will appear like a genie. Dude, I think JL only hangs out in Ronin streams now. Soon they're about to make their walkouts. Was that unanimous decision? 29-28. I am not picking him to win, but in this day and age, when you say you're not picking someone to win, all the Georgians come after you and say, oh, he's like, you fucking hate him. No, not all of them, but so you fucking hate him. No, I don't. I actually think he's quite good. It's just his cardio, man. I can't trust it. I can't trust his cardio, especially up against a guy who can grapple sesh after grapple sesh after grapple sesh and seemingly not get that tired in Anthony Hernandez. I will say, though, Anthony Hernandez did have a tough weight cut. He did have a tough weight cut. Not tonight, no, but tomorrow I'll be doing Hexagon, that French league, as well as APFC. By the way, for that conversation earlier in the chat, Mike, this is the best example of you and I going, like, disagreeing, going head to head, and then, like, 2 minutes later, you know, oh, that was fucking awesome, eh, bud? Sure, you can tell the future. The judges score it 9-8 first round, and they gave 10-10 seconds. I'm going there if he loses, then haunt him like Christmas pass. Yeah, I haven't seen JL in a long time, dude. Like, over a year. At least we're consistent, right? Yeah, we stay true to our script. We stay true to our script. I feel like Fluffy could easily drop a weight class. I mean, he's pretty tall, though, you know? And some people, like, I don't think Fluffy's undisciplined. So, put it this way. I will say, do I think he could drop a weight class? Yes. Do I think he could easily drop a weight class? No. Because not everyone's bodies, even when they're in shape, because he looks in shape, are, like, super cut, right? Like, you could say the same thing about Dolidze, the way that his frame is. If anything, I think Dolidze is a little bit more doughy. But we'll see how fun this matchup is. Again, Roman puts on fun fights, and if he fights just purely a striker, usually won't gas as hard. And I just always think back to the Vettori fight. That was one of my favorite fights featuring Roman Dolidze, even though he lost. I thought it was a way closer fight than the judges gave him credit for. And then obviously the Hermanson win was chef's kiss. But, man, since then, have we been really confident? Have we been really confident in his picks? In his fights? I haven't been. But I want to see him do well. All right, let's do our last little breakdown here, ladies and gentlemen, in the main event of the evening, Fluffy Hernandez. This is the only time that ESPN has showed me the walkouts, by the way. All right. Let's get to this next one again, guys. If I missed your comment, just comment it again. No, Polish Ninja, that's next week. This Tuesday we'll have the finals. Oh no, we won't have the finals this Tuesday. The last semifinal fight is this Tuesday. What are you rating this card so far out of 0 to 100? I will say a solid 85. A solid 85. Don't change. Don't you ever change. Not for the fame. Never. Never. Can Dolidze win? Yes. Will he win? Rowan is given a sleep trust. Hope he brought his pillow. Not everyone could tell the future. There's only one mystic in this chat. That is true. That is true. No problem, Polish. Which fighter is the better ground game? Let's get into it, because that's an interesting question, given both of their bases, all right? Hernandez has the better jiu-jitsu, and it's slick jiu-jitsu. He puts reversals up that I've never seen before. He zigs when he's supposed to zag and still gets it done, especially when he tries to take guys' backs from side control, or even if he sweeps from the bottom position. Now, Roman Dolidze has a very good gym and team behind him, where Anthony Hernandez doesn't even watch MMA, doesn't follow the rankings. He just trains and fights, right? So he's very much like, I don't even live in the world of mixed martial arts other than that's my job. Whereas Dolidze, though he's a mountain man and loves to hike and shit like that, he is part of the Extreme Couture team, right? So they're a little bit more plugged into the world, given that the MMA world, given that they're here in Vegas as well. 15-3 as a pro. He's coming in at the underdog at plus 265. 37. He's no spring chicken anymore either. And you got to imagine that's not That's not going to help his cardio. And that's my biggest gripe on Dolidze. He's one of the toughest fucking fighters out there. He will take so much damage and not go down. But he'll swing at air because he's so tired halfway through the second round and definitely in the third round. And he has 5 rounds here, ladies and gentlemen. 15-3 as a pro. He's 3-1 in his last 5 fights. An impressive 3-fight win streak, I will say. 8 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. Grappling background, and he is dangerous off his back, but his striking has gotten better throughout his career. He had the rematch against Marvin Vettori, won that one. This was my favorite one out of the two. And I think this one should have been like a split decision, but he got his revenge against Marvin Vettori. Kevin Holland had a rib injury in that one and couldn't continue, and then beat Anthony Smith. So maybe impressive is a stretch, but still, again, lost to Imavov, but like, holy fuck, took a lot of damage in that one. And again, Jack Hermanson, good win. Phil Hawes, meh. Kyle Dawkins, meh. You know what I mean? Trevin Giles, fine. Trevin Giles is okay. So, always rooted for Dolidze because of the dog in him. But, and 9-3 in the UFC is impressive. He's never been knocked out. He's never been finished. He only gets finished by his own cardio. That's what lets him down. 14-2 for Fluffy Hernandez. He does have 3 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 3 decisions. Never lost via decision. He's got knocked out once and submitted once. 8-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and he had a no contest on Contender Series. Impressive win against, a grappling-heavy Brendan Allen. A lot of people say it was a boring fight, and sure, it wasn't the most exciting fight, but it was impressive because he out-grappled Allen, who, in my opinion, is should be stronger than him, right? Michel Pereira probably should have beat him earlier in the fight, but, eventually got it done, and Pereira's a gas job himself. Good win against Kopilov, good wins against Shabazian, good win against Barrios. Josh Fremd is a better hockey player than he is a fighter. I'm not even kidding. And Rodolfo Vieira was undefeated at that time, but we know that Vieira wasn't that great. Vieira's not the greatest. Now, he did lose to Kevin Holland. Hasn't really aged well, but beat Jung Young Park, man. He fucking beat the Iron Turtle, the unbeatable Iron Turtle, if I do say so myself. So I'm going with Anthony Hernandez on this one. It's not because I hate Georgia, chat. I just think his cardio is better, and I think his grappling is a little bit more slick. Striking wise, we'll see. I want to say Hernandez, but I'm not convinced because when Dolidze has energy and gas, he is a fun striker. Well, maybe fun's the wrong word, but he gets it done, okay? He gets it done. Oh, all right. And what's Vettori's specialty? Striking, and God, he beat him in the last fight. And again, really fun scrap in their first fight a few years ago. All right, here we go. Round 1 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you guys hanging out and joining us here tonight. Let's go, Fluffy. The fight just started on my screen. How's Roman in the red corner? Older, maybe? Yo, what's up, John? Good to see you. The undercard was amazing. Marab's in his corner, yes. All right, here we go. Main event of the evening. Only a 4-hour and 24-minute card leading up to the main event. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good for a fight night. Shows that there was a lot of finishes even later. Imavov can win. Do you think it goes 2.5 over? I do. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it. And now I'm behind you, Amberly. My bad. Feel free to comment, though, regardless. 451 low kick by Hernandez. Ooh, some nice feints by Dolidze. Dolidze with a nice left hand, and Hernandez didn't even really stuff it. Taking Roman went for a little roll there to try to grab the ankle. Okay, Roman showing off some friggin' jiu-jitsu here early. What's up, Sam? Here we are. Damn, I was way too addicted to Battlefield 6 beta. Damn, all good, Reaper. How are you doing, buddy? Reaper, we'll be live tomorrow midday and in the afternoon if you want to join us for some streams then. I have 5.5 hours. I started at 4:30. Oh, right. Duh. Again, my brain is sugar deprived right now. Not sugar, well, everything deprived right now. I started late. That's why. Duh. Okay, still 5.5 hours for fight night. Still not that bad. If this hits the 6 hour mark, still pretty good. 358. If there wasn't as much buffer time, it'd probably be a 4.5 hour card. There we go. There's my saving grace. There's my saving grace. Step back right by Dolidze. Neither of them have hit each other with many big shots just yet. Dolidze looking for that left jab. Energy level definitely not fading, chat, but and again, this is an excuse. I'm an idiot. I didn't eat anything today other than a scoop of peanut butter and some honey because we've been streaming all freaking day and it's finally getting to me. I need some goddamn electrolytes. Oh, nice stepping elbow by Dolidze and Hernandez with a double right hand. Dolidze swinging in the pocket there. And Hernandez smiling, walking for Hernandez with a 1-2. Hernandez is the long-lost Urbina brother who's better than all of them. I'm convinced. 3 minutes on the clock. Hernandez is the long-lost Urbina brother, and he's better than all of them. 3 minutes. And Dolidze with the underhooks pushing Hernandez up against the cage. 244. Nice knee by Dolidze. By the way, the commentary did make a great point there. Oh, big right elbow by Hernandez. Hernandez hurt Dolidze. Dolidze's on the back foot now. All right, but he's standing straight. They reset. I just put some Nutella in a tortilla and call it Florida crepe. Fluffy looks a little bigger than usual. 207. Dolidze. Looking for that left hand. Oh, Hernandez with a big kick to the body. Now Hernandez looking for the takedown. I mean, Hernandez is getting the better of him in the striking. Probably shouldn't have gone for the takedown there, but body lock takedown. What do I know? What do I know? Going for it. Oh, yeah. What do I know? Hernandez, great job. This is where Hernandez wants to be. Body lock dragged Dolidze to the ground. He wants to take his back. And he wants to take his back in deep water. Hernandez looking to get a hook in. Oh, nice roll by Dolidze. Dolidze's looking for the ankle. Looking for the ankle. Hernandez gets out of it. Roman Dolidze back up to his feet. Nice roll there by Dolidze. One minute and 17 seconds. Hernandez. Oh, nice little 1-2. Throw some strawberries and banana there on top with a drizzle of peanut butter. And honestly, you could charge $15 for that shit in a food truck. You just call it craft crepes. Oh, a nice right hand by Fluffy. Dolidze with the left jab. 47 seconds. Dolidze with the left hook. And every time a fighter shakes their head and says no, that means yes. 40 seconds. Low kick by Hernandez. Hernandez with the 1-2, looking for the takedown. He gets the double leg. Dolidze looking for those ankles again, though. Hernandez back up to his feet. Hernandez lets Dolidze back up to his feet. Hernandez actually looks good in the feet. Yeah, man. Unpopular opinion, I can't stand bananas. The texture for me is tough. The texture for me is tough. No Chill already clipped that. But I love the taste, and I love putting them in smoothies, and I can have them like cut up. Well, I can eat them whole as well. It's just like the texture fucking shoving down a whole banana. Usually halfway through, I have to like take a breather. This is not helping my case and No Chill clipping me. But it's just the texture that I find kind of funky, but I do love the taste and yeah, how sweet they are. So I love putting bananas in most smoothies. I like having them on crepes. I like having them in sandwich, like peanut butter, fucking banana sandwich or wrap. Like I love all that shit, but just straight up scarfing one down whole. It takes some effort, okay? It takes some effort. TKO. Referee stoppage due to an eye injury, swelling. Career wins via TKO. Yo, Terrence, thank you so much for the BKFC updates, my man. Fluffy clinch elbows are sick. Who's Fluffy? Anthony Hernandez. I eat 2 bananas in my smoothie for lunch every day. Let's go. Oh. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. .446 high kick by Dolidze. Hernandez doesn't want anything to do with wrestling or the ground. Smart. Roman is dangerous in close guards. He's piecing up Roman on the feet. Hell yeah. And Hernandez looking for the takedown again, and Dolidze going for that ankle, and Hernandez back up, or escapes it, and Roman back up to his feet. Roman looking to land that left elbow on the entry. 417. Left by Dolidze. Dolidze looking for the right hand. Love Fluffy style. That junkyard dog won't go away. Like I said, he's the long lost Urbina brother. Yo, what's up, James? James C, good to see you. Nice right hand by Fluffy. Step back right by Hernandez and Roman Dolidze with the left. Fluffy, Fluffy striking is quicker, man. He landed a left and a low kick on Dolidze. Fluffy the right hand. Dolidze swings to the right, but just out of range. Oh, backhand attempt by Dolidze. Dolidze, he's looking mean now. He's saying, let's go, let's go. Dolidze swings with the right hand. Step back right by Hernandez. Hernandez with the right elbow. Dolidze with the right to the body. Dolidze saying, let's go, let's go. Fucking love this, boys. And girl. Oh, they're saying, let's go. Dolidze lands a right hand. Dolidze with the step back left. Dolidze is dragging Hernandez into his type of fight, though, here. Was curious to see if having to weigh in a second time would affect his speed. Doesn't look like it so far. We're only in round 2, but so far, so good. Oh, Roman Dolidze put his hand in the cage, and Herb Dean right on it to slap that motherfucker out. And Hernandez with the takedown. Hernandez looking to land some short shots to Dolidze, and he is, as he's controlling his left side. Shout out to Herb Dean there. Definitely not on as much Herb as freaking Cristione here tonight. Cristione deserves to be in a nursing home. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. He's trying to kill fighters in the cage, man. 2 minutes and 44. Low kick by Hernandez. Hernandez with the right hand. Hernandez with the 1-2. Hernandez with the right elbow. 2:30, halfway through the second round. Oh, right hand by Hernandez. Dolidze tried to go for that spinning elbow again, but Hernandez looks fresh, man. Dolidze, again, Dolidze kind of always looks slower, but let's see if his pacing really starts to slow down here after the second round. Nice right hand by Hernandez, because this is usually when Dolidze starts slowing down unless he's the one setting the pace like in the Vettori fight. Oh, big knee by Dolidze in the clinch, but Hernandez takes him to the ground. Hernandez with the takedown. It's not Herb Dean's fault. Roman is slow. 154. See, I think Roman has power in his punches. I just think he's slow. He just takes a little bit to wind him up. But he's made Hernandez react. Hernandez, like whenever a fighter shakes their head, it means fuck, that hurt, bro. Back up to their feet. 1 minute 32 seconds. .124. Nice step back left by Hernandez. But Hernandez clearly with the speed advantage here. But you know what? My Dolidze dragging him into that little war there. Dolidze actually got some good shots on. So Hernandez has to stay composed here as he is a good junkyard dog in that style, as James C said, but has to do it on his own terms. And there's a nice 1-2 by Hernandez, followed by low kick. Dolidze tried to land that left hand, but he's on the back foot here. Dolidze, yeah, he is solid. It's hard to finish him in a nice right elbow. Right hand, left hand by Hernandez. Dolidze running away like Chelsea Chandler. And Hernandez capitalizes on it by taking him to the ground. I know it's different divisions, but Fluffy would beat DDP in my opinion. Hernandez will never tire out. Dolidze will tire out, but he'll keep fighting. So, like, respect. Oh, Hernandez guillotine. Wait. This is his Okay, he didn't go for the guillotine. This is those weird ass moves that he does. Grab the neck. I thought he was going to recenter, but instead used it to get to the other side of the torso of Dolidze. Fluffy's all over him. Silly Gilly. The good old Chandler sprint. Yeah, halfway through the second round, man, he started looking tired. The fight's still going on, and oh, big shots by Hernandez from the bottom. Big shots by Hernandez at the bottom of the end of the second round. Herb Dean had to push him off him. Wait, it's over. With one, it's over. I thought he survived. Wait. No, okay, we are going into a third round. Hernandez thought he won. Hernandez thought, you know what? Hernandez didn't know how much time was left. He thought he won that fight. But it was actually Herb Dean doing a really good job. And as soon as the clock struck 0, Herb Dean pushed him off and said, this is the end of the fight. So we're going into the third round. That was a little confusing because Hernandez thought he won, and obviously his team thought he won too, but nope. We're going into a third round. Yep. The fight's still going on. ESPN. Dolidze not making out of third. He's tough as nails, but we'll see. The fight is still going on, my friend. The fight's still going on. Sorry for the confusion there. But based on how that round ended, Mike, you may be right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's Herb Dean's fault. That would be an adrenaline dump for Fluffy. Fluffy, it's not over. We're in the third round. Fluffy was on top of Dolidze, landing some big ground and pound, and there was only like 4 or 5 seconds left, and Herb Dean pushed him off, and he thought that Herb Dean was ending the fight. He didn't know how little time there was left in the round. The fight's still going on. ESPN. Dolidze's fucked up. Oh, Hernandez dragging him to the ground again. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. ESPN, dude. ESPN. Roman gonna make him pay in the third. That would be awkward. Cardio on him is insane, just like Marab. Roman is just giving up his back now. And Hernandez inviting him back up to his cage, or back up to his feet. Look at underneath the eyes of Dolidze. Very swollen here. Solidze. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Right hand by Dolidze. Hernandez looks, honestly, still really fresh, which is scary given that Dolidze slowed down a lot like Dolidze does. Dolidze grabbing the cage. That's the second time. Second time he's grabbed the cage. And Hernandez still takes him to the ground. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Snip, snip, baby. Snip, snip. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Can we get some scissor emojis in the live chat, guys? And don't forget to smash that like button as well. We need some scissor emojis in the live chat. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Arms getting heavy. Third time. Okay, I thought it was the second time. Okay, we definitely need some scissor emojis in the chat. 3:18. If we were allowed superior rule set, Hernandez could just knee Dolidze in the face. Fight's still going on. 3:58. Thank you, guys. Thank you. 2:52. Knees to the thigh of Hernandez. 2 minutes and 4, or sorry, knees from Hernandez to the thighs of Dolidze. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, you guys are great. Fucking love the chat. Let him grab the cage of dude's head. No. Only if his fingers get snipped off. Roman with the crawl on hands and knees defense. Live balls. There you go. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Go check out some live balls to watch Dolidze. Oh, a knee to the body by Hernandez. ESPN. 2:18. Or Sportsnet in Canada. 2:08. Fight's still going on. Superior rule set moment, baby. Let's go. 2 minutes on the clock. Hernandez still controlling Roman Dolidze here. Oh, big left elbow. He hurt him. Big left elbow by Hernandez, and Roman Dolidze rolls on his back. The fight's still going on. I'm literally calling it play by play. This is turning into an ass beating. Snip, 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 bye bye. Honestly, more savage was the freaking butcher knife. Herb Dean wins. back up to his feet. Hernandez invites Dolidze back up to his feet. And again, Hernandez looking still pretty damn fresh. Dolidze, he's tough as nails though, man. Dolidze is still in this. Fight still going on. Literally calling the fight play-by-play. Third round, buddy. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Dolidze swinging a miss with that left hand. Knee to the body by Hernandez. And Dolidze just fell to his back there. Come on, man. Oh, Hernandez almost stomped him. Roman is melting. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh, big shot by Hernandez. He cracked Dolidze again. 1 minute. Fluffy should stop playing with his food and finish him. 56 seconds. The fight is still going on, dude. 51. $40 back up to their feet. And Hernandez. Oh, what a takedown by Hernandez. Grabbed the shoulder and neck of Dolidze and just slammed him to the ground. 29 seconds. Knees to the body by Hernandez. Hernandez with the right elbow. 25 seconds. Fluffy. 20 seconds on the clock. That's illegal, dude. I'm not going to do that. Come on, you're a smart guy. Don't say dumb things. 10 seconds on the clock. This is the definition of don't let him bully us, son. Tossing his ass around. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that is it for round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, did you see Fluffy had to stop himself from stomping Dolidze? Crazy. 2 rounds to go. Last fight of the card. Is Fluffy even sweating? This is turning into Smith versus Cachoeira, bro. Nixick telling him that he needs to put pressure on him, but Dolidze's so tired, man. He's so tired. Hernandez is a problem to anyone at 185. 10-8 round, agreed. Big KO for the Ukrainian on BKFC. 4 knockdowns. Yo, again, Terrence, I cannot thank you enough for the updates, man. I cannot thank you enough for the updates. Fucking rights, Terrence. What do you think? What do I think? He's going to give up. He's getting fit. That's the thing. He doesn't give up, though. Dolidze doesn't give up. That's why you got to respect his heart. I think he's trying. Guys. I really think Dolidze's tough, man. He's hard to finish. Corner giving advice nonstop while man's barely breathing. I mean, that's the corner's job, though. It's the corner's job. Yeah, you're the man, Terrence. Thank you so much. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Round 4. Let's go, KO, man. Dolidze win. He's not. No, Dolidze is not winning right now. How? Watching 2 events at the same time. I can't. Can't do it. I cannot do it. If I'm not streaming, I can watch 3 or 4. But if I'm streaming, no, man. I barely can keep up with chat and one screen. You think I can call? You think I can do 2 calls at the same time? And it would confuse chat too, right? It would confuse chat too. So that's not my jam. But Rush Hour Fight Club does a really good job if you want to go join him for double screens. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Sometimes I'll have it on in the background just to keep tabs, but like I'm just focused on UFC right now. And I feel like it diminishes both of the coverages respectively when I have double screen. I wish I was a clone of 3, but I'm but one man. 4 minutes on the clock, and if we were allowed superior rule set, the fight would be over. If we were allowed superior rule set, Hernandez would win this as Dolidze is on his knees right now. Hernandez controlling the side, and Hernandez cannot throw knees to grounded opponents. If we were allowed superior rule set, this fight would be over. Hernandez would have finished the fight already. Dolidze is down 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. How Dolidze doesn't bleed yet? Well, he's pretty fucking bruised. Again, he's tough as nails, man. Not a lot of scar tissue built up, which is crazy to think about. 327. This guy, I'm not a UFC hater, but please understand this is why this is fake MMA. You can't throw knees to the face in this position. It's atrocious that you cannot use that move. ESPN. 3 minutes on the clock. Dolidze is so lucky that the unified rules are a thing in the UFC. That's all I'm saying, brother. That's all I'm saying. He's literally toying with them. 252. All right, he's looking for that. No, doesn't get that left hook in just yet. And back. And Fluffy Hernandez invites Dolidze back up to his feet. 230. Oh, Hernandez looking for that right hand again. Dolidze grabbed the cage again. Dude, you got to say. Okay, Herb Dean took away a point. Oh, Hernandez with a knee. Grounded knees by Hernandez. Now Hernandez is choking out Dolidze. And it is all over. Fluffy Hernandez, dude. He's saying, give me the title shot. Give this guy the goddamn title shot. Holy shit, dude. Take away a point. Hernandez, again, no disrespect, because I know we got a lot of Georgians here, but Hernandez absolutely dog walked him round 2, 3, and 4, man. Absolutely dog walked him 2, 3, and 4. First round was more competitive. First round was a good back and forth with Hernandez taking the first round, in my opinion, but holy fuck, dude. Even Eryk Nixick went up to Hernandez and showing him some love, being like, holy fuck, man, you just absolutely destroyed my guy. Fluffy versus RDR. Well, I mean, there's already a middleweight champion, but Fluffy RDR would be fun. Choke. That was so sad for Dolidze. Choke, rear naked choke. Standing rear naked choke. Wow. The main event is over, yes. Anthony Hernandez won via standing choke. It's Broly. Walk him, drag him off choke. Big brother. What a performance. Legal knees to rear naked choke. Bully choke. No worries, Striking Ace. No worries. How's work going, buddy? That was a beatdown. Dolidze's tough as nails, man. He couldn't finish him via striking. He had to choke him out. Fluffy versus RDR or Strickland, probably. Propane. Anthony Hernandez won, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Hernandez won. Good night, buddy. Anthony Hernandez won. Fluffy versus Strickland or RDR. Fluffy versus RDR would be a fun fight, man, given how just crazy their styles are. Yo, what the fuck? I clicked the wrong soundbite. And now I just freaking broke all your eardrums. Goddamn, I'm sorry, guys, but thank you so much. Great fight. Fluffy is a savage. Thank you so much, Justin. Guys, Justin has not only donated $5 tonight, he's donated $15 total. Justin with the only other dono tonight of $10, and now he makes it $15. Thank you so much, Justin, for the $15. And shout out to Sean Moody for re-upping his membership. Same with Chris Cushman. You guys are awesome. That fight was awesome. Speaking of Strickland, Propane, the new King of the Hill is amazing. Oh, yes. I can't wait to watch it. I was a huge fan of the old ones, and remakes are always, or not remakes, but late 20-year continuations are always, you never know, but I'm excited to watch. it. Generous guts. Work is decent. Like I said, hope you get a fat stack of tip pool tonight. What happened to he's okay. He's at the hospital. They didn't update on like the injuries, but they said he's stable and nothing critical. The question is, can Fluffy make 185? I know it was tough for him. It was tough for him this time. But I think with that title money on the line, he'll make weight. Fluffy the Soul Snatcher Hernandez, new nickname suggestion. Hey, free chat UFC better than deep. Well, we'll see. Next weekend, we'll see. Hey, you're the best, Amberly. Thank you so much. And shout out to all the Georgians in the live chat. Even you, Gravedigger Jones, as you're from different Georgia, Alabama. But, guys, supporting your boy in the chat We felt the love here for sure. It just wasn't his night, guys. It wasn't his night. Fluffy Hernandez is a different beast. Get him a main event pay-per-view. What card next? Fluffy not even breathing hard at all. Dude, thank you so much for the $3. Did not need to do it. There's nothing else tonight, man. But tomorrow we have 2 cards. Let's double check. I don't think there's anything else tonight, man. There's nothing else on my schedule. Heat Wave? No, that already happened. BTC, that already happened. He said he wants to prove that he can take the title. There's Lights Out on tonight, but I think that's done too. There's Throne MMA out of North Dakota. Let's see how much this pay-per-view is. What the fuck? Wait. Why is it not even... Okay, I can't even find the pay-per-view for Throne. We got fight. Oh, Pancrase. There's Pancrase. I have to eat, dude, because I haven't eaten anything today other than a spoonful of peanut butter and honey. We might do some Pancrase. Pancrase is in a few hours. So, we might do some Pancrase. But I have to get some fucking food, dude, because I am fading hard right now. All right. So this is what we can potentially stream the rest of the evening. So we got Pancrase Blood 8. I think it's like $5 on YouTube, but if you use and you have to use a Japanese VPN. There's also Grachin, which is also only $5 on YouTube. You don't need to use a VPN for this one. This one's at 3:30 a.m. I might do one or the other. I'm not sure which one I'll do just yet. Oh, Breaking Down. How much is the Breaking Down fucking pay-per-view? Hold on. We might just do Breaking Down. What is 980 yen in USD? No fucking way, dude. Oh, okay. No, that was euros. Oh my God. $6? Bro, Breaking Down's only $6. Breaking Down's only $6. I think I'm going to wake up at 5 a.m. and do Breaking Down. $6? 980 yen, it said. And it said the exchange rate's 680 or 650 something. Fluffy versus RoboCop. RoboCop doesn't deserve that fight. Oh shit, gotta watch rugby. Now I need Asian regional MMA. There's boxing Miguel Cotto promotion. Where can I watch that? 185. He actually came in heavy. He had to weigh in again because he came in a half-pound heavy. Have a great note, Justin. Thanks again, buddy. Pancrase is YouTube membership, and same with Grachin, but they're cheap as fuck. Like they're I think max you're paying $8 for this one. You're paying $5 for Grachin. They're very cheap, and I just canceled them right after and treat them as a pay-per-view. Thank you, Ivan. Pancrase Blood 5 was epic. 33 fights. Dude, you remember that? We were up all night watching that shit. Fluffy versus Whitaker should be next. Get that man a banjo sandwich. Are DDP going to pull out? Another 22-second KO victory. I'll got him on BKFC. See you later, buddy. Hernandez has lots of kids. He's entertaining. You should get fights towards a title shot. $6. Did Dolidze get 40 strikes? Ooh, that's a good question. Let's see. Yep, 43 significant strikes, 47 total. Cash that money, baby. Cash that money. By the way, I want to share this with you guys. So we're probably going to do one of the 3 Japanese promotions here tonight. Either Pancrase, Grotchin, or Breaking Down. I don't know which one yet, but whatever stream you see pop up in a couple hours is the one that we're going to do. We will be doing Hexagon tomorrow as well as APFC, guys. So just keep that in mind too. But check this out, guys. Bad tickets over. Let's go. I'm not sure. I think BKFC is still going on. If not, they're at the main event now. But check this out. So one of our buddies in the live chat said that Chuck Liddell has his own comic book called The Shadow Realm. Check this shit out, man. When Chuck Liddell got sent to the Shadow Realm, look at this shit. Vanderlei, Randy, Tito, all motherfuckers who've been in the Shadow Realm are here. This is some MMA lore I did not know about, dude. This is some MMA lore I did not know about. Holy. Check it out, check it out. Hey, what's up, Lillian? Good to see you, good to see you. Please tell me Hernandez had under 5. Oh, no. I don't even have to look at the stats to tell you that, dude. He had so many fucking takedowns. I will check the number for you, but there was way more than 5. Right off the top of my head, I'm thinking like 5. Okay, 9. He had 9 takedowns. I was going to say 15. 9 for 11. Now, man, the comic book looks fire. Do all 3 of them at once? Oh, dude, that would be insane. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. Sorry you didn't hit your bet, though, man. Get the money, Chuck. Like 55. Oh, man. Yeah, how cool is that, man? How cool is that? It's just like a quick little, like a few scrolls. But anyways, if you want the link to it, I'll share it in the chat here, and you can check it out. Shout out to our friend, the Striking Ace, for sharing it with us. But, guys, that's going to do it. That's going to do it for this stream, man. That's going to do it for this stream. I am starving. I'm going to go get some food in me. Fluffy's the Marab at 185, and he can strike. But he's got an infinite gas tank. What a fun fight that was. Combat sports. Combat sports. If you can't fight in the sport, it's not a sport. That's how I look at it. Now, I look at sports through blood-covered glasses. Not rose-covered glasses, blood-covered glasses. So, hockey, box lacrosse, calcio storico, those are the only sports outside of combat sports that I really like. And what's the common denominator? You're allowed to fight in every one of those sports. So I love fighting, man. So I watch Muay Thai, kickboxing. We haven't watched any Lethwei yet, but hopefully the shit in Burma, obviously for the citizens first and foremost, and then for us fight fans after, we want to see Lethwei come back for sure. But I'm a fight fan, man. I'm a fight fan. I'm a fight junkie. If you can't fight in the sport, I have little interest in it. Dolidze must be sleepy through the fight. I liked NBA in the 90s and 80s. See you later. UFC. I will today, Ant-Man. UFC told KSW, hold my beer. How's it going, the Ant-Man channel? By the way, Ant-Man, I know I've been slacking, mostly just because I've been a healthy motherfucker. I haven't been drinking much, but I banked a beer review. And I'm very excited for you to check it. It's actually this one. This is the one that we banked. Can you guess what type of beer it is? It's a stout, and it came in as 11%. But can you guess? It's called Cookie Monstrosity. It was rich and sweet, but it was damn good. Hey, glad you're doing good, man. Do you think Mike Tyson is in his prime at 42? No, I don't. I think MMA is a completely different sport than boxing. If he trained MMA, maybe, but no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Wow, I guess right. Yeah, no, Jake Paul is a okay boxer. Not even a good boxer. An okay boxer, and an okay boxer who kind of trains MMA He signed to the PFL, by the way, Lillian. Like, he's under contract. He signed. If he's gonna have an MMA fight, I imagine it's gonna be in the PFL. But that was like 3 years ago, so who knows now? Actually, who knows? Wow, I guess right. Yeah, cookie beer. Gives you Jorge Masvidal vibes with the smile. He tried. He got his. Did he get his purple belt? He got his purple belt in jiu-jitsu, but he tried. He didn't have a good career. Mickey Gall fucked him up. I thought the UFC card delivered today. A weird pace, but definitely delivered. Absolutely, Scott. Did you see the comic book I shared, or the comic I shared? I'll share it in the Discord as well in a little bit here. But holy fuck, guys. What an amazing card. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Shout out to the returning subscribers. Shout out to this great community. Guys, we are so close to 20,000 subs. Dude, Mike was a subscriber of this channel right when we hit 1,000. Shane has been a subscriber to this channel since day one, and there's a lot of you who've been here since before I even moved to Minnesota. So shout out to all the OGs as well, man. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you as well. Anyways, I gotta get some food and sleep. I don't think so. I think it was overrated. I think his UFC career was overrated. I think he was lucky that Shane Carwin gassed, or else Brock Lesnar's fame in the UFC would be a little bit different. I think Brock Lesnar was overrated in the UFC, but having said that, beating a Randy Couture, even Randy Couture at 42, because that's when he fucking won the title, is still, I don't know if he won at 42 or 40, but regardless, beating Randy Couture even in his 40s is still something. And that Shane Carwin comeback was awesome, but I personally think he was overrated. I don't rank him highly as one of the best heavyweights in in the history books for mixed martial arts. I think Fedor would have killed him. I'm not even joking. Like, he would have accidentally killed him if they fought. No, shared on Discord. I've been bouncing around all night. Sounds good. Actually, here, I'll just toss in the chat right now. Well, and he's very, very old. He's very, very old. Damn, you know that much about UFC because Brock hasn't fought. Yeah, dude, I've been watching combat sports since my first memories. Like, my dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch the Japanese league in like the late 90s. Hey, you're the best, Scott. Thank you so much. Hey, no worries, Mr. Samurai, but there was a bullying on live TV. He was okay. He had some really good performances. I would say 3. His second fight with Mir was good, right? His Randy Couture fight was good, and his Shane Carwin comeback was good. Everything else, like, Alistair fucked him up, dude. But he did have some, like, issues, right? He did have some issues. I forget exactly what the it was like a gut infection, or was it an intestine infection? Something like that. Dude, holy fuck. Between the slam and an absolute beatdown, it was a tremendous UFC card. So I'll make someone bleed. That's so cool. My mom used to wake me. But this is how much of a combat sports junkie I am, Lillian. The UFC is not even my favorite league. Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, KSW. I like all those leagues more than the UFC personally. They're just more violent. That's so cool. My mom used to wake me up to watch Mike Tyson's fight when I was a kid. Yeah, there still is a Canadian. I think it's called Canadian Combat TV, CCTV, Canadian Combat TV. It might be under a different name now. It might be like Fight Network Canada or something like that. But they used to play only half an hour delay too. I think it's cool seeing WWE players in the UFC, but man, CM Punk embarrassed himself. I gotta eat, Josh. I haven't eaten anything all day. You had a whole meal in you. Brock Lesnar was a marketing move for the UFC. Yep, and they're lucky that fucking Shane Carwin didn't finish him in the first round. KSW.TV. Usually the pay-per-views cost about $15. Thoughts on bro? You mean Bo Nickel? He's alright. Hey, always Lexicon, always. Andrew was an absolute beatdown. Scott, here's the link, by the way. Here's the link. I'll share it in Discord too, but if you want to grab it quickly, there it is in the chat. I'm fucking starving. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys can't hear my stomach just yell, Isha, end the fucking stream and get some grub in ya. This is the usual, guys. I get so stoked on fights throughout the day, and then I double book, and I'm like, oh shit, there's no time in between. I can't believe I've kept the energy levels up this much. No problem. Add a boy, Andrew. Let's go. Okay, here it is in the Discord too, if you guys want to grab it. All right. That is it. I'm gonna listen to the belly. Time to get some dinner, breakfast, lunch. I'm going to try to cover some Japanese MMA tonight. If not, I'll be live tomorrow for Hexagon at noon and APFC in the afternoon. So 2 streams tomorrow for sure. And maybe we sneak a Japanese card in at like 5 a.m. as well. If Breaking Down is in fact $6, because Breaking Down is amazing. Bobby Lashley. I'm not into wrestlers, man. I watch real fighting. And then, again, no judgment on my end. I like violence. That's why I like... NFL football isn't violent enough for me, right? So I have no interest in WWE fighters going over to combat sports, mostly because I don't know much about them, and I assume that they don't have a lot of combat sports experience, and most of them don't when they come in. And again, the UFC, Lillian, is like the cream of the crop. It's not my favorite league, but it's the cream of the crop. If WWE fighters are going to come in with little experience, they're going to get CM Punk'd every single time, man. Every single time. The only exception was Brock, and that's just because he's a fucking freak of nature, man. I couldn't even tell you what Bobby Lashley looks like at the top of my head, but I guarantee he doesn't look like fucking Brock Lesnar. Oh, you know what? He's pretty big like Brock Lesnar, too. I don't know how much experience Lashley has. I think he was. The first one, I think. Yeah, I think he was. Again, I'm not a WWE guy. I don't even watch NCAA. So if I'm not watching actual wrestling, there's no way. Like, gun to my head, I'd say pull the trigger versus watching WWE if there's not actual violence to it. That's just me, though. I'm a psycho. I'm that just bleed guy. I want to see violence. Okay, so Bobby Lashley was in the UFC? I honestly, I don't even remember. Oh, and Brock was a college wrestler. There you go. That's right. And yeah. And he was just a freak athlete too, right? Like, he played football, not college football, but he played football in high school and was a walk-on in training camp to the Vikings. Obviously, he got cut, but still. Anyways, guys, fucking love you in the chat. Lillian, join us again soon, man. We'll be live. He was cut from the NFL, yeah. We will be live. You love the 90s. Please tell me you know about... I don't watch pro wrestling. I never have, never will. That's the thing. Even though I grew up in the 90s, I watched Pride FC. I watched old UFC, like the tournaments. And I watched like Kung Fu movies and stuff like that. I had no interest in watching WWE or anything like that. Love me some Shawn Michaels and that Triple H guy. Nice. Again, no judgment from my end. We have a lot of people in the chat who grew up watching wrestling and some people who still do. For me, I can't watch... boxing is already almost scripted. I'm just kidding, Chad. I'm just kidding. The outcomes are, though. I just can't watch fake fighting. I mean, even the UFC is almost too tame for me because they're not allowed soccer kicks to the face of grounded opponents. You're not allowed grounded knees in the UFC. You're not allowed stomps. And that's the stuff that they employ in the Japanese leagues that I really love. So the fact that like UFC is almost too soft for me, I just couldn't watch WWE, and I'm sorry. It's just not my thing, brother. It's just not my thing. But there are members in our community who do watch a lot of it, so you will fit in here. You will fit in here. See, like the Captain Rafucho DX generation, he knows. By the way, guys, go subscribe to Captain Rafucho's channel. He has an all sports channel, Lillian. He covers everything. Bet, love the stream. Definitely will join the next one. Shit, you made me a fan and I'm 22. The humbleness is amazing. Get you some food. Bless. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you to everybody. Again, Rafucha, hope you had a great birthday. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe and join me tomorrow for more mixed martial arts.
That shit beautiful.
We'll see you on the next one. Always remember. Always remember.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
We don't. We don't at all. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
In the fiercest battle